should be not private. I wouldn't even know how to check that. Why didn't it pop up to let me know if I wanted it private or not? I guess we'll find out and check right now. It says that we're live here. Let me just make sure. Can I hear myself? All right, we do got that little bit of a delay. That's cool. Let me go ahead and turn this down just to make sure everything's working. Everything is operational. Go back to Robinhood, move this around a little bit, make sure that that actually did happen. It did. Let's go ahead and post test to make sure that we are, in fact, public. Yep. That posted up. So that's good. We got the test working. We got the market open. Perhaps maybe we could refresh it. I don't know why it looks like that. Why did it just dump? I don't like these gaps. Let me try refreshing it and see what's going on here. Robinhood Legend. Come on, load. I guess that gap just had, we must have just had a gap down. Wow. That's a pretty, I mean, yeah, no, that's not even a steep drop. Why does it look like that? I guess it is pre-market, so it is going to make some pretty dumb moves. Look at this, crazy. All these people down at 589 just got wicked out. Beautiful. Love to see that pre-market. I don't play pre-market. Let me go back to stream, make sure we're working. All right, good. So we got a couple things on the menu before the market opens. Anyone that joins afterwards can find out for themselves, or just go to the very beginning of the stream and they will see exactly what was happening today. So at 10 a.m., we have JOLTS job openings for April. Forecast is 7.05 million. Importance is at a high. That is at 10 a.m., which means I probably won't be playing in the first 30 minutes. Unless I see something in the data. Right now, it looks like there are more calls than there are puts. But then again, this is pre-market. Gamma exposure pre-market shows 59.55 on SPX as being our most valuable contract. Again, that is pre-market. Net delta exposure, I see one short delta at 59.15, very far away from us. Not impossible to get down there, but majority of everything, even at 59.55, there's $500 million worth of positive delta. Today, also for June, today's June 3rd, but it hasn't updated because the market hasn't opened. Does say that there is long deltas that are going to be leading the way. Again, this is all pre-market. We don't know exactly what's going to happen until the market opens. I do have a couple other things that I was looking at here. Was it on this one? No. Was it on this one? No, it wasn't. Okay. I'm going to be doing more swing trades coming up. More swing trades going to be coming up in the future. Oh, by the way, yesterday, let me go ahead. Oh, yeah. Did I also mention we have factory orders month after month for April? That is at 10 a.m. as well. And the forecast is minus 2.2%. JOLTS job quits is at 10 a.m. as well. So 10 a.m. is going to be a very, very volatile time. We don't want to be messing with that. Importance is medium for JOLTS job quits. Not only just that, but then there's factory orders, X transportation, total vehicle sales. And then 10 minutes after that, we have RCM, TIPP Economic Optimism Index for June. Let me actually open it up to see if there's anything else at that 10 o'clock mark. No, after that, after 10, the market should go ahead and chill out, pick away, because after would be just federal speakers. We got Goolsbee, Cook, Logan, and then after hours, or actually, yeah, that's probably at 4:30, we would have API, crude oil stock change. So says that we're going to have consolidation in place for the day. Let's go ahead and check out where we were. Let's see where we're at right now. So we went ahead and closed up here around 592. Right now we are at 592. So we're pretty much where we closed yesterday. Did have a dump it open, which flipped at 10. So this is something that we're going to be looking out for as well. We're going to be looking for maybe people selling off and then news comes. And I'll keep in mind how many calls versus puts there are to see what the majority of the market is thinking. And from there, I think getting in early today, after news, of course, is going to be the right play, because I don't know how volatile the market will be after that, just because there's not really much news. It says we should be looking at 59.60 for short positions below there. Targets at 59.03, 58.60 an extension. Going to be looking also, I have a new indicator open now as well, which you can't see on here, but I'm going to be looking at golden sweeps to see what's going on in the market. But but my threshold is going to be $5 million. Anything under that, not really a market mover. Someone purchasing $1 million golden sweep, unless it's multiple people. If I see something like what happened with MSTR, multiple people made a golden sweep on May 30th, and then the market did actually follow through and go up. Let's see what we got. Is overweight. Was upgraded to outperform. Bumble was downgraded to underweight from neutral at JP Morgan. Constellation Energy soars after signing a 20-year agreement with Meta. Okay, market's open. Wow, what a quick rise right there already off the bat. All right, now we just go ahead and chill out. Now we just wait. Just make sure everything's all good here. Move this back a little bit. Ooh, a lot of calls coming in. Minus 50,000 puts, 475,000 calls. We'll just let that chill out. Let me go ahead and open up Discord. Throw this away while I'm here. No, not that one. Open up Discord. Actually, I'm going to want to have Discord open just in case we spot anything unusual here. Let's see. Let's go to trading stage. We're here. Let's see what they're saying. With the news, probably market will gap up to, I can't see what the actual thing was. Oh, market will probably gap up tomorrow. So that was actually yesterday. Someone posted. Honestly, I think personally, I think it'll be bullish. I think we have a good jobs report today. Every other piece of news has been bullish. I mean, let me actually refresh this so I can fix my exposure by strike. Was that the one that needed? No, it was the exposure by expiration. That's showing June 3rd, June 3rd, June 3rd, June 3rd, and June 3rd. I guess everything updated. Okay, some of the things doesn't update until the actual trading session starts, so just want to make sure everything is right there.
Nike shares down about 1%. As the report said that US made tough requests to Vietnam in trade discussions.
Trump posted something at 9:23 a.m. I'll go ahead and turn this up to 66, maybe a little bit easier to hear for you guys because the mic is pointed at me. Rand Paul. Okay, so Trump is not happy with Rand Paul. Because of tariffs, our economy is booming. Trump wrote that. Trump ally wins in Poland, shocking all in Europe. Conservative actually won some election in Poland, which was, I mean, obviously going to happen. Poland is very, very conservative. I think Poland is the one country in Europe that doesn't have an immigration problem. You go to Italy and all these other places that are run by liberals, they're flooded with immigrants. I think even the UK, England, whatever, absolutely flooded with people, immigrants rolling in there, which, I mean, you know, those people are looking for a better life, but I don't know. If you ask me, you know, if I was the leader of a country, I would take care of, you know, my people first, and then I would, you know, try to help out the world. But, you know, you can't help everybody. And the left seems to think it's a great idea to help everybody except the people who already live here. Let's go ahead and go back here. So nice sell off. I mean, I think the market's going to either sell off or remain flat until 10. Just awaiting the news. Of course, insiders are going to already have their positions. It's just hard to tell what their positions actually are when there's 380,000 calls and 300,000 puts. So kind of hard to tell what the position is. MVC is, we got two big long, I can't even talk. We got two long gamma exposures, one at 59.55. Let me go ahead and go to it. Our view ops above us and our 200 is under us. Okay, just want to make sure. I mean, I'm not going to be trading right now. All right, so we got $20 million of exposure at 59.55. Above us, 59.60 is $21 million of exposure. But then also we do have $13 million of short gamma at 59.15 and $12 million worth of short gamma at 59.10. Calls are still in at 440,000. Puts are at 130,000. Delta exposure shows $500 million at 59.55, and it shows minus $321 million at 59.15. So this could potentially be an iron condor day until news. Even after news, this really is shaping up to look like an iron condor type of day when there is two very big long deltas above us, but then there's two very big short deltas behind us, and we're right in the center of that. Very much so looks like an iron condor. Might come down from here. I'm gonna keep an eye on 59.25. Gamma's exposure, it's at minus 760K. So if that starts to grow, we could see more downside, but I don't think it's a good time to make any open positions right now. Let's go ahead and go to SPX. Let's see what, how's vol. I mean, it's going to be volatile for sure. Let's look at 59.30. Oh, no, it's not. 21.6% IV. 25 minutes before news. Let me check the calls. About 23%. So that's not terrible. It's actually growing a little bit, but it's okay. Let's see what their MVC is. 59.60. So that's going to be all the way up here. 21.5% IV. Okay, let's make sure we look through all that stuff. So we went through the news. We have the data open. I do have my golden sweep indicator that should alert me. It didn't alert me. Why didn't it alert me? Okay, so that's something I'm going to have to just continuously keep looking at. Why did that not alert me? I literally have notification settings all. Did it alert me and I just didn't see it? No, never alerted me. Okay, I guess what I'm going to have to do then is keep this open, and then we're going to open up Discord again. And I'm just going to have that specific page open. Yeah, we're just going to have this specific page open. This one will just be open on trading stage. Morning, everyone. As you may know, Carmen's been super sick, and last night was super bad. I've had 0 sleep, so I won't be here this AM, just in case I make super bad decisions and get some rest myself. Catch y'all later. All right. So no ABJ today, but we should have FJ that tells us all of the news. Well, actually, he's just not going to be here in the morning. So there was a golden sweep that did happen on NDX. Strike 22,000. I'm not playing this. No way. Not only, I mean, it's cool.
Shares dropping 2% to near 2-week low.
I don't play NDX. I mean, I see the golden sweep. Not only is it I think that's a future, right? NDX? I think that has to be a future. NDX. Yeah, that's the NASDAQ 100. Someone is very bullish on it. $1.6 million worth of contracts bought in a golden sweep. How much did he spend? Yeah, that's how much he spent, $1.6 million. He bought calls at the ask. So that's bullish. I do want to see a little bit more to this, though, because my threshold is well under that. This is just some random person out there, probably in Indiana or Iowa or something like that, who just dropped a cool $1.6 million on contracts expiring June 20th. I'm not going to follow him in that. $5 million is the threshold. Let's go back here. Let's check. All right, so calls are actually picking. They're not picking up, but the puts are selling off. So yeah, this is just going to remain flat. Let's get off the NASDAQ 100, go back to SPX. Only real traders trade SPX, man. We don't trade SPY around here. All right, let me see. So yeah, I guess we could just chill out for now. See what we got. I'm going to wait for news. If it's bad news, I'll wait for downward reaction and then buy calls. So manipulated. Yeah, I just don't think it's going to be bad news is the thing. I still think we're going to be stuck in an iron condor. I don't know for how long, just because of the two big gammas. Like, there's one, well, there's two technically. There's two short gammas and there's two long deltas, and they're both like right on opposite sides of each other. So I wouldn't want to play it. We are in long delta, though. So we do have that for us. There's definitely long delta. What else do we got going on here? Nothing there. Go back here. Any new? No new. Let's check the unusual options feed. So at 931, OKLO has some bearish sentiment, only 125,000, 150,000, 180. HIMS, anyone that trades HIMS, there is a bullish unusual option on it, or unusual like position. It's not a golden sweep. It's not, he's not opening a position. It's just unusual. Tesla's bearish. Tesla's bearish. IBIT is bullish. OKLO bearish again. Coin is bearish. SPX is mid market. So yeah, that's what we're looking at right now. We don't really have any idea where SPX is going to go. And then a bearish HIM. So I don't really like looking at unusual options. I'm just not a fan of it. Like, these guys don't really, like, don't get me wrong, $100,000 is a lot of money, but like this one just came in, Palantir, sentiment is bullish. They sold puts, I believe, for 144,000. But it's like, when you look at it like that, when you're seeing somebody sell options, they already own all of those shares, right? So even if this got exercised, not only does it get exercised for, you know, their strike price, but they probably already made a lot as well. And the contract's $120. What's Palantir right now? Let's check what PLTR is. PLTR 132. So they sold a $120 call. But it expires July 3rd. How does it do that? Does Palantir have... How does it do that? How does it expire July 3rd, 2025? Oh, July. I'm looking at June. I'm stupid. Yeah. It's 120. Yeah. Dang, those contracts are $1,700 each, and he sold... No. He sold a different one. He sold 400 at 360. At a strike of 120. How the hell did he do that? This had to have been... Yeah, see, I don't like looking at unusual options. I don't like that. It doesn't make sense. Unless it's something like this. This guy bought a call at the ask, and it's bullish for AVGO for $140,000. I guess that's cool, but seeing people sell, I don't like when people are selling their contracts. It's hard to gauge what they're doing because they could just be hedging. Nice little recovery here. I wouldn't have really expected that. Should I have expected that? Nah, there's no way you could have told. I mean, we're at open. There's no real movement. We're still at 450,000 calls. Minus 200,000 puts, though. That is interesting. There's a lot of puts being sold right now, so maybe I could have caught that, actually. Thinking about it now. Once I had seen all these puts get sold. Wow. That's pretty bullish. Pretty much at open, though. Now, let's go ahead and just chill out. No point in front running anything. I mean, you can go for it. If you're a trader and you want to hop in right now and you think that you know what the market's going to do after the news drops, go for it. All you. Not me, though. Got 17 minutes, man. Let's just chill out and wait. It's a shame, though, we don't have ABJ. It's a shame. Maybe I could have. Maybe once. When did this come out? Oh, it came out at 9:30 though. The guy bought literally at market open. Oh my goodness, that's crazy. But NDX is a future, so he doesn't have to worry about any of the Greeks. But man, he bought here and watched it go all the way down here. If he's back up here, he should just sell. Yeah, I don't know how people can do that. How people can buy at 9:30 a.m. Not just buy, but spend $1.6 million in a play right when the market opens. Like, sure, you know, it could go your way, but bro, come on. We got jolts coming up in what, 16 minutes? No thanks. Oh, I forgot to change thing. I forgot to change the thumbnail, guys. Hold on. Forgot to change the thumbnail. All right. Details. Upload thumbnail. Is it this one? Yep. All right. No, it's not made for kids. All right, save that. Okay, so now the thumbnail should be switched up. That's one thing I forgot to do. Forgot to change the thumbnail. Is it working now? Did it save? Can I go back? Did it save? All right, looks like it's saved. Oh, let's do this as well. It's been going on for what, 14 minutes now? Actually, no, this stream is going on for a little bit longer. On, save. That's weird. Refresh this. Is this not working? There we go. Switch that to on. Let me go back to my details. So we got the title, we got the description, we got the thumbnail, got this on. Let's refresh it, make sure everything looks good. Everything looks good now. Okay. Let's go back to Legend, see what's going on. So a little bit of a dip, but nothing crazy. So we just got another bullish sweep that came in on CRWV. Is that CrowdStrike? That's not CrowdStrike. What is that? CRWV. Oh, CoreWeave. Bullish on CoreWeave, but he sold puts for June 20th below the bid. Only $1.4 million doesn't hit my... Yeah, I can see why he sold. Well, why did he sell puts up there? Why did he do that? He waited till the market spiked and then he sold puts? And it was intermarket sweep order too. So that's not something that I'm going to follow either. Nah, that's not something I'm following. CoreWeave is crazy though. It's like Palantir all over again, where it started off slow and then just did nothing but go up. But right now it's already at $130. What is their... I thought their their earnings was terrible in Q1 for 2025. CoreWeave, man, CoreWeave. We don't follow CoreWeave. Let's go back over here. We'll just periodically check to see, because I don't know why I'm not getting notified of these golden sweeps. Literally, I have it to all messages, and yet it's just not doing it. Yeah, market's not going to move until 10. I had a feeling. This is going to be theta burn right here. No point in front running, but we're going to make a whole lot of dollars today. I can feel it. I can feel like we're going to make a whole lot of dollars. As long as one of these gammas, hopefully the short one, starts to get like bought up a little bit. Because as long as that's there, as long as you have, what is this, 4, 5, 6, like $26 million worth of short deltas in these two strikes, but then you do have about $50-something million of longs. Nah, man, let's just wait for it, guys. We're gonna wait for it. We're gonna get in. We're gonna do one of those get in and get out things. We're gonna get in. The market's gonna go exactly the way that we picked, and then we get out. Somebody else buys our contract, and it's their headache then. How did you do yesterday? Yesterday, I think 320. Made 320 yesterday off stream. I did 3 plays. Let me see. So first play was a 59.10 call. Made $340 on that one. Let me see if this will it pick it up? I can't even see my own stream to know if this is even showing. Hold on. And then right there. Probably not going to pick it up, but yeah, that was $340. One play. That was nice. And then after that, I did another one. I got nervous about it, so I ended up just selling it for a $10 gain.
Falls nearly 1%.
$10 gain. And then third play I lost 20. So I was like, yeah, I tried to be bearish. And I think the end of the day yesterday was like super bullish. Let me see. Oh, bro, how would I tell? Okay, so this. Yeah, it was just really bullish. Kind of flattened out, went here, and then just slowly grind it up. There was really no point to play puts yesterday anywhere here. I mean, even here, I wouldn't have played puts, honestly, with you. There was nothing in the data. There was like 5 million calls and like a million puts or something like that. So I tried it, though. Tried to be a hero, maybe catch a couple reds, but the market just did not go that way. Waiting, though. Got 11 minutes. Everybody is eagerly awaiting the jobs report right now. Let's open up True Social again, make sure we're not missing anything on True.
Till the top of the hour, we get the JOLTS job openings. Forecast 7.1 million, prior 7.192 million, with a range of 7.5 million to 6.9 million. US factory orders month on month, forecast minus 3.2%, prior 4.3%, with a range of minus 2% to minus 6.3%. US core durable goods orders revised, forecast 0.2%, prior 0.2%, and durable goods revised prior minus 6.3%, forecast minus 6.3%.
Trump posted something 8 hours ago. I just read it. It says a biological male competed in California girls' state finals, winning big despite the fact that they were warned by me not to do so. As Governor Gavin Newsom fully understands, large-scale fines will be imposed. I mean, that sucks, though. That's terrible. Honestly, I don't care what anybody says. That's terrible, bro. Imagine having a daughter and she trains so hard. I don't know what state finals, but I mean some form of. I mean, if it says finals, this was probably a big event. Just to get beaten by some, like, come on. What's even the point then? That, like, they need a separate league. That's all it should be. It should be a separate league for anyone who wants to transition. They should be in that specific league. The issue is you already have a league of women's sports that I think majority of them lose money. I think volleyball probably doesn't. Basketball 100% loses money. Nobody watches women play basketball. I think women's rugby, that one makes a lot. But the reason those are making a lot, especially even with the volleyball, is because the girls are basically in bikinis. Like they're just running around half naked. That's the thing with WNBA is these girls, not only are they giants, like 6'6" girls, it's like
and Australia's trade in the in Paris.
Yeah, that sucks. Sucks for those women that worked super hard. And then just get it taken away from them. They just need their own league. That's it. Like, let's see what else Trump said. Congratulating his friend. If other countries are allowed to use tariffs against us and we're not allowed to counter them quickly and nimbly with tariffs against them, our country doesn't even have even a small chance of economic survival. He's got a point. If other places are tariffing us, why don't we tariff them? You know what I'm saying? Like, why is
from its history, they have put out a statement. So we'll try and find and translate it and relay the information to you.
He's got a point. Ooh, okay. So we got 7 minutes and calls just sold off pretty heavy. They went from 400 and about 15,000 calls all the way down to 170,000. So I think people are just setting up for the news in 7 minutes. I don't think anybody really knows. The thing is, the people who like what's it called, go over like that specific, like the jobs report, somebody has to put that report together.
More coordination with Australia on trade.
Like somebody has to put the jobs report together, so that person or those people can very easily go and say to some millionaires or some billionaires, hey, I have the jobs report right here. What do you got for me? Right. And then somebody says, all right, cool. I'm going to put down a $5 million bet. If this wins, I'll give you 10%. You know what I'm saying? Imagine jobs report comes out. They're already in calls. Now they're up like 40, 50% on $5 million. $2.5 million. Let's look at 2.5 million times point. You get a 10% kickback. You get $250,000 just to tell somebody, hey, this is the jobs report. It's looking really good. I wouldn't be that cheap if I was doing it. It had to be.
As we get the data for jobs job openings for April, forecast to 7.1 million, prior 7.192 million. US factory orders forecast minus 3.2%, prior 4.3%. Core durable goods in the US revised forecast 0.2% unchanged from the prior, and durable goods revised forecast minus 6.3% unchanged from the prior.
If it was me, I'd say give me 30%, 35%, honestly. If I was putting that together, I'd be like, yep, no, I'm not doing that. No, 10%. Imagine you lose your job and stuff and you end up going to prison for what, $250K? Not worth it. $750, you might be able to weasel your way out of it. But that's how this world works, though. I mean, I'm sure that there's someone out there who buys information off of these people. And I mean, how would they always know perfectly, like, where to go? They always know, like, you'll have some news that comes out, and like 2, 3, 4 minutes before the news drops, you have a huge green candle, and then the news drops, and then you have another huge green candle. It's like, how did these people in this candle know that it was going to be bullish news like that? You're just going to sit there and tell me that these people took a guess? No, we're just guessing. We're just guessing. We didn't know. We just took a guess. Yeah, eat a Frank. Yeah, there's almost no calls and puts now. There's 50,000 calls and 7,000 puts. So yeah, according to the net drift, which the net drift does follow real, actual humans, not aliens. The real humans have no idea how this is going to go. It could go bad. I mean, honestly, if this was going to be super bullish news, we would have seen a lot more calls. We would have seen a lot more bullishness already in the market. So the fact that it's very, very small, for one, 70,000 calls, 5,000 puts, the fact that it looks like that and it's not like really split, it makes me think that majority of people don't know. But there is 2 pieces of news. It's not like it's just jolts. Let me go back and open it. Jolts and factor. No. It was jolts and factory orders month over month. So we have 2 things. Yeah, that's the thing. Kind of crazy to think about it this way, right? The fact that, now when there's 2 pieces of different news and they both have high importance, I think it's just crazy to me how the market doesn't know what to do in this case. But if we had just had jolts, or if we had just had market or factory orders month over month, this would be completely different. But the fact that it's 2 different pieces of news, insiders have no idea what's going to happen. Isn't that funny how that works? Why don't we have that more often? If we wanted to have a better country and a more fair country, why don't we always have different pieces of news that come out at the same time that aren't even in kind of the same thing, right? Jobs opening and factory orders, 2 different things, both high importance. If we had that all the time, insider trading would not be a thing. It would be still possible. You can still insider trade, but you would not be able to do it like unless you knew somebody in every single field. You would have to know somebody in every field, and eventually someone's going to rat you out. Someone's going to go and say, no, that's not how this is going to work. Someone's going to put a stop to that. Justice Department launches investigation into Biden's pardons. Focuses on Biden's preemptive pardons to several family members and clemency to 37 federal inmates, giving them life in prison.
With the US job openings.
Giving them life in prison sentences instead of the death penalty. All right. Got 1 minute. Let's see what the market does. We're going to have our options chain open. Should be a little bit cheaper considering 30 minutes of the market has already passed. But I love seeing this. I just love the fact that insiders have no idea where this is going to go. That to me is beautiful. That to me, this is a fair and open market right here. That's what I like to see. All right, let's see what happens. Eventually, he'll say 10 seconds. And he'll count it down like we're on a rocket ship.
10 seconds.
There he goes. I love it. 5? How about, give me a 5. Or a 3? 2? Bullish.
7.391 million, 7.391 million, higher than the forecast of 7.1 million. Factory orders month to month, minus 3.7%, minus 3.7%, lower than forecast of minus 3.2%. Core durable goods revised 0.2% as expected, and durable goods revised minus 6.3% as expected. Did see a little bit of movement towards the upside off the back of the jobs data, coming in higher than expected at 7.391 million. Had forecast of 7.1 million.
All right, let's give it a second. Let's see what the market wants to do now with this information.
Also seeing shares of Nvidia rising 2.4% to session high. That's Bostic coming through with comments saying that best monetary policy approach now entails patience, and he is very cautious about jumping to cutting rates. It's a tough call to say if the Fed would be cutting rates absent uncertainty. Still, it's a possible path. One interest rate cut this year, depending on the economy. I'm in no hurry to adjust our policy style. Given healthy economy, the Fed has time to see how uncertainty resolves. Recession is not in my forecast right now. No signs yet tariffs have boosted inflation. Job market appears broadly healthy, but some signs of weakness. Hard data has yet to reflect gloomier sentiment mood, and unclear right now how tariffs will affect inflation outlook. There is still a ways to go on core prices, still a ways to go on inflation. Core prices is still an issue. I'm not declaring victory on inflation yet. I need to see more progress on lowering inflation before supporting a rate cut.
Well, that was it. That was the news. Largely unchanged. We did have a spike up, sure. But like, yeah. I was expecting a little bit more. I was expecting a little bit more movement. I mean, no, because this one candle, this was the news candle. It just went back up to where we already were. I mean, we already had a higher high of day, somehow moving up yet. CRWV bullish sentiment for $2.4 million. Don't care about that. I mean, calls are picking up, honestly. Maybe we should go long. Let's try to go long. Calls are picking up. I don't know. Is it a bad idea to go long right now, though? Calls are picking up. Puts are being sold off. Yes, we did have the news that just came out. I'm just wasting my time not getting in. Yeah, I'm just wasting my time not getting in. Just don't feel like buying in a huge green candle like this. Yeah, I'm not a fan of that, because as soon as you buy in, what happens is the candle starts to go down and then it flips to red as soon as you buy. It doesn't look like we're in a pothole, so we don't really have to worry about that as long as we make it up to the next. Yeah, look at that. It's like, I don't want to buy in that. Should have bought down here. That's what I should have did. I should have bought down there. Wicks back down hard. There is more calls. Don't get me wrong. 600,000 calls, minus 250,000 puts. It does not look like we're in a pothole. It looks like we could just inch higher. So this is a tough trading day. Tough trading day. We had news that came out. Now it's just up to seeing where the sentiment really is. Because what you don't want to do is you don't want to go long and then you get whacked out all the way back down. Man. Trying to see if there's anything in the data that I could follow right now. There's really nothing. I mean, we are in long delta for sure. The short delta at 59.10 has shrunk down to about 40 million, but the short delta at 59.15 has stayed at about 250 million. Not that that can really move the market down when there is, $500 million at 59.30, and then we still have $700 million.
Say hard data has yet to reflect gloomier sentiment mood.
So they might still be talking.
Say hard data has yet to reflect gloomier sentiment mood. Your market appears broadly healthy with some signs of weakness.
What do they mean by that? Some signs of weakness. There's some signs of weakness in the job market. I think it's good. I think people have got jobs. I think everybody's working. I mean, of course, everybody's working, except the only issue is everything is unaffordable. So work all you want, but at your wage of even $20 an hour after taxes is, what does it come out to? About $16 an hour after you pay all of your taxes. I'm not seeing it. I'm not seeing that data shift that I'm looking for. We are at the top of the range here. If we're looking at where we are here, we're at the top of it. Do we break through and keep going? There's not $1 million divergence between calls and puts. So there's not a clear path up yet. 645,000 calls, 230,000. Well, minus 230,000 puts. So we would need to get to, what do we need to get to? 2, 1, 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We'd need to get to 800,000 calls. Yeah, we would have to get to 800,000 calls on the net drift for me to want to try and be bullish. As of right now, I don't want to be bullish, nor do I want to be bearish as well. Not in this. We had a little bit of a spike up, though. That was it, though. Where are we at on SPY? Are we hitting a VWAP or anything? We are. Hitting VWAP right there, broke through it. Worst case scenario about today would be we stay in between the 200 EMA and the VWAP on SPY. Because it's going to eventually contract to the point where it's probably going to be like a 50-cent difference. Puts are picking up. There's a sell-off. Now, I can't help but to think that today is an iron condor because these short deltas are not going away. Even during this pump right here, these short deltas have not gone away. The long deltas are there. That's cool. Ah, man, yeah, I can't go long or short. I mean, of course, if you went short, sure. But how would you know? There's not really, other than the delta flip. We just had a delta flip at 59.40. Let's see, SP, we wick off the 200. I want to see if there's going to be a net drift flip. Let's wait for that. Yeah, there's no, why am I trying to rush into plays, bro? Let's wait for a net drift flip. If it starts to really diverge and cross, we'll go short. We'll go short after there was 2 huge red candles. Yeah, that's when we'll go short. But it might wick off the 200 and just come back up. Not enough data for me to want to. Not enough data for me to want to go either way. Being cash is probably the best thing that you can be right now. That's a nice wick back. That is a lovely wick back, bro. think this is an iron condor. I think this is just going to want to stay in this range. Wow, what a rebound. What in the world is going on? The delta that shifted to being negative has now flipped again to being bullish. Kind of poopy. I really don't know. Do I go long, seeing as how net drift is starting to pick back up? It's not a million in divergence, though. 480,000 calls to minus 40, minus 50,000 puts to make it easy. So we're going to need to see at least a million calls come in for me to want to be bullish, or a million puts. I don't care. I play both ways. The good thing about Robinhood is they give me the option. I can buy calls and I can buy puts. Do we want to trend up towards that MVC of 59.60? We definitely have a path. There's definitely a path there. We have long deltas, and the entire gamma exposure leading up to there is green. There's just not a lot of exposure is the issue. 2 million, 6 million, 2 million again. Let's check if there's any golden sweeps going on for my threshold. Nothing. Okay, don't have to worry about that right now. Calls are picking up. They're picking up hard, but not hard enough. Tough. This is a tough trading day. So far, at least. Mm. 700,000 calls. Calls are being bought up, but the red candle's getting bigger. Like, I'm looking at it get bought up, and the red candle's getting bigger. Unless this is going to be a pothole here at 59.40. 59.40 might be a pothole, and we get stuck there. I think the one trade was probably this big wick off the 200. That was probably going to be the easiest trade of the day, so far at least. Nah. This is not tradable right now. I mean, you can definitely gamble if you want to. Definitely toss some money around. I mean, I wouldn't recommend doing SPX if you wanted to do that. Definitely trade SPY because it's cheaper. 750,000 calls now, minus 78,000 puts. So it's growing. Calls are definitely growing. Puts are being sold a little bit. It just worries me that if we go to 59.40, we're stuck in a pothole. So buying a call here, it's like, and I'm not seeing that gamma grow. It's at 930,000. It's growing a little bit, 1.25 million. I guess let me stay on here and see if this gamma continues to grow. I think it might be a good time to just get into some calls. I just know what's going to happen as soon as I buy them. That's what sucks. I know exactly what's going to happen as soon as I buy calls. One side here has to break. Either this short gamma at 59.10, 59.15 has to break, or the long gamma has to break. And I don't think the long gamma is going to break. Oh, man, I'm going to be a loser. I'm going to be a loser, and I'm going to wait for maybe a pullback if there is one and go long. But I think that we're in a pothole here. I think we're just in an area here where it's going to be hard to move the market unless more money comes in or money starts flowing out. That's the only thing. I really wouldn't know.
We have posted our Fed Boss 6 speech on the financial newsfeed called Pervasive Uncertainty Calls for a Patient Policy Stance on the feed for you to read through.
Puts are getting bought up. It was just minus 200,000. Now we're minus 60,000. I picked a stupid day to stream, bro. So it might be a day. I mean, I am looking for golden sweeps. I am looking for individual stocks to show something. But it just has to hit the threshold. It can't be $1 million, $2 million, $3 million. It's got to be at least $5 million. Then I'll feel a little bit better with following in position there. $970,000 calls minus 100,000 puts. Let's see if we break this high. Let's see if we break the high of day. I think we did. Just kind of watching it. Yeah, I'm not getting in the play. That's kind of stupid of me. It's not stupid when I'm looking at the data is like, man, I keep telling myself I don't want to buy in the green candle, and I just keep whacking myself when the red candle comes and I'm not buying anyway. Nah, I mean, it's better just be patient. Yeah, I'd rather just be patient. If 20 green candle spawns, then 20 green candle spawns. Nothing I can do about that.
We have posted out both the jobs and factory orders report for the US on the financial newsfeed for you to read through.
Let's see if we get a pullback and then maybe another run up. That's possible. It's just these one candle red pullbacks that's hard to gauge when puts are being bought. That's how do you gauge that? RSI is normal. So I can't really even take an educated guess that we're overbought or oversold. Yeah, here comes the puts again. Like, this very well could just be one red candle back to green, 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 green. Nah, this is gambling. Nah, this is just gambling right here. We really shouldn't want to trend up so fast. I can see why we would want to trend up, but I don't see why we would want to do it so fast when these two short deltas are not disappearing. Although the one short delta at 59.10 has now just flipped to being bullish. So it would be up to that one, huh? This is such a bad idea to buy up here and buying at high of day. Buying calls at high of day is such a bad idea, but it just keeps running. I really don't get why though. Yeah, I mean, okay. I think we missed out, or at least I missed out. Hopefully somebody else got in on that, but I think I definitely missed out on this. Data definitely did not show. There's nothing in the data that's saying that we should do this. It's literally, what the heck? It's just going up just to go up at this point. It's not really following. I mean, net drift, sure, it's following that. But every time we make this high, we keep making a new high. Where are we even at? We're higher than where we were all of yesterday. We're up here on May 29th at open. We're at May 29th's open right now. Yeah, this is the highest we've been since May 20th. And it's just now, okay, sure. I mean, there's no calls being bought, but here we are. We're going up. There's nothing. There's no calls or anything being bought. They're actually being sold. All right, I give up. I don't have any experience doing this, but it seems like while you're trying to examine the numbers, you end up missing the opportunity. Yeah, it's all about trying to get into a good position. It's just when you see, like, you can see what other people are doing. And when there's 1.414 million calls and then it drops down to 1.01, it's like those people sold that bullish position, and yet the market continues to go up. So there's not, I could just take a gamble and take a guess, but then it's like I would end up losing and then lose again and then lose again, maybe win one of them to lose again. Whereas I would rather just try to see what this data is telling me before making a guess. That's what that is at this point. It's just a guess. Now we're under 1 million calls. Let's see what other people are doing here. Yeah, no one else is doing anything. Let me check my other one. What are these guys doing? Trading chat. Nothing. There's nobody doing anything. What the heck? So there's nothing in the quant data server, nothing in my other trading server. Is everybody just waiting? I don't know. Bro, why do we want to go higher? I'm so confused. From 1.14 million calls to 900,000 calls, but I feel like while the numbers give you some kind of direction as to which way it seems to go, like luck has a lot to do with it. On a day like this, yeah, there's definitely some luck involved in it. My thing is like the data on the gamma exposure, which tells you what the most valuable contracts are, is bullish, that we should go higher. The gamma, we're in a lot of positive green delta, so naturally you'd want to trend up higher. But then you see the net drift fall off, and what is that? Almost 400,000 calls are sold off, and we're going up. At least we were up until here. So it's just conflicting data. I've been predicting every major war event in the last 3 years. Really? Every major war event? So what, like Pakistan and Iran and stuff like that? Or what's the other one? Pakistan and Israel? How do you predict that stuff? I feel like it will continue to walk upwards. I don't think so. I don't think so, dude. I don't think so. I think it's going to go down. I think it's going to go down. Personally, I think it's going to go down. But I need to see puts get bought, which is what I'm not seeing. We just had 800,000 calls get sold, and we haven't moved. There's some form of manipulation going on today that the price wants to stick. I think it's just an iron condor. I think it's just that. I think it's just an iron condor, dude. And these kind of suck to play because you don't know when it really wants to come back down. Back up. think patience is going to be the play here. I think patience definitely is going to be the play here. There's not really a play. Because I'm trying to get a gauge on it. It's not like puts are being sold on the market, right? Because if I saw puts were like minus 200, minus 300,000, minus 400, and they were continuously getting sold, sure, totally bullish. But the fact that we're kind of neutral on puts, where the other like half of the market is buying calls, it tells me that they don't want the market to go up super high, but they also don't want the market to fall. It just kind of tells me that they are happy with staying in some range here. I just don't know what the range is. I don't know what the high is going to be. Maybe 59.45 was our high of day, and we now trend down back towards 59.15. Very possible. I might try it. I might try to go for a short. Ooh, good thing I didn't. Why did it just buy up like that? I really think that I want to try to get into a short somewhere here. Really seems like we're curling. Calls are down to 685,000. Puts are at 72,000. It's a strong wick back though. I'm not seeing any deltas flip either. This one negative at 59.15 is really the only one there. Nope, calls are being picked back up. I would have to see. Let's see if it just passes over 59.45. I just want to see that. If it does that, then fine. I'll change my bias. I'll change my bias. If it flips back over 59.45 and we make it over that, walking up. Don't know. Don't know today. Tough day. It's definitely not an easy day to trade unless you're selling the option. If you're selling the option, sure, this is a great day for you because you could have sold here, probably been profitable. All right, did we break it? We did. All right. Fine. I will follow along with these guys. Maybe. Maybe I will, but maybe I won't. They need to show us something here. Take a chance.
Brazil's Lula says the US needs to understand it is important to respect the integrity of other nations' institutions. If we have been seeking to negotiate tariffs with the US government, if there is no agreement on tariffs, we could seek WTO or take measures of reciprocity.
Bro, I still think it's going down. I'm not buying no calls. I think this is going to go down. If it goes up, so be it. I'm wrong, but I think that it wants to like take a little bit back, take a little bit back, and then it can continue to climb up. But this is just a no. Why did it zoom in like that? This is just a no trade zone for me. Yeah, this is a no trade zone. No trade zone. No trade zone. No trading in this zone right here. Apple would have been a nice short trade. All calls all the time. Made 250 and sold. Yeah. Yeah, it seems like I'm just really missing out on this boat on calls. I'm just not a believer in it at this point. Should I have bought at this wick? Yeah, had I bought down here, fine. There we go. Puts are being sold off a little bit now. Definitely seems like we might start seeing a trend upwards here. Not sold on it yet. Might be sold on it now. I just know it's going to happen. I'm going to try it. Let's just buy one, but I feel like the next candle is going to be the biggest, reddest one that can possibly spawn. I think this one's going to be a huge red candle. I'm almost guaranteeing it. But let's see. I mean, we've done nothing but trend up the entire time. Why not as soon as I buy, we start to dump? Let me see if there's any... No sweeps going on either. See what happens. Well, I wasn't sold on it, but sure. It kept going up. Contracts barely moved, though. I must have got a really bad entry price. Wow. Really? Why'd I get such a bad fill? Why does Robinhood suck? You're telling me I bought back in this candle and I'm up 3% on the next? What is it filling me at? Like, where am I getting these terrible fills from? I'll stay bullish for a little bit. We'll see. I just have this feeling that it's going to dump, though. I have this strong feeling that it's going to dump. Even though majority of the data is bullish. Just it's going to dump. I have this strong suspicion. Strong suspicion that we dump and we don't go higher. Nice call. No, it's not. I'm down 20 bucks. It's definitely not a nice call. I don't know. I just have the suspicion that we dump. Even I don't know. Then we have a trifecta with net drift being positive, gamma being positive, and delta being positive. We have a trifecta here. Oh, look at that. Lovely. But then again, I guess it can't just go straight up. Got to have a little bit of a pullback before you want to push higher. I feel like I made a mistake. I feel like, yeah, I definitely feel like I just bought the top there. I bought the top. Yeah, it happens. Bro, how come when I'm not streaming, I'm blowing this out, and then as soon as I stream, I'm just like, I turn into the worst trader of all time.
UK Debo sets coupon of 1.75%.
Yeah, that was a terrible call.
September 2038 index-linked gilt. It's a new index-linked gilt due to be launched by syndication in the week starting.
I don't like this. I'm just gonna get rid of it. I'm already down so much. All right, first play of the day, and I am down $82. I had a feeling I shouldn't have even played that. That was a terrible play by me. I mean, as soon as I bought, well, no, to be fair, as soon as I bought, I went up here and I was up 20 bucks. I could have sold for a 20 loser dollar gain, but nah. I don't like the zone we're in. I don't like anything about this. I really don't like anything about this. So now I have to climb from behind. That should be fun. Don't like none of this. Could be a pullback for a call. Oh, good thing I sold. Morning. What's up, Bama? How you doing? All right, give me a second. I'm getting... Hold on. Okay, we're back. Is my camera like, why am I like, oh no, that just looks like that right there. Okay. Back to legend. Let's see. So I could have taken a bigger loss. Glad I sold for a smaller loss. Definitely should have went short. I should have just followed my intuition and went short instead of trying to flip it and be bullish. Nah. I mean, This could be a pullback to go higher. Sure. Doubt it. Why am I just not bullish on this data? Wow, I really bought the top up here.
According to Punchbowl, rescissions package to be sent to Congress today.
A lot of bread. But it seems to just be, like I said, we're in an iron condor. We're definitely just in an iron condor.
So that's according to a reporter on X from Punchbowl, saying the White House will set up its rescissions package to Capitol Hill today.
No, I mean, I don't even, where would I think this would go? The data puts are picking up. Finally, the puts are actually moving. So there's 130,000 puts, 800,000 calls. So there's no way I'm buying a call here. Definitely not bullish there. But I kind of don't want to buy a put either now because it just dropped us back into this range we were flat in the entire time. Well, the guy who bought that NDX $1 million worth all the way back at market open is probably sold up here for a good profit. Wow, puts are really picking up. Why is it a green candle? Why did we just jump 100,000 puts and we got a green candle? Well, I guess, I mean, it can't just go straight down. Yeah, I can't just go straight down. True. Fake out, yes, go down. I wouldn't mind it because I would like to go long. I mean, the data, I guess, suggests, yeah, that we want to go long to try to hit that MVC above us. Yep, no trade zone again. I think this is going to be a day where they try to just take out both longs and shorts. Definitely seems that way. It definitely seems like which way you pick, you're going to have to get out fast. You're going to have to buy at the right time, of course. You're just going to have to know that this was your bottom and you were going to trend up even though puts are getting bought. So this is going to be a day where I'm going to have to just not look at the data, isn't it? Yeah. There's not much here in the data that's going to help me out. And no golden sweeps either since 10:20. Well, it's been about, 18 minutes. Well, none that have been someone actually buying something since 9:49. I don't even know what this is. GRPN? What even is that? GRPN. Groupon? When did they go long? At 9:50? Yeah, that worked. It was 31.68. It did go up to 32 whatever. Just didn't like well, his expiration is in 2027. He definitely has a lot of time if it goes against him. Other than that, really nothing. Other than maybe NDX that happened early on in the day. Yeah, poopy trading today. But just because it's bad now doesn't mean that it's going to be bad all day. We just have to figure out what we want to do. Bunch of consolidation. Bought more what calls. But yeah, consolidation, yeah. It's just going to have to be a day where you just take a guess. This is just a guessing day. Like, we had a couple rads, might as well go back up. Like, Damn, if I had just bought down here. And that was literally after the news, too. Strong wick back. For some reason, I didn't buy that. And then looking back at it, it's like, well, I should have. And there's a lot of things you should have did looking back at it. No, this iron condor is not going away. This iron condor needs to go away. This big exposure at 59.15 has to go away for us to go. It's just so weird because there's $70 million worth of exposure at 59.55 and 59.60. Like there's so much money above us with positive deltas, yet we're not moving. I gotta wait. I'm surprised you didn't talk about the VWAP in your recent vid. The one that I made that was like an actual video. I think that's what I forgot. Yeah, because it was all the way up here. I think I only looked at the RSI and the MACD. VWAP sometimes sucks though. I mean, look at it. Look at the VWAP. It's at it, goes above it, comes back down, right through it. Then it goes right through it again, right through it again, right through it again, right through it again. The one that it did wick off was the 200 and then right through it again. So it's not like the VWAP for me, at least on SPY, kind of blows. Like a lot of times it just blows through it. Like it doesn't even exist. Like the VWAP is meaningless. Blows through it, blows through it. You did have this, but this did not wick off VWAP. This wicked off the 200 again. So it's kind of useless. VWAP to me, yeah, it's just kind of useless. The 200 is way more useful than VWAP. Yeah, right off the 200. And I bet you today it probably did, yeah. What's the trade here? There's no trade here. The trade here is to sell a put. Or actually, better yet, sell a call. The only issue is to sell a call, you actually have to own the shares. That's what you should do today. Today is a perfect day to sell a 59.65 call. Let's see how much that, how much would that be? Builder, long, I can't even. I would have to do it on SPY. Let me go back to SPY. I don't know what that would be on SPY. What would that be? About right there. Let's see. Builder. We want to do a covered call. Let's load it up and see. You wouldn't even make any money, bro. You'd make $13. Really? On a SPY covered call? This is a covered call, right? You'd make $13. Yeah, sure. What about a cash secured put? You'd make a little more on a cash secured put. If you bought a 590, you'd make $23. So you'd be obligated to buy 100 shares of SPY, and the premium you would get for it is $23. Yeah, not a good idea to do that. Why is that so bad today? I liked Uber. Uber was good. Let me see. What is a cash secured put on Uber? $80 Uber cash secured put would give you $30. So if Uber went to $80 or under June 6th at the end of the day, you'd be obligated to buy Uber at $80 a piece for a measly $30. And Uber's actually down today too. It's down 0.8%. The best time to buy cash secured puts is when there's like a big dump. I would have said McDonald's, but no, it's less than 1%. There's not really anything dumping. Yeah, things aren't dumping. Things aren't moving though either. I think NVIDIA moved up quite a bit. Yeah, NVIDIA's up. So yeah, NVIDIA you would want to sell a covered call. Yeah. Sure, you can sell a $145 call for $70. So you'd get $70 of premium. If it hits 145, you sell the shares, but you sell the shares at a profit and you get the premium that you sold. Wouldn't be a good time. So when you're doing covered calls, you want to wait until the market is like running up. So that way you scoop up that IV. And then for a cash secured put, you would wait until the market's running down, a big dump, and then you would buy a cash secured put. That would have been great for Palantir. That day where Alex Karp, I think his name was, he sold some $1 billion worth of Palantir and the market absolutely tanked like 20, 30, 40%. That would have been perfect for some cash secured puts. Running up again. Just barely. Just barely, but I'm not convinced again. There's not a million in divergence between calls and puts. No new golden sweeps. There is some unusual options going on. Actually, a lot of them. CoreWeave, MSTR. This one's interesting. There's a $5.5 million premium. Someone bought June 20 calls on MSTR. Let me see. Oh, of course they did. It's up $15. When did they buy that? At 1043? They just bought that. They just bought $5.5 million at the top here when it's already up almost $16. Yeah, sure. There was actually a golden sweep on May 30th when MSTR was $365. Just crazy to see that it's at 388. There was 2 separate people who had bought that too. What's up? I sold a weekly call on my UPro this morning. It's not much money, you're right. Yeah, for some reason, well, it's just not volatile. If the market was a bit more volatile, you would make more money because the IV would be higher, but IV is just so low. Markets, gosh, like, yeah, I can't get into any of this without just taking a complete guess. We are at the top of the range, sure. We're high. I think this was high. Well, now this is high of day, but this was high of day, so I'm not really seeing any deltas flip or anything either. The 59.15 is still short. Everything after that, maybe I will get into calls. I think I'm too late. I should have been on the screen. I think I might just try it again, get into calls. I'm going to try it. Let's just try it. All right, I got in. I'm in a call. Let's see if this works again. I'm buying in a green candle. Let's see what happens. Do we have like a spike up? Oh, but we're right at that. Almost. We're at that 59.55. No, again, just one green, one red. Oh my gosh, don't tell me this one's about to be a bigger red candle than the green one that just spawned. Don't tell me this red candle is going to eat this green. I don't want to see that. I don't want to see this red candle eat this green candle. But I'm long. I do see there's 1.5 million calls now. So that's a big divergence now. So I'm long right now. I'm in a call, an SPX 59.55 call. We hit a wall though at 50. That's about a 59.50 wall, but there's no wall there. There's a $620 million long exposure there. It's definitely not. How is that a wall? Bro, come on. You've got to be joking. There's no way we spike up in calls like this and we go back down. How? There's 1.5 million calls. Bro, get out of here. This is I might just average in at this point. If it goes too far, I might just average in. No, I don't want to do that. But I had a call last time that I sold for, well, no, we had a call up here. I bought a call here, it went up, and then it crashed down. So yeah, I definitely don't want to be buying, averaging in on red candles like this. I'm broke even currently. I mean, Theta's going to take its cut if this doesn't move, which I think it will. 1.6 million calls now, but we're struggling so hard to move up. Average in on 2 candles, it's a lot easier to say that when it's SPY. When your contract is $730 on SPX, it's a little poopy to keep averaging in like that. You lose a lot faster. What's this wall at 59.50? If I'm hoping that we break through it and then we break through this 59.50 wall, and it doesn't want to. I think it doesn't want to because I'm long. That's what I'm thinking now. Yeah. I don't think it wants to break this because I'm long. It's trying to shake me out of it. Puts are now in the sold off territory. There's minus 70,000 puts, 1.56 million calls. Wow. So what did I do? Did I buy the top again? I just watched the market spike with calls and we're dumping. Sure. 2 losses in a row. So the data's not right then. Yeah, this data can just not be right then. We'll wait and see. Oh, there we go. 1049. Palantir, but they sold. Oh no, I'm not even on Golden Squeeze. Core Weave. Another Core Weave. 2 bear sentiments on Core Weave. Let me go back to Core Weave and just let me see what's going on with Core Weave. What is it? CRWV? Bro, Core Weave is up 17% today. I'm not shorting that. No way. What the hell? I ain't shorting Core Weave. I'm good. I don't care what those people say. I'm not shorting that. Still in these calls, hoping. I'm hopeful that we break whatever we're at. Just break it, just break it. Break it and just don't ever look back. Seeing these calls get sold off a little bit, I might.
Iran says U.S. nuclear deal proposal is not clear and raises many questions. So Iran's Foreign Minister Akar.
You serious?
Commenting on TV.
Come on, no bad news right now, bro. Can we just get rid of Iran already? All they do is cause problems, bro. Just get rid of them. Come on, green. I'm not liking it. Yeah, I think I'm happy with that. I'll take my profits there. Maybe I could have held on a little longer, but what I want to do is I want to first get. I didn't even break even. Oh my God, I'm still down $3. But you know what? Okay, at least I made that play, went up, and at least now I'm back to at least broke even. I'm down 0.03%. So this definitely could have trended higher. It's just at 59.55. We hit that like MVC. Technically, the MVC is actually 59.60, but they're so close together. I think I could have held on to that for a little bit longer. Nah, I think I'm okay with that. I broke even. Like I'm down only $4 on the day. I think I'm okay with that right now. So now I can feel better about maybe like trying to like be patient and wait for the next play. They want 594 on SPY. We're at 594. And I don't have the data for SPY. SPY, the SPY and SPX conflict when it comes to data because the SPY tracks all those 500 companies.
Enriching uranium on Iranian soil is our red line.
SPY tracks the. Wow, I really should have held on. No, I shouldn't have. Just be happy. Just be happy breaking even. I don't care. I don't care that I could have made more. It would have only been like $50 more in that case, or 40, 30, whatever. We broke even on the day so far. So 2 trades, 1 win, 1 loss. I'm gonna be patient until this 59.55. And this is what I'm gonna be looking for, right? So if we do get to 59.55, I need to see 59.60 or anything after that grow and create a new MVC. If I don't see that, then I would think that we pivot back down. Wow. uh, the 59.15 is shrinking. It's at 15 million. But like I said, that's what I'm going to be looking out for. I think I don't think we are. We're very high in the day right now. I want to see if we create a new MVC, which is most valuable contract, right? I want to see if buyers are still buying ahead of 59.55. That's going to be a big thing, because if they're not, then that means that MVC was met. Those people who had those contracts were satisfied. So that's what I'm waiting for right now. If 59.60 flips, it's just the weird thing is they're so close. 59.55 is 47 million. 59.60 is 43 million. But the closer we get up there, that 59.60 grows alongside with it. Yeah, that's what I'm going to be keeping an eye on. I'm going to try keeping an eye on that. I don't think I want to get into a play high of day. That core weave thing is crazy. TEM just has some bearish sentiment as well. Let's check out TEM. I think that's Tempest AI. Yeah, Tempest AI. But he sold calls. I don't want to do that. And the thing with core, no, there's 2 TEMs. It's $3 million worth, but there was 2 core weaves as well. These people that have been shorting core weave are... CRWV. No, that's the wrong one. CRWV core weave. It's up $20 today. The thing is, this guy bought $1.6 million worth of puts with a strike of 180. That's so far in the money. This person bought puts. Actually, this might be the same guy. I think this is the same person because it's the same expiration date. It's the same strike. He just averaged in. Bro, multi-millionaires are averaging into plays. But then there's another one at a strike of $155, but it's the same expiration date of September 19th with another 2.4 million. So what is that? 4 or 5? That's 3.5 million. That's almost $5 million of shorts. People shorting core weave. Wow. I mean, I guess you could have just got in at the... How do you know that's the top, though? I'm not even looking at that. Nor would I want to train that CRWV. Wow. What was the open? 125, and it went to 142, and now it's coming back down. So those people who had those shorts, I guess if they bought somewhere up here, but they didn't. They were buying all this up, shorting it. Well, had I had been here, maybe. No, that would have been so expensive. These contracts are probably so juiced up right now. Yeah, I'm probably not going to follow them into that. Back up we go. Jeez. Oh, that's SPY. I'm going to go to SPX. A little bit of a pullback, and back up we go. So we're not at 59.50. We're very close to 59.55. These gammas are just huge. Like, I'm really trying to see. I'm trying to make a case for myself to go long if the gammas above 59.55 start to increase. Because we have 35 million at 59.65 and roughly 40 million at 59.70. So this is going to be a point of interest. Let's see what happens. So here we are. That's it, 59.55. We did tap it, and there's no new MVC. This is the MVC still, even though we've technically surpassed 59.55. No new MVC. We're already overbought. And we're not, this area right here. I don't know. Do we pivot from here? Is this a pivot point now because we did not create a new MVC? Sure, there still is $43 million at 59.60. Could that be where we want to flip?
China's top diplomat meets U.S. ambassador to China and hopes the latter promotes healthy, steady, and sustainable bilateral ties. They're being cited by Xinhua in the news there.
Because there's two things that can happen when you hit an MVC. I think it's like 54% of the time, if you hit an MVC and a new one is not created, you pivot. So rolling the dice, the odds are on the side of going pivoting. You make any money so far today? Well, 2 trades and I'm down $3, 4, and that's because of the fees. 1 lose, 1 win. I'm trying to think. Well, I have to wait from here. Just because the gamma exposure above us at 59.60 is still really big. I mean, they're both over 40 million. Yeah, so I think I would want to wait. Let's wait to see. Maybe we get to 59.60 and then we pivot. Unless I see 59.70 start to grow. So that's where I'll have my mouse. So 59.70 is teetering that 40 million mark now. What a bullish day.
Voice news disconnected.
Holy crap. Very bullish day. And that core weave thing is, I'm trying to think if I want to. How much are September 19th puts on core weave? It is $2,000. Actually, no. Yeah. Well, yeah. Actually, no, they're more. Holy crap. The puts are $3,000, $4,000 on core weave right now. They're probably so juiced up. There's no way. I'm pretty sure. Well, no, I have the money here. Still 800. Still running, though. Yeah, now we have like 20 different MVCs. Now we have 20 different things they're all the same size. Every single gamma is the same size.
Open market operations says net income from operations could be negative in 2025. China's foreign minister says China and U.S. relations are at a critical junction.
This looks terrible. Well, not terrible in terms of like, yeah, it's going up, but this looks terrible in terms of trying to figure out what it wants to do. Our MVC is still flipping between 59.55 and 59.60. You have 59.70 that's growing a little bit, but 59.65 is well lower than everything around here.
And after the Geneva discussions, China has conscientiously and strictly implemented the consensus.
Long put might be to play after SPY hits 595. I mean, it was close. Definitely close to there. The thing is, I mean, like I said, you have a 54% chance that the market pivots when you hit an MVC and a new one doesn't form. Here, I got to do my thing real quick. Be right back. Okay, that's done. Let's go back. Yeah, I just don't probably keep running up just because of net drift alone. Not so much even the gamma exposure anymore, or even the delta.
Should create necessary conditions for bilateral relations to go right track. So, excuse me. US should create necessary conditions for bilateral relations to go back to right track.
Honestly, we're so high in the day and we're at MVC that, like, I would try to expect a pivot, but then where do you even pivot anymore when everything around you? What are we even sitting in? $1.4 billion of positive delta is what we're sitting in right now. So where do you even fall? I guess it did get close to 59.60. But that is our MVC now. It just flipped. Now MVC is 59.60 by about $2 million. Nah, you buy a put, you're probably wrong. You buy a call, and you're probably wrong as well. Let's check out CoreWeave. Well, look at that money flow index. It was high the entire time, and then... But yeah, MFI is so useless. Look at that. It's crazy. MACD would be useless here too. It's just been such a high run up. Let's check SPY. I just can't see a reason for the market to run up higher than we've already have. The issue is it's 11. It's still so early in the trading day. We've only been going on for what, 2 hours, hour and a half, and 30, yeah, an hour and a half. And we've already hit our MVC, which was above us. Let's see if there's anything else going on. Any new golden sweeps? TEM is bearish. Yeah, I'm not seeing that. I'm not seeing that one big purchase that I was seeing before. A couple reds. Only question is, how low does this actually even bring us? Or is this just the bottom and now we continue to trend up higher? Weird though. This would be a great time to have ABJ. Yeah, nothing. Nothing. I definitely don't want to go long on high of day, but I don't want to go short in such a bullish market. So kind of a double-edged sword here. You go long, and you're buying the top and hoping it goes higher. You go short, you did buy the top, technically, unless it goes higher, but you bought into such a bullish trend. Oh, man, if I had just not sold my calls that I bought down here. Oh, that would have been lovely. That would have been lovely. Yeah, I ain't buying this garbage. What do I do? MVC just flipped now. Now our most valuable contract is for sure 59.60. So that for sure is the most valuable contract. And actually now 59.70 is up to $42.8 million of exposure, which is bigger than 59.55. Dude, damn, do we see more upside for real? Let's just continue up. Couple people saying that we flush in the quad data server, but I don't know. I'm doubting that as well. I mean, the market can't just go up all day. That's true. It's got to have some form of a pullback, more than this $2 stuff that keeps going on. I feel like it's got to pull back a little bit more. But when the contracts that are the most valuable are now above us again, I don't know. Does 59.58 satisfy it? Is that close enough for a pivot?
Besson asked his questions virtually from Zurich events, and Biden administration put crypto on path of extinction. Trump aims to make US a hub for digital innovation. We'll see if we can try and find a video for him.
There's so many people selling calls on CoreWeave right now. Yeah, as you should. As you definitely should. The way it's run up, yeah, I would be, if I had 100 shares of CoreWeave, I would be selling calls on that too at this point. I think SPX is coming down a little bit. Not really. Yeah, this is not like this is not an easy spot. Anyone trading this is just, you're scalping like one candle at a time. It'd be so lovely if we just had that, that'd be lovely. It just pops on the data before it happens. I see it, buy a put, 2, 3, maybe 4 big red candles to like eat up all these people. And then, trend back up. You buy the call, it trends back up. Will that happen today? I don't know. Not with this data. Because 59.50, no, it's all the same thing. 59.70 has grown. That one at 59.15 is still there. So that short delta is still there. I wonder if that short, no, yeah, that short delta is there. Just the short gamma is still there as well. Nah. They want 595, then they will try and keep it. Yeah, but that's not how that works. They don't just try and keep it. Like, the point of it is you sell your calls for a profit, you sell your puts for a profit. The only people who want the market to, stay I guess here would be a market maker. A market maker's whole job is to stay delta neutral. So yeah, I mean, if they just sat there and held it here the entire day, both calls and puts were forced to sell back to them, sure, yeah, they're totally happy with that. But the buyers, which is us and institutions and whatever, our goal is to either run up the market some more so our calls gain more value before we sell them, or dump the market so that you sell your put for a profit too. Let me see if Caroline's speaking today or anybody. Let's go to Fox Live, or maybe even Trump. Let's go live. Yep, Caroline Levitt, 1 p.m. So there is that. That's definitely, I mean, anytime the press secretary.
China has a choice here on being a reliable partner.
Anyways, Caroline will move the market, surely. We could see No, it's always the same thing with Caroline now too. Like it doesn't have any. There's no novelty to it. The first maybe like 2 minutes is spent talking about how they arrested a bunch of illegals, and then after that they just answer.
China wants to be a reliable partner for others or not.
A little bit of a pull. This isn't. You can't even say that this is a pullback. This is just straight consolidation. Damn it, my Robin froze.
China must become more consumption focused.
Well, at least Besant's speaking.
Moody's say that lending flows between China and African nations are likely to be net negative for a few years as repayments grow.
$5.3 million worth of NVIDIA puts just came in. NVDA, let's check it out. $5.3 million. Strike price of 145. So they did buy in the money. And they bought at 141.56. Technically, I'd be getting a better price right now. Let's check it out. When's the expiration? October 17th. And they bought puts. That's a lot of money. That's a big bet. That's a big bet by somebody. $5.3 million. Let's check it out.
Also,
NVDA.
Moody's sees oil prices staying at around $65 a barrel, about $10 below previous forecast, and limiting revenue for African exporters.
I hate these. There we go. Look how much cleaner that is. Get rid of this trash. There we go. We're going to add a MACD to this. There we go. Not that that's going to be useful at all, but the Fed just like seeing that down there. $5.3 million put. He did buy a put at the ask for $5.3 million on NVIDIA, but he bought it for October 17th. So those contract, and he bought them for $1,500 each. Yeah, $1,535. This is the contract right here. This is definitely it. Someone's bearish on NVIDIA. A big bearish sentiment. Let me see if there's any other NVIDIAs that are. It might be because of CoreWeave. Maybe if CoreWeave like comes back down, they're betting that NVIDIA would fall along with it. Actually, yeah, there is another. This one was May 30th, a $2.3 million, but they sold 165 calls. This guy actually bought puts. October 17th is a little far, bro. Let me do June 13th. That's a little bit better. He bought super in the he bought one in the money. Maybe Out of all the things that he could have went short on, like why Nvidia? Like why did he go short on Nvidia? Out of everything this man could have went short on. This isn't a market. This is manipulation at the highest level. Yeah, of course. People, the insiders control this. That's why I'm just trying to follow the money right now. I can see that this guy bought puts. He bought 3,500 contracts. He swept the strike. At the ask too. He paid the ask price. He didn't pay below bid or whatever. But he did it 11:14. That was back here. So this dude's a little well, I don't want to say he's like he's not super underwater, of course, because his contracts would right now be down $20 a piece. So 3,500 times 20, he's down $70,000 currently. To him, that's pocket change. He has a $5.3 million position. So if I wanted to hop in, hey, I got a better position than he did. But why out of everything Nvidia? Like I did tell myself, yeah, when I see this, I would follow along. It hit the threshold. What's today, the 3rd? It definitely could come down by tomorrow. Yeah. Yeah, it sure could. I mean, what's to say that it's just going to keep running up? Oh, man, it's up 25% in the last month. Oh, wow, SPX is still running. Wow. So it hit 59.60. Let's go back to SPX. Let's see if we can make some day trades. Yeah, so our new MVC now is bro, we have 3 MVCs. This is the first time I've ever seen that. We have 3 different contracts, one at 59.60, one at 59.70, and one at 59.75 that are all $44 million of exposure. How do I play that? How do you play that? Do you just yeah, I mean, sure, maybe it just keeps going up. You have a pothole at 59.65, so damn, do we really just keep running up today? Is that it? Is that the whole gist of the day? Just up? What the heck? I don't want to play that. No, I don't want to play that at all. Because it could be such a slow grind up there. There's no telling. I mean, sure, this candle's huge. Is the next 2 of them going to be huge as well? Like, let's go back to Nvidia. Man, like I told myself that I would follow, but like out of everything for this idiot to be bearish on, he's bearish on Nvidia. Bro, come on. He could have chose anything. Like Arista. Could have chose Arista and been bearish on that. Nope. I'm bearish on Nvidia. I hate this guy so much, bro. I'll do a June 13th. $141 put. Yeah, because hey, you know what? This is the way I'm gonna think about it. If I lose $100, this dude probably lost like freaking like $1 million. You know what? Yeah. Oh, someone's bearish on SPY. Someone just bought Well, $1 million worth of puts on SPY. All right. I'll follow him in it. You know what? I'm going to do 2 contracts. I'm going to do 2. There. I'm in it. We're in 2 NVIDIA 141 puts. We'll see what happens with that. As for SP, now there is bearishness coming in on SPY. But it's only $1 million.
Fentanyl and trade.
Man, stop talking about the Fent, bro. So there's a golden sweep on SPY, $1 million worth at a strike of 566 on SPY. This could come down, honestly. But the market is so irrational. And the trade type was an auction. Bought it for the ask. He swept it. For July 18, 2025, though. Ooh, look at that. Look at that gap down. Wow. Do we see a lower? Do we see SP? Do we see it fall a little bit more? I wanted to go short, bro. I want to go short, but I'm so nervous. We just gapped down. We really just gapped down. Bro, there's 3 separate bullish MVCs. What does that guy with $1 million see? To be fair, we just filled that gap. Technically, I mean, this was a very big gap. I don't know what he sees. I don't want to follow $1 million play. I'll follow the dude with 5 million, because if he loses, bro, I'll laugh at him. I'll laugh at him for losing $1 million versus myself losing like 100. Dang, there it goes. How do you play this? When it could just continue right back up. Let's check on my NVIDIA play.
Oil sources and calculations. Daily oil loadings from Russia's western ports expected to be unchanged in June from May.
The NVIDIA is not going to make me a lot, but it might. I mean, if it dumps, if it goes like halfway down, sure, I'll sell it. The dude with 5 million makes like a cool 1-2 milli. I make a little bit. Everybody's happy. Speaking, I guess I'll just check it out. What's it at right now? Am I down or am I up? I'm up $10 on my NVIDIA play. Okay. We'll see how long that lasts. Yeah, there it goes again. Yeah, it's just so hard to want to short this. I don't know what the dude with the milli saw. He saw something. Consolidation time, 595 passed, made 3K, made 3K. What did you do to make 3K here? Well, unless you probably bought unless you bought down here, sure. But all of this, you'd have to bet a lot. And even then, it's like data would really start to eat that. But if you did make 3K, yeah, go. That's great. Me, I'm not. This is not the market that I'm really interested in. This is the time where I just kind of sit and see what other people are doing. The guy with $1 million in a SPY put, I'm not going to bother with that one. The NVIDIA one, okay, because that's quite a bit of money, NVIDIA puts. But let's see. I mean, if I see a shift in the data anywhere, like maybe one of these deltas starts to flicker down here. The 59.15 is now positive delta, which it was negative all day. Our MVC is at 59.75. Just barely now. So our MVC is above us. Caroline doesn't talk till 1. There's no other news. And I'm currently shorting the hottest stock of 2025. No, I think it was what was it? What was that one with the game development one? It was or was that 2024? App Lovin'? It's coming down a little bit. No. Can't play that. Let's check on a video. Dump. Damn it. So that probably means we're down. But to be fair, the guy who had 5 million, again, he bought here. Might see him go ahead and get back in. Maybe an average in of another 5 million. We're up $2 on that one currently. Mind the video play. Oh, we're down $2 now. We'll see though. That one we'll just hold on to it. You know, just hold on to it. If it loses, it loses. But we did follow the money, so. And back up we go. Back up we go. Yeah, I don't think the markets are going to move, honestly, until at least maybe Caroline. I think we definitely, or at least I definitely missed out on this. That would have been great. I did have calls here that I sold. I bought calls here. So I definitely could have held on to those a little bit longer. But there was no real movement that I liked other than here. I think this was probably the only place that I should have gotten in on. Once I saw that big wick off. I remember watching that too and just not getting into it. I don't know. All calls all the time, very bloated. They will try and keep 595 on SPY. Trend is your friend. It's bloated right now. Well, not just the trend, but all the data. All the data is super bullish right now. And sure, yeah, the trend is up. Yeah. I don't see a ticket for puts to be profitable. I mean, the only put I'm in is the NVIDIA one, but as far as SPX or SPY, yeah, what's going on here? What happened to all my other stuff down here? Go back here. Bah, I'm going to have to redo it. Okay, that sucks. Actually, no, I think I can maybe just exit out. Yeah, and then I'll just add it in again. There we go. I mean, yeah. That 595 is definitely a big ceiling. The thing is, even if you pass it, you're falling, because then you fall from something that had $44 million worth of exposure into something that has 38 million. And yes, they're both green, but it's like that one has those contracts have a smaller exposure, a smaller delta, a smaller delta. So you get there, you get stuck. If you go down, the road down, at least on Gamma's side, seems like that could work, because you would go from 44 down to 35, down to 18, down to $1 million. And then you would want to flip over into red. But yeah, nah. No thanks. I'm good on all this. This is not tradable. 3 weeks of same call movement, big dip, slow recovery every time for 3 straight weeks. Same call movement. What data are you looking at? Because if we're, I mean, no. Because my net drift has sometimes been totally flipped, where the puts have been way stronger than the calls, and yet we still trend up. So I don't, there's just so many different things that go on in a market like this. I think just jobs report was good. Whatever the housing thing or whatever orders, factory orders came in good. So I think that just sparked this market movement up, but it didn't at first. Yeah, it definitely didn't at first. We did go up, and then we crashed straight back down before it decided, yeah, okay, let's continue up. 1.86 million calls, minus 767,000 puts. MVC still is 59.75. So if we were to trend anywhere on SPX, it would be up towards 59.75. Maybe I'm starting to think that maybe they're trying to gain a little bit of momentum, right? Because you can do that when you flatten the market out. You flatten the market out, then you start to gain a little bit of momentum. That wouldn't be good for me, because if SPX starts to run, then that means NVIDIA is also going to run, and I'm short NVIDIA right now. Let me check on it. I'm back up $10. Yay. No, these puts are being sold, though. Not on NVIDIA, on SPX. But we might be able to take some clues from the overall market. Let's see. Everything's just so bullish. There's NVIDIA. Oh, wow. Where did that come from? That's a big spike up. And it's running now. Okay. That's definitely, bro, what's going on here? Are we just, so I guess our hypothesis was correct. We just kind of flatten out until we get enough energy to bust up. We didn't go anywhere. We went a whole $2 higher than our previous high. Huh. Wow. This has literally just been a straight line up all day. I didn't expect that. I did not expect a straight line up all day. My Robinhood is literally just showing me a straight line up. Bad news, quick dump, buy calls. I made 15K in 3 weeks. If news is extra bad, buy calls for 3 days out. But what? There's no news. Where's the news? There's no news left for the rest of the day. Other than federal speakers, there's nothing else. And that doesn't come until the end of the trading day. So you wouldn't even have an opportunity, I don't think, to buy any options. I don't know if it's after hours or if it's like right before, maybe like 2 or 3. Well, that gave it right back. That's exciting. Lunch. Oh, is it New York lunch? No, not New York lunch yet. 11:40. In general, bad news. But that's the thing. Like there's no news. In general, out of general. Like that's what I'm saying. Let me see if there's anything. No, other than the video one. There's well. Let me check the unusual options. These suck, but I guess I'll check it out. Bullish on CoreWeave. Bullish on SPX. Bullish on SPX. Bullish on SPX. Bullish on, what the hell? When did all these come out? 11/26? What the hell are all these options? Bullish, SPX, bullish, SPX. Why did all of these come out at 11/26? What happened? So there was a huge amount. I say huge, but okay. So there was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 SPX orders in a row on unusual options that all of them were bullish. Why didn't I follow that? Why didn't I see that? But then again, maybe that's why we spiked up like this, because of all of those options getting bought. But I would have been able to see that on my quant data page. Bro, I think we go higher. The MVC is now $52 million at 59.75. That's what, 13 points above us? I'm about to sell these NVIDIA puts. I feel like the market's going to run. I'm going to sell these. I just feel like the market's going to run. Okay. I don't know. I'm looking at all of this data. Did I even profit on that or did I lose? Realized. I mean, I made $7. No, I know that dude is super bearish, and I think he's bearish because of what happened with CoreWeave today. If CoreWeave does have a sell-off, NVIDIA would also sell off because I think NVIDIA owns a bunch of CoreWeave. But I don't want to be in a situation here where there is so many. No, now a new one just came in at 1141, an unusual option. CoreWeave $120 put for 280,000. Dude, I really think these are all just unusual just because of how CoreWeave is moving today. CRWV. Bro, no, CRWV. Bro, it's up $22 today. All of those people who had golden sweeps going short, even the guy at 1124. Like, yeah, this is why you can't follow people who only it's crazy to say you can't follow the person who only has $1 million because this dude shorted. He bought 566 XPY puts for $1 million back here, and we're up here. CoreWeave's almost up 20% on the day. What happened? Why are they up so much? Yeah, I don't know. I don't want to be. I understand why that guy's shorting NVIDIA. I don't want to. Pick another stock. I'll join someone else on another one, not NVIDIA. We're up, though, with that, with a little poopy NVIDIA play. We're up $2.90 on the day, so we're not down. There's no bad news. You're correct. But if jobs were horrible today, we would have dropped possibly $2 in SPY. That's when I bought. Yeah, definitely. Yeah. If the news that had already came out was bearish, then bro, there's so much green delta growing. Wow. Oh my goodness, we're really just going to trend higher. There's no way. Bro, there's no way we're going to trend higher. There's no way. What the heck? There's no way. That dude who had $1 million worth of puts is punching air right now, bro. He is upset with himself. And I could tell why he did that too. It's cool that I see the data, that I can understand why these people are doing this stuff. Like we had hit an MVC. Not only did we do that, we hit a pothole, right? That 59.64 is now we are in a pothole, which means there is a very big gamma behind us, a very big gamma in front of us, and ours is low. So imagine two towers, and you're like a very small tower, not a super small, but you are a smaller tower in between them. That's where we are with gamma. Delta, on the other hand, billions of dollars worth of delta in front of us, which could push us over. I can't actually believe this. What the heck? Let me go back. What did I have here? NVIDIA? Every stock he could have chosen, this dude put $5.5 million to go short on this. What is our MVC? 59.80. Our new MVC is 59 freaking 80 on SPX. Are we really going to trend up almost another 20 points today? With Caroline speaking at 1 p.m. Granted, she can speak and the market might not dump. It could just be the same old story all over again. First 2 minutes, we talk about the illegals, deportations. After that, talk about how the administration is great. After that, questions. What's happened in the world so far? What's going on? So does not matter about Ukraine and Russia. That will not bring the market down ever again. The only thing that can do with that would do with the markets is bring it up if that ended, if there was a peace deal. So don't even have to worry about shorting on that news. Tariffs. Who cares? Nobody cares about that anymore. The market absolutely does not care about tariffs anymore. What else do we got? Nothing. There's nothing. There's nothing to bring this market down. What do we got? What's the news? Let me go to CNBC. Surely, I mean, if I can't think of anything, surely the experts will think of something. Here we go. CNBC, we have no breaking news. We have someone sues Trump again. Boring. Ford reports a 16% increase, sales increase in May. Jensen Huang says Nintendo Switch 2 has dedicated AI processors. Oh, that's big news. McDonald's is bringing back the snack wrap to the US next month. Bro, that's sick. Bro, y'all remember the snack wrap, bro? Y'all remember that? Hold on, man. Let me snack wrap. McDonald's. Well, actually, no, I'll just show it right here. Share this tab instead. Y'all see what I'm seeing right now? Where's my StreamYard? Y'all seeing this right now? McDonald's bringing back the snack wrap. McDonald's, blah, blah, blah. Man, get this garbage out of here. I'm not signing up. Wait a minute. Popeyes introduced a chicken wrap for a limited time. Man, y'all playing with me? Hold on. Popeyes. What is it called? Chicken wrap? I don't trust it, though. I don't trust it, bro. I went to Popeyes the other day. No, this wasn't even the other day. I actually stopped eating at Popeyes because they gave me the worst food poisoning, bro. I went to go get them delicious tenders with that buttermilk biscuit and the mashed potatoes. Bro, the advertisement is bigger than the screen. Get out of here. Hold on, man. I got to share this tab instead. Popeyes is adding 3. Man, show me the picture. Wow. Look at that, bro. That is not going to look like that. I can 100% guarantee you those bozos, those wagies at Popeyes are not creating this. That is not going to look like this, bro. No way. It's crazy. Let me go back here, man. We got... The thing is, it's not going to look like this, but it doesn't matter. Doesn't matter at all because this is going to taste so good, bro. Do y'all remember how good these things were? Oh, man. People are going to be freaking lining up. We might as well buy calls on McDonald's. What are we doing? Hold on now. Did NVIDIA fall? I sold too early. That dude was right. Oh, man. That dude was right, bro. Oh, man. I sold too early. That dude was right. My pro. What does this say? There's nothing to bring these markets down. Famous last words. Hey, man, don't try me. There really is nothing. I'm literally looking it up right now. When do we poop on them? Miss your old videos, man. We'll keep missing them because they ain't coming back, man. Now we're pooping on the markets. Actually, the market's pooping on us. I'm up a whole $2 today. My pro is doing put 7 days out. Personally, I don't buy puts. I don't mind puts. Bro, the video's falling. Wait, which one am I streaming? I'm streaming the screen, right? Yeah, man. Bro, that dude was right, and I didn't listen. He had $5.5 million on it. Wait a minute. So does that mean SPX is falling? SPY, surely. What's keeping the market up? Literally, this is... Oh, bro. Why did I sell, bro? Oh, my gosh, bro. I'm seriously the worst trader ever. I sold all the way back here for a $7 profit. Oh, my goodness. I didn't trust it. I didn't trust it, dude. Nah, surely there was another golden sweep that came in. What is that? ENPH. Nope, that dude was right. $5.3 million. This dude had $5.3 million of puts for October 17th, and I didn't listen. I listened, but I sold too early. I listened and sold too early. It's still going down. Oh my gosh. There's another one that just came in. What is ENPH? And why are they so bearish on it? Is this the same person? January. This might be the same person. This guy might have sweep. Same strike twice. Oh, bro. Why did I sell that? I could have been up like 30 bucks. I think I bought like, oh, dude, never again. Okay, next time someone has $5 million worth of whatever stock, we're going to buy it and we're going to hold it. We're not playing around no more, guys. We're not gonna buy it and then sell it but that's stupid though. Because look in the video, how is this going down like this? But then you look at SPY and SPY is flat. Well, I guess it went down a little bit. Anything in the data? No. There's still minus 500,000 puts and there's 1.7 million calls. MVC still above us. Well, that's poopy. That's poopy, man. I was looking at the stupid McDonald's snack wrap. Anyways, let me go ahead and go back to CNBC. Anything else? Four-time. Okay, Steph Curry says he suffers from imposter syndrome. Why is that on CNBC News? You know it's a slow day when that's on the news. Klarna takes on banks with debit card as it diversifies beyond buy now, pay later. Everybody has a debit card now. Yo, Visa and MasterCard are like the best investments you could ever have in life. Like, I think their profit margins are still like 50-something%. Oh, look, there it goes back. So that means NVIDIA popped. Yep, okay. But to be fair, if I had 5.5 million and I think he bought somewhere here. No, he bought here. Yeah, I remember he bought here. If I had $5.5 million and I bought here and we came down here, I'm selling. I don't care what nobody says. You would have made what somebody makes in a year just doing that. Sure, you risked a lot of money, but did you really when it expires in October? Let's see what the mark is doing. SPX. That's so hard to gauge, bro. I don't care how pro of a trader you are. If you are day trading this, you're guessing. I don't care. No, there is no one out there that is professional enough to sit there and tell me, oh, that was the bottom. Why? Why was this the bottom? Let's see. Let me go all the way back. We'll put our cursor there. Bro, why would that be the bottom? There literally everything is behind us. Except for maybe this. What's the current price? Where are we at? 59.62. We're above that. Wow, the markets ran. Holy crap. That's crazy, guys. The markets really ran up. And to be fair, I was kind of expecting it to dump. I like to look at the 1-day time frame on SPY. And you can see how it's really curled up. I still think a dump might come. Like usually, I mean, you don't really want to follow the MACD like that, but it's just helpful information to see like how coiled up it is. Last time it was coiled up like this for a while, and then straight down over the course of a couple days. Of course, maybe a week, 2 weeks, it had gone down. But generally, the markets don't want to do that. Generally, the markets don't want to just trend down. They usually want to go up. So I don't know if I would even expect another big, man, it's just so unpredictable with the president that we have now. It's one tariff and we drop. One tariff gets released and we're going up. It's just really unpredictable. He tariffed steel another 25%, and the market, it had zero effect on the market. So, oh man, someone's messaging me on Discord. What's up? Yep, I'm gonna keep it at that. I might not even reply after that. All right, let's see. What do we got? What do we got? What do we got? What do we got? Any money? I'm gonna tell you, it got to 50 or 595.04, then instantly popped to 595.25. Let's see. This candle or this one? Hit 595. Oh, so here. Yeah, okay. It did do that. But that's kind of meaningless. There's not really much there. I mean, yeah, it did that. It went down, did it again, went down, did it again, went down. Took a while that time and then went down a little bit more. Unless I start to see calls getting sold off and puts getting bought, I don't think I can make a play. It doesn't even have to be that. It could just be maybe more puts get sold off, right? Maybe like a straight line down on puts, but I tried playing that earlier and I lost. I was bullish in this market and lost. Yeah, I bought right at the top before it dipped down again. They want to keep 595. Yeah, I would. Market makers probably want that. There was an iron condor earlier on in the day, but those people who were short just got they got completely liquidated. Let's see the unusual options feed. Maybe it shows something. RH, I'm not playing that stock. SPX at 1151, but it's mid-market. Tesla, bullish Tesla. Someone bought a call, 405 call on Tesla. Let's check Tesla out. How much though? 111,000. It's pretty. And you know what? I mean, I could have made more, but whatever. TSLA, let's check it out. Someone's bullish on Tesla. You know what? Looking at this chart, I think Tesla is the one that's really keeping this market up right now. Maybe not like back here. Do these look similar? Yeah, you know what? Yeah, down, up, down, and then it went up like that. Yeah, that was pretty similar. It's just Tesla swings a lot more violently. That 200 is such a beast, bro. Hits the 200 back up, tries to get back down there, back up, gets back down there, back up, gets back down there, back up. That 200 EMA is no joke. Oh, I'm a valued customer. Oh, so I do this one thing. It's like I'm a sure, I guess I'll help you out. I wanted to check in with you, test this, tell me your thoughts. Don't think I'll change it, to be honest, but wouldn't mind a customer's view in ticket. Okay, so what do you want me to do? Give me one sec, guys. Let me open a ticket. I guess support. Give me one sec. I don't think the market's gonna. Are we in New York lunch? Yeah, we're about to be in New York lunch right now. And you can't play this. Whoa, what is this? Whoa, what? Let's try, I guess, this. I think this. Okay, submit. Oh, so it takes it from there. Then guessing. Yeah, change out. I don't know how to spell definitely. That's not how you spell it. Holy crap, how did I make it through high school? I definitely change it to this. Let's do. Rising up. Let me check the data. Yeah, our MVC is above us. I want to go long. I want to go long, but I'm such a loser to do it. Like I kept telling myself I want to go long, but I'm such a loser to go long. Our MVC is now our MVC is 59.80. I think it was that actually, and then I went to go do something else. What's the? Wait, I lost my thing. It was supposed to be here. Go here. Go golden sweep. So nothing new there. Okay. Bro, I know I'm going to be so gay for this, bro, but I might go long. I might go long, bro, but I'm it's June. It's June. It's that time of the month. I got to go ahead and put on my colors, bro. I got to put on my Actually, look, yeah, I'm totally in it. Totally for you guys. Look at that. Look, we got colors, you see? I am part of the rainbow as well. See? All right. So, we're going to do some Pride Month, right? We're going to have to trade stocks like we are in Pride Month. All right, we're in Pride Month. We're in Pride Month. We're in Pride Month. We're in Pride Month. We got to trade like we are in Pride Month. Okay, this is the idea. No, it's not gonna work. It's not gonna work, bro. I know this is not gonna work, bro. Come on, this is not gonna work. Bro, this is not gonna work, man. It just sucks because I know it's not gonna work. Because the market won't move. Either the market's not, what did I just hit? Either the market's not going to move or it's going to go against me. But it's like every single time we've had a pullback, we just go up higher. And our MVC is higher. Oh, bro. Okay, let's just wait for this. That's not a big enough dump. Can we go down a little bit more? Can we like move down just like one smidget little bit, man? No, this looks like this. Oh, but it could pop. Let me see. What does this look like? Man, zoom out. What the heck's going on? Oh my gosh. It's going to do it again, isn't it? It's going to make a new high. Dude. It's going to make a new high. I'm not going to be in it. Everything is green. What am I waiting for? I hate myself so much, bro. Yep. That would have been $20.
Italy's May budget deficit at 11.40 billion euros.
Euros. Nobody cares about Europe. Give me something with America. Somebody in America do something, bro. Come on. There's literally no news on CNBC. There's no news on any of my trading. Oh, there's an unusual option. X. Wait, what? X? X as in Twitter? Oh, United States Steel. They're bearish on steel. Steel has earnings reports? What the hell? I thought this was all powered by the government. I'm not playing that, bro. Good luck. Have fun. Any other golden sweeps I can follow? Bro, it's that month, though. That's what makes this hard. Like, you really got to be open. This is the month to be open. You got to be open this month, right? You can't be closed. You got to open up everything, right? You got to open up the brokerage, open up the options chain, and open up your butthole, because you're either going to get pounded or you're going to be doing the pounding. There's no other way around it this month. $59.80, $61 million. If I had bought a call here, I would have been so pissed, though. I would have been like, bro, come on. As soon as I buy it. Yep, that's how it is. Actually, you know what? I think complaining is a very fair way of trading because the market's just against you. It is. It is. What do I got here? Tesla? That's a good thing to look at. Going up. Yeah, this would have been great to have ABJ today. My thing is so laggy. What's going on here? 2.7.
Away until we're expected to hear from SMV speaking.
Who? 2.7 gigabytes of memory usage on my Robinhood right now.
But notification whether text or Q&A is expected.
Sorry, still trying to do my other thing. These dudes got to pay me for all this work I'm helping them with. $61 million still above us. Dead ass, are we going to straight line up all day? Yeah, we are. Well, I didn't do it again. Didn't do it again, guys. Lunch profit takers. No, they're not. They're definitely not profit taking. They are buying again. Okay, so wait, let's be smart. That's a big green candle. So naturally, the next one would be red. Surely, right? Because like green, bro, this is so laggy. This is not good. I might have to reset my Robinhood. I can't even refresh it because that doesn't work. And I'm using an M3 chip. Are you serious? Or an M3 Pro. Yep, there it is. Okay. Let's be smart. Right? Red candle. So like the next one should be green. Right? Actually, we should see 2 red candles. Ooh, that's a big red. We should see 2 of them. Wow. And this is why you don't buy calls. Yet. Ooh, okay. So let me get it ready. A 59.70 call. Right? No, the MACD just flipped. I know institutions are looking at that saying, yep, time to dump. It's true. People with billions and billions of dollars, they love waiting for these lines to cross. And then they say, okay, yep, time to sell. Wow. Well, this is good though. Hold on. Oh, there's some news coming out. Didn't he say there was some news coming out in like 1 minute or something? What was the news coming out? Bro, I don't know what the news was. I thought he just said something was coming out at like 12:10. This is a nice sell-off. I say nice, bro. This is a poopy sell-off. It's getting bought back a little bit. Do I buy calls here? Oh, man. Is that it? Is this where we go back up? I don't buy it. No, I don't trust it. I don't trust it. I don't trust it. I don't trust it. 3 red candles. Ooh, I should have trusted it. Oh, bro, come on. It should have been 3. This green candle has not eaten that red candle. Nothing on golden sweeps. Let me go back to my other thing to see how these guys are doing. I forgot where I was. There it was. I guess that was the recovery. Yeah, bro, lunch profit takers. Yeah. Got to get some of the money. You think they still go out and get like hot dogs like they used to do back in the old days on Wall Street? They would have their trading and then they would take a break from trading at 12 to go out and get that $1 hot dog. Actually, I saw a video on Instagram the other day where some dude was recording it and he had mold on his bread. Yeah, I'm not a street vendor kind of guy. Unless I was in like, I don't know, Thailand or something where, you know, like a group thing, you know, like you know when you go to a festival or a fair, you know, or like a market, but some random dude on the corner of Wall Street selling me a hot dog. Don't know about that one. This is buffer for 595. If it gets close, buy a call. We're in a pothole. Like I said, like we've kind of been stuck there. We're 5960s gamma exposure is 43.3 million. 5970s gamma exposure is 51.8 million, and then we're in 37 million right now. That's where I'm kind of like, you know. Again, I don't really know where to go from here. Another unusual option came in for SPX, but sentiment is mid-market. What does that mean? I don't know. I'm assuming. I don't know what that means. Another one just came in, bearish for DLTR. What is that? I've never heard of that stock before. DLTR, Dollar Tree. Ooh, someone is bearish on Dollar Tree. They bought puts expiring June 6th. A whole $180,000 worth. I'm not following that. Bro, is it just me? Is it just me, or like, do I not know who this person? Every time he says it, it like cuts out. We should have bought calls. We're dumb. That was the dip. Okay. I mean, hey, you know what? Definitely worth the risk. I've kept up with the contract though. You would have made $60 from here to here. I think it was the bid was 600 when I first looked at it down here. And now it's at 670, 680. So you would have made 60 to $80. Do we break out of here and just go into the next delta and the next gamma? Are we going to break this and make a new high? Do we break this and make a new high? I think we just did. Just barely. Yep, we did. I tried to get in. It didn't work. That sucks. I tried to get in. It just did not fill my order. I hate this. I wanted to cancel it before it dropped back down and flipped red. Here we go. Okay, well, we're in it. We are in it, guys. Put calls, whatever. That's what the market does. Just keeps going up. You know what? Higher, 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 higher. Yeah, we're in calls. I could have bought all the way down here, but I didn't. So now let's break out. No profit taking. Let's all just, keep going up. I'm going to have it ready on the sell just in case. This is a lot of green candles in a row. I'm going to have it ready on the sell. No, no, no. No, no, we don't go back down, sir. We go higher. Why? I don't know. But we do. That's the whole point of this market, is that we go up. Never down. Calls just got sold off. I'm nervous now. Why did the calls get sold off like that? Buy that back, buddy. Buy them calls back. No need to sell. RSI is at the top. Now I'm selling, bro. The RSI is too high. Come on. Oh, no. Is it going to go higher now that I sold? It did. It did go higher. Oh, never mind. Sold at a good time. Man, I'm so good at trading, guys. All right, so we're up $80 on the day. Four more of those and we'll make 200. That's crazy, right? No, three more of those. No, two more of those technically, because 8 times 3 is 24. All right. In SPY, it went up over $2. If they can keep that $2 and have a consolidate for hours, 595 will be the new normal. Well, we should have held our calls. Should have held on to it. Oh my God, we should have held on to it. I don't want to look at that. I don't want to look at it. I don't want to look at it. I don't want to look at it. Wow, that broke out hard. Bro, our MVC keeps growing. Our MVC is now 59.85. Okay, the next dip, we're just going to buy. It's not dipping again. No, it can't just be like 20 green candles in a row, bro. Come on. Oh, man. Damn, crushed the dollar. It crushed my dreams, bro. This was a Lamborghini dream right here. Instead of getting a Lamborghini, I got myself a large #1 meal from McDonald's. But still, at least I'm eating. At least I'm eating, They say, you would rather cry in a minivan versus crying in a Lamborghini. How does that I would rather be poor and happy than to be crying in a Lamborghini. Yep, that's true. So true. That's why we sold, right? That's why we sold. We're happy. We're happy with our large #1 meal from McDonald's. Can we have a couple red candles to make me feel a little better? How about just 1, 2 red candles make me feel a little better, man? Bro, the MVC is flying above us. It's $69 million at 59.85. Wow, we sold too early. I did. I sold a little too early. I'm an idiot. I could have been up like 150 maybe, 160. Just don't expect that to happen. You for real do not expect that to happen. Whoa. Well, I'm definitely not buying calls up here. I'm definitely not going to be the idiot to buy a call in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 green candles. Now you want to buy calls? I'm good. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna stop watching this, and I'm gonna go use the bathroom, grab a little snack. Right? Yeah, yeah. You know what? We're up 80 on the day. I'm gonna take a snack break. Yeah, man. I'm gonna take a snack break. Yeah. What's up? We back. Snack break's done. We need some music or something. Yeah. See, I'm using a StreamYard. I have no idea how you do that. I have no idea how you add that. Media and assets. I can do a logo. I can do a background. Here, how's this? Yeah. All right, let's hide that. What we need here is bubbles. Oh, you can't even see it. Okay, hide that. Oh, there is background music. No way. Really? Oh, hold on. Okay. Let's pretend. Let's just pretend like I'm away, right? Oh, I got a phone call. Be right back. All right, fire.
Clearly more uncertain.
I didn't know that I had that. That's pretty sick. You can add your own. Okay, cool. Okay, so from now on, I'll whenever I get up or something, I won't make you guys just look at a black screen. No, that's not a black screen. It's I just won't make you look at the chart with nothing going on. Profit loss on the day, we got $80.94 on the day in 3 trades. So, man, I wish I would have caught this one and held on to it longer. I definitely sold too early, but is what it is.
Students says periods of sub-zero prices happened when Swiss franc strong.
Yeah, so someone's speaking right now. Yeah, okay, that's for the music. That's music. LOL, silence is better. Well, there was options. That was dance pop.
French search engine 1.6 hit from action by French
Yeah, you know what? I think that shit did sound stupid. Now that I think about it, I think that was pretty stupid. I should add the worst song that I possibly can. Like, you know that one song that goes do 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 like some terrible song on loop while I'm gone. Okay, all right. Let's stop playing around. We gotta be professionals, bro. We're day traders, right? I don't know what to do. I would think that I would just buy a call at this point. Oh man, Hard Rock's messaging me now. No, man. I'm not trying to gamble right now. Let me just check out my other server here. All right, I'm just clicking everything wrong. Oh, never mind. Okay, nothing changed. Okay, good. Well, the call was a good idea.
How's everyone doing?
Oh my gosh, it's ABJ. Yo.
MBTS juice. That's what I like to see, man. MBTS juice. I want to see Sats drop to the floor, right? Sats is dying right now. That's great for us because I don't know who here took SATS puts with me. Those are currently up 15%.
Not me. Big dip coming.
While the market continues to wrap into New York City lunch. Well, where do we see us going from here?
Up.
I personally think that
59.80.
There's no reason to look for anything other than upside. If you're looking at the S&P, it's only up 0.5%. Like there's plenty of room to go.
Is it really?
Cheap? Hey, Marty.
Oh wow, it
Jason,
is.
what's up, man?
It's been a straight line up all day, and it's only 0.5%.
Yeah, unfortunately, I didn't get to take advantage of this rally today, but yeah, that's okay. I gotta take care of Carmen. My wife comes first, unfortunately. Thank God she's not here to listen to this spiel.
I see puts getting sold off.
Yeah, but it's okay. Because I've got a lot of long-term positions, spreads open, so it's like I still got skin in the
What's
game.
Nvidia at? I'm curious about Nvidia.
But if we
NVDA.
do get any sort of momentary dip, that's a buy. That is 100% a buy. But let's see.
I like that he's back.
Let's see if we get
He's a better trader than I'll ever be. I'll listen to him. Although I have tried.
How y'all feeling?
I do try. I definitely do
Who's
try.
super green today? I hope you guys are. It might have been one of the wires going around the West Coast.
Another
West
huge
Coast.
green.
Oh, dude. It feels like, my friend, you've never been timed out into infinity before. Let me know.
What? What'd he say?
If that's what you'd like to experience today.
What'd he do?
US stocks 6% gains. Nasdaq up 1%.
Get it? I'm kidding.
I see what he said. Gamma squeeze. Yeah, dude. 59.85 is $88 million of long exposure. I'm just so stupid for not buying in every single time. Every single red candle I should have just bought in. It was just I don't know if I can blame myself for not believing when we started down here and we just did nothing but go up all day. Would have been a perfect day to buy calls in the beginning of the dude. That dude did. The guy who bought
Just taking a peek here.
NDX. Remember all the way in the beginning of the day I said some dude bought NDX
Pretty solid.
and it was like $1 million or something dollars
No
worth.
reason for us to think of any downside. Just if you get a momentary dip, just buy long and hold it through. I just picked up a long as well for myself.
Trying to like zoom in the correct
Yes,
way.
I
Well,
think
let me.
here.
He went long. Okay. Well,
I didn't
I'll
set
wait.
the stop because I think there's going to be an opportunity to come down and then pick up even more. So that's my thinking so far. Are we going to break 6K today? No, 59.90 probably. 59.85. 6K will probably come later on in this week. I don't think it's going to come today.
dude, it could. Well, no. Let me see. 59.90. Yeah, because then it just drops straight off.
It's at one single long right now on ES.
I'll wait for a little pullback, I guess. I mean, at the rate this market's going, it could just push straight up even higher. But it seems like every time we've had a pull up, we have a little bit of relief and then pulls up. So we'll see.
And let's just see if we hold it through.
My guess will be a little bit of consolidation or a little bit of a dip.
Yeah, at least
And
I
then
get
higher.
a little bit of pay today, right? Just a little bit, and then I can blame Carmen later. Or can we? Can we blame Carmen? I don't know. Yeah, it looks like that long's doing really well right now.
Oh, my water's back.
If not,
They were working outside on the water. Looks like it's finally back.
Why do we live in a where it's like that, man? Unbelievable.
It's kind of what I want to see. I'll feel better going long.
5 p.m. It's time we get third schools be speaking, participating in a moderated Q&A at the Corridor Business Journal Mid-Year Economic Review in Cedar Rapids, Iowa. Text is to be determined. But there is
Someone's
Q&A.
at my door.
However, there is a live video. Click on his name.
Hold on, guys. Give me a sec. I gotta play some. I'll play some music for y'all, but someone's at my door. Okay, I'm back. Sorry, someone's at the door. Why is the camera so bad? Oh, the light's not. I don't have any light coming in. Is it recording my movements? Really? Is it? I don't like that. Not a fan of that. Looks like the market did just went straight up again. Yeah, it's hard to gauge, like
It's required, man.
it's so hard to gauge, like, you know, how far will it come down before it goes up.
59.90 looking kind of interesting. 6,000 really coming back, man. This market is back. I'm feeling really bad for some of the guys that are super short. Because I definitely know some people that are very, very much short. And they are, they suffered.
I'm a call junkie, but this is crazy. My day is done, bloated too fast. I think there's still more upside, honestly. I'm just waiting for a pullback. That's all I want. It's just a little one, I guess. Two or three candles. 2 or 3 candles back, and then, you know, maybe we go higher. Deltas are still all green. Gammas still point up.
I'm going to let you answer that question for yourself. How about selling at call spread? Is that part of your strategy? Are you're thinking of a cool down based on what? What does that cool down?
A little loud.
Determined on?
Turn to 65. Well, his call definitely paid off for sure. I didn't hear about it. If he's holding it still, it's definitely paid off.
I'm just in this long jamming out to new jeans.
The thing also is these long gamma exposures are shrinking behind us.
It's gonna be my one and done. I'm looking for a half day target. $400. Take it, call it a day. I've already missed so much.
Oh my gosh. How did he come and make 400 already? He trades futures, bro. Futures are crazy how much money you make with futures.
I'm glad she's sick now, though, because we're leaving next week. So if she got sick next week, that would not be good.
Yeah, I need to go travel myself, but I first need to make a quick... What's the title of this video? $36,592. Yeah, I just need to make a cool...
Owen, let's go. Let's go, Owen.
A bullish SPX unusual option just came in at 12.39, literally just now. He sold puts.
QD work with international markets futures. So QD SPX does update in the after hours, but that's the only one.
So what's Nvidia at? I'm curious to see. What if I held on to those puts? Yeah. Well, that would have been bad. Yeah, that dude picked the one stock that, like the hottest stock next to Tesla, and he shorted that. See, this is what I'm waiting for. I'm waiting for but I just don't know how far.
This looks pretty good to buy more.
How far do we go down here, right? How far does this drop? That's what I want to know. Somebody tell me right now. Tell me the perfect time to buy. So I can make a cool $36,592, and I can't forget the 58 cents.
I added to my position here.
Let me wait for the first green candle. Yeah, let's do that. Let's do that. Let's wait for the first green candle.
NBC is 59.85.
It actually shrunk from 59.90. 59.90 was the MVC when I looked at it. But of course, with red candles, you're gonna... That idiot didn't sell. I think how much he bought all the way back here. He was up here. Oh, there's the green candle. No. Let me not. I think this one's gonna be red as well. Well, let's see if it eats it. Will this green candle eat the last red candle? That's a good thing to look at.
I'm really happy to see this market return to these great levels, 100%.
It did.
Till we get comments from
I was feeling a little bit of pain.
Text to be determined, so there is Q&A. And the live video, it is on the feed as well for you to watch.
Big dip? No, not at all. This is not a big... Look at it. That is not a big dip. I'm just very zoomed in. It's just for me a little bit easier to see the candles and what they're doing when I zoom in.
Yes, man. Let's go.
But zooming out, I mean, we're still so high. Gosh, I want to go long, but I also like, you never know when the BS is going to strike. Like the BS could strike at any time and you could just get a huge red candle. But then again, it's like being up so high, it just makes me feel like people are going to start assigning some of these calls that they had on SPY or maybe something else, which would push the market up even higher. This is a dip, though. This definitely is a dip. Let's see what happens. I wanna get a good position for a long. Yeah. If we could get into a good long position, that would be cool. Well, there's two things we don't want. We don't want it to keep going down, and we don't want it to stay flat. Both of those things would be bad. Coming down quite a bit. A few pennies, but a few pennies more than I'm a pro. Everyone's a pro, man. Making money in this, hey, if you make even $1 trading, that's a pro. If you make that, if you start off with $1, you make another $1, that's a pro move. Sounds like it, just like me. Everything you said in the last 15 minutes has been the opposite of what the market has done. Yeah. That's how it goes. That is how that goes. New low on SPY will be 596. New low. Okay. All right, 30 cents away. Okay. And then from there, I think that we do trend up.
Less than minutes going out, we're expected to hear from Let's Goolsby. Again,
Goolsby. That's what he's saying. So Fed speaker Goolsby speaks at 12:45. Okay. How much? I just don't think he moves us down.
The headline that's making the rounds here is a little bit on X, not confirmed, and it doesn't look to be like a real thing, but something that's kind of been swirled around at the moment. Again, we'll see if there's any confirmation of it. According to sources, Trump to launch branded crypto wallet and trading application, encouraging his.
I'm gonna go long. It's a bigger green candle. I'll go long. Again, try it.
Confirmed, and it's just kind of making the rounds at the moment. We'll get confirmation of it before we add more detail.
We'll see. I mean, let's see if we're right or if we're wrong. If we're wrong, we sell. If we're right, we hold. That 59 is still there. 59.85. This red candle has not eaten this green one. Although it's looking spooky the way it wants to come down there. That's rough. Okay. It was worth a shot, though. That was definitely worth a shot to see, like, you know, it was a big green candle. It's just unfortunate for us that it was followed up by a big red one. Especially with these market conditions. This was my worry, though, is a flattening out. Wow, big red candle.
Checking a couple things here. I know you guys are having questions for me. 1 second.
See what happens.
Still holding my 2 ES longs.
I'm in my long as well, SPX.
Not in the green.
I'm up $20. I don't want to sell it for a $20 game. I want to see maybe we get a push up again. I mean, that's kind of been the trend of the day is we have these dips and then we trend up. It's just, it worries me. It doesn't have to do that. We literally could just stay sideways or slowly trend down. This green candle has somewhat eaten. I'm losing money on theta. I'm watching this candle move up, but I'm losing money to theta. That can't be. I think it's just the IV probably is moving around a lot. Yeah, it's probably just IV moving around a little bit. You know what? I don't want to deal with that. I don't want to deal with that. No, I'm just gonna get it. I'm just gonna get rid of it. I don't want to deal with that. Wow, that lost a lot. Why did that lose so much? From a Oh, I lost $10. Okay, that's fine. I don't want to deal with this. I really don't want to deal with this big green, big red, big green, big red. If I had seen like another green, sure, right? Hold on to it, make some money, but I'm not. I don't like this trend right here, and I also don't like to see that the calls are selling off. Puts are a little bit as well, but we're really curling. Let me go ahead and open up my StreamYard. I'll show you guys. I like to. Now, you really shouldn't be looking at the line, but we're really curling on SPX there, which we have not seen all day. Now, I don't base the trade off that line, but it's kind of, I take a lot of things into account here, right? The calls, we were up to 2.19. Now we're at 1.79, right? So that shrunk a little bit. MVC still perfectly is 59.85. That's very bullish. Deltas are all very bullish. But I just don't know how long it's going to take for the next kind of spike up, right? Because we look at this, yeah, it's just, you can't really afford this right now. At 12:48 p.m., so yeah, we'll see. It's just not something that I want to hold and just like slowly lose money on. How much money is each one? As in each contract, it really just depends. You would have to download Robinhood and look at it for yourself. Let me see if I can.
Kind of again consolidating here a little bit.
Yeah, I'm trying to see what I can open to show you guys. No, not that. Let me do this. I'll see if I can show you without having my information leak out. So you look at this, right? Are you looking at that right now? You're looking at Ford's reports? Okay, yeah. You look at Ford's reports, and let me see if I can show you. Here.
Sources not confirmed on it, on that Trump headline thing.
Oof, this looks horrible. You're not even going to be able to see. Actually, you will. SPX for today. Does that show? Okay, so hopefully you can see this right now. This looks a lot easier on the phone versus here. But so these are your calls on this side. These are your puts on this side.
10 minutes ago, we're expected to hear from Fed's Cook discussing the economic outlook and monetary policy at an event hosted by the Council on Foreign Relations. Text and Q&A are expected. There is a video. We'll pop it on the feed as well. It's also on the left-hand side of the economic calendar on her name.
Okay, so the price right now of SPX is $59.75. So this is the at the money calls, all right? You can see right here. So it costs, the ask is $780, $790. The bid is $780. You normally buy the ask because you just want to get filled. You would buy the bid if you want, but you would have to wait and hope that the ask goes down to the bid price, and then you can get in. So there is that. And then on this side, you have your puts. A $59.75 put is $730. And no, this one actually. God, I hate the way this looks on Robinhood. I would much rather do this on the phone. You should do this on the phone. This is super confusing. Yeah, anyways, if you wanted to see the prices, damn. Yeah, if you wanted to see it for yourself, I would download Robinhood. And don't even play SPX because SPX contracts are too expensive. You should trade SPY because the contracts are way cheaper. I can't even go back now, can I? Yeah, I can. Is this zoomed in or is it just me? Let me go back and make sure. It looks super zoomed in on my end, but okay, should be fine. Anyways, yeah, it's a mess, but the costs vary. So I'll actually just tell you on SPY how much an at the money costs. So if you wanted to play SPY, which is just the S&P 500, which is the exact same thing as this, an at the money call would be $56 right now, right towards the end of the day. An at the money put, you think the market's going to go down, would be $62. So it's well cheaper. You make less, right? Of course, the less money that you risk, the less money you will make. So that's how that goes. So your last trade, you had like $750 risk. Usually, yeah, that's what it is. Yeah, I try not to risk more than that. I stay around the 750. I don't really ever go to 800. So that's kind of like my, because that's like hard to just explain out of thin air without looking at it. But yeah, pretty much the gist of it. Yeah, it's more expensive, but I start considering buying options for tomorrow. Usually sell the same day though. Yeah, that's how I learned how to do it. Is at least you should do that with SPY, because you can't trade SPY options in the last 30 minutes of the day on Robinhood. With SPX though, you can trade SPX all the way until 4. Somebody told me that you can trade it after 4, but you can't do it on Robinhood. It's not possible.
No, say no to the shorties.
So yeah, this is kind of what I wished would happen here. I think I bought it in this candle. Saw that this happened. So this is what I was kind of hoping would happen, but it's just hard to tell when that's going to come. I wonder what would the contract, let me see, what did I sell it for and what is it worth now? Let's say I still had it. So
As you shorty.
59.80, I bought it for 510. 59.80, 510. 59.80. So I would have been up $20. Well, yeah, red candle. So I probably would have been up like $50 up here. Right now, I would have been up 10. So time plays a big factor when you're playing options. If you're playing futures, time doesn't even affect you. It does not matter at all. You could buy all the way over here at this peak and be all the way here and still be at the same amount of money, right? The thing with futures, the biggest thing that matters is, does it move your direction? So when he bought here, he was probably up almost $300 here. And it depends too if you're playing ES and MES, and like there's micro futures and there's the actual futures for like the big boys. SPY can trade options till 4:15, long as expiration is next day.
For myself,
Yeah, next day.
I've
Okay.
already got a lot of positions. Like, I'm very leveraged in on Tesla, so I don't really think I want to put on any options or anything further than what I have.
Let's see. I want to see in a video, but I
Until the
can't.
next time we have,
My thing is like so
before
broken
I,
here.
sell everything off.
I can't.
Some
I got to get rid of
public
this.
calls get met.
Delete.
That might be fantastic, but for now, no new positions.
The video.
I do have sats, but that's a speculative bet.
So flat.
Tuesday says the market expectations for interest rates have clearly fallen, and economists don't expect negative rates.
Oh man, what does that mean? Guess nothing if the market's unchanged.
Also did see NASDAQ 100 extending advance to about 1%.
Let's go.
Tuesday says there's uncertainty linked to
1%.
trade policy.
QQQ almost at that 1%. It's at 0.98. Let's go. Let's go.
Someone bought more calls on CRWV CoreWeave.
IWM 1.65% today.
Let's see how CoreWeave did.
That the situation changes every day. We'll have to look and see what to do at the next meeting.
Whoa. Oh man, yeah. Wow. That would have been nice. Yeah, that would have been super nice. What a dump on CoreWeave.
A little bit of, Tesla puts hitting the flow. What is this?
Man.
600. No, the 602.
But the thing is, they were all so bullish.
U.S. midterm development of inflation is very important. So again, for us, the midterm development of inflation is very important.
Yeah, I don't like unusual options. I don't like it at all. They don't play with enough money that I'm like, yeah, I want to get in that. Like when somebody's playing with 5 million, like that NVIDIA one, you know? NVDA. And that dude's eating crap. Well, still his expiration's farther away, so he can afford it.
Tesla 400, Tesla 450 actually, if you look at July-ish, and then MSTR 400.
Might see a push now.
Those are my speculative longer swings.
Yeah, very possible.
Pay out.
MVC still above us, $111 million of exposure at 59.85.
Yeah. Remember that sometimes when we rally, we will get some of these big orders down, like for puts, because of the market makers and big hedge funds, their obligation to have protection. Right. It's not like us where we can go, full port one way.
Hey, how do I? I don't even know if you can see that. Can you see that? I don't even know. Surely. I mean, I added it. It said add banner. Yeah, I don't even know if you can even see that. Okay. Do we get a push? Maybe. Definitely can see a push. New York lunch ends in 2 minutes, so all of them got to go back to their cubicles. Nothing like being on a cubicle on the 62nd floor of some building, making your boss another $100 billion. What a life. You wake up in New York in your 125 square foot apartment. You don't have an actual stove, so you can't really cook anything. You got one of those tabletop ones. Right? That's all right. Put the pan on, make some eggs. Grab your skateboard to go to work. Fire, bro.
1 minute ago now, we're expected to get text from Fed's Cook. Video is live on the feed. Video is out on the feed for you as well to watch.
All right. Mr. Cook is going to be cooking up a storm right now.
Swings effectively on a consistent basis? It's a really good question, my friend.
I'm so tempted to buy NVIDIA shorts.
From all my swings,
again,
I do wait for a time where I believe that the market is going to go in that favor as well. So looking at SPX, let's say if I'm looking for long on Tesla, and I'm looking for SPX also, that looks generally
10 seconds.
I'll take that trade, and I always hedge myself. So that's kind of how I do my trades on swings, because obviously the trades on swings is a lot higher.
Committed to policy that keeps inflation expectations anchored. Current stance of monetary policy is well positioned, whereas evidence trade policy is starting to affect the economy. Tariffs raises chances of job market cooling and high inflation. The economy is still on firm footing, but uncertainty has risen. Tariff price hikes may make near-term inflation progress hard. Price stability is essential for achieving a stronger labor market.
God, they love that word, uncertainty.
So again, Cook says central bank's monetary policy is well positioned for a range of scenarios.
It's always a bunch of nothing that they say.
Yeah, it's always uncertainty. Like, wow.
Policy may make it harder to get inflation lower. Cook says, I see evidence that trade policy is now affecting the economy. The economy is in a solid position amid trade policy risks. And she also anticipates economic growth will slow this year. Firms may be more willing to increase prices now relative to the past.
That's just such a long way of saying, I don't know. I wish they would just do that. I wish they would just come out and say, I don't know. I don't know what the market's going to do. I don't know what tariffs are going to do. It's such lawyer speak to hear, yeah, we're uncertain about what these tariffs will do with the trade. Like, bro, shut up. Clearly nothing. We're in a bull market. Coming down a little bit. I'm starting to have doubts about reaching 59.85. Like, is that out of the question? I'm starting to have doubts about it.
Says we have to wait and see if tariffs have a big or small inflation impact.
Yeah, it's just and I don't know again.
Where does this fat Goolsby guy sometimes sound like he doesn't know what he's talking about? What do you think? You don't think tariffs are going to affect the inflation?
Is this some kind of Discord you are in? Sounds like a bunch of 22 to 35-year-olds. It's quant data. I pay $50 a month to be here. And you get all the data.
Just sometimes it seems silly. I don't know.
But the guy who was speaking is he trades with us. Like, they have a little Discord, like, voice chat going on.
Maybe it's just me.
Everyone kind of trades together, gives some ideas. People are in the chat, which is nice. It's nice to, like...
So we have to wait and see tariff impact on inflation.
It's nice to have, like, other people's opinions.
Bit of a turnaround. Right. This might be giving you a better opportunity to go long. Just my initial thoughts here.
We're back down to where we were here. Those contracts I had earlier are now only worth 470. So that this flattening out is not in your favor. I'm just not seeing much shift in data either. But yeah, quant data is great. Like, recommend quant data. I don't get paid by them.
We could see direct tariff effect on prices within a month.
But yeah, without having quant data, like, I wouldn't even have this FJ stuff.
I would definitely agree.
Like, I would miss out on so much news.
And let's see, I'm up 337 on the day. I wanted to hit 400.
Bro, the dude started here. That's so crazy.
Make a bunch on my longer term stuff, spreads. Just close those bad boys.
Oh, so maybe he's including all of that stuff. Okay, so things from like yesterday or something.
I'm okay with this so far. We'll have to keep our eyes peeled and see if there's any more.
Man, I want to go long. I want to go long and see if we trend up to that 59.85.
Not convinced in a short. Today has been a spectacular day, of course. Everybody knows it.
Another unusual option on Tesla. Bullish, only worth $221,000. I think I would have to see like all of them like together versus separate. Like, it's one thing to see separate golden sweeps because there's not many of those that happen. There's a good amount, but not enough where it like overflows the entire page.
It's because we said slowdown related to tariffs might not show up for a while in the data. And slowdown related to tariffs might not show up for a while in the data.
I wonder if he's going to fire all of them. Trump, I wonder if he's going to fire every single one of these federal like treasury workers. Oh, there it goes. There's the market.
Big push up.
Sure is. That sure is a big push up, man. Now, do we come back down or do we keep going up higher? That's the $1 million question. Do we continue higher?
Oh, MSTU calls on 122.3%. Nice. What made you go with MSTU calls and not just straight up MSTR?
That's a big green candle, bro. Like, do we just continue higher from here? Let's see if we break this.
Shares. Okay.
Let's see if we break 59.7704. If we do, then I'll follow it into a long.
Nice. I don't really do poor man or like in the money calls.
We have posted out
the shares.
Cook's speech on the financial news feed for you to read through. And they're speaking about the economic outlook and monetary policy.
Speaking of that, speaking of that, now that I'm looking at it, why does it matter if they're 22 to 35-year-olds? There's 22 years old. Actually, there's like 20 years olds that I've met on quant data who are way richer than me, who are trading with well over probably $10,000, $20,000 every trade. So I don't think age really matters. What matters is how much money do you have to lose. All right, back to this. See, if we had broken this, I would have probably thought of going long. Right? Because this is a high, right? This is our level right here. Got close. Actually, it tried here, went down. We tried again a second time, went down.
Hey, Beats by Dad, congratulations. Man. Passed your first TPT. There you go, dude. One of my faves.
Tempting. It's very tempting to go long.
She's just a little bit late.
Oh, Caroline speaking at 1. We're about to break it too. It's about to make me want to go in. Yeah, we broke it. Okay, let's try it. Oh no, Caroline speaking though. Oh, here we go. We did break it though, so I would be under the impression that we would climb up higher.
This is your new high of the day.
Yeah, I don't think that we come down. I think we want to keep running up here. Let's see. It's worth a shot. I mean, that's kind of where I'm going with. We had the level there. Let's see.
Yeah, that's fair, Owen. I like that. I like that you're managing your risk accordingly.
SME's choosed
That's a big red candle down.
Challenge US dollar dominance.
I normally, for the leverage shares at least, I normally just buy the shares outright.
Man.
Constantly, I'll do the same thing.
Yeah.
Buy the shares with,
just gets eaten straight up. Yeah, it's just why even try? We make a new high and we come straight down.
White House Press Secretary Levitt begins her briefing. We'll get the video out for you.
And when price comes up, I'll start selling covered calls. Okay, so she's on. I'll put her on actually.
I don't know how long I want to hold this for now. It's just so annoying. Like, oh my gosh, now we have 2 red candles in a row? Really? So we have big green, red, big green, red, big green, and then we're going to have red, 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 red all the way back down. Yeah, this is going to be a losing day for me. Yeah.
This monster used a makeshift flamethrower.
Yep, more illegal talk.
Jewish Americans on fire in an attempt to burn them alive. The victims at the incident
We have
location
posted out that live
were there
video
to
of
rally
Levitt
and
speaking on
support
feed.
Israeli
Voice
hostages
used
who remain in
disconnected.
Hamas captivity. 12 were injured, including a Holocaust survivor. This is pure evil. The Department of Justice has already filed federal hate crime charges against the alleged perpetrator, and he will be held accountable to the fullest extent.
I need her to say some good stuff.
This tragedy is a sobering reminder of the consequences of the Biden administration's failed policies. According to the Department of Homeland Security, the Boulder suspect is an Egyptian national who is in the United States illegally. He entered the U.S. during the Biden administration in August 2022 on a B-2 visa until it expired. Upon the visa expiration, he overstayed, filed an asylum claim, and was given a work authorization by the Biden.
Let's see if we go up even higher. I actually averaged in. Probably a bad idea.
Administration allowed him to stay in our country and to work. President Trump sounded the alarm over these reckless Biden policies for years because this is the predictable result of letting anti-American radicals and illegal immigrants.
Of course. Come on. Stop going down.
Immigration security is national security. And that's why the Trump administration, at the direction of our great president, has secured our border.
Up. Go up. Come on.
To protect the United States from foreign terrorists and other public safety threats. President Trump acted swiftly upon taking office to reform our visa issuance process to ensure that
No, come on. No. My God, every candle, one green, one red. Come on, 2 greens.
Only if they do not bear hostile attitudes towards our citizens, our culture, our government, our institutions. Under President Trump, the United States has zero tolerance for foreign visitors who support terrorism. Violators of U.S. law.
Of course, yeah. No, it's terrible. Yeah.
Illegal alien criminals will continue to.
Maybe I should have averaged in here, not up here.
On that note, ICE and federal law enforcement partners just operation arresting nearly 1,500 illegal aliens in the Commonwealth of Massachusetts. During the enhanced operation, dubbed Operation Patriot,
We need good news. Good news, Caroline. Good news. Come on. I need good news. No, not another red. Every freaking candle, bro. As soon as I buy.
More than half of the nearly 1,500 illegals arrested had significant criminal convictions or charges.
Yes, come on, please. Everything is green, bro. MVC, $120 million above us, and we're going down.
A Salvadorian national with active Interpol red notice for aggravated homicide. A Guatemalan national, a registered sex offender who had pending criminal charges in Boston.
Enough with the illegals. Stop talking about them.
Person 14 or over. A Honduran national who was last arrested for rape, indecent
Great.
assault,
As soon as she said Honduran, it went down.
A Colombian national charged with kidnapping, aggravated rape, and indecent assault and battery on a person 14 or over. And a Guatemalan national who was convicted of murder in Boston. Also,
Yeah, this looks like it doesn't want to go up. This looks like it definitely wants to either just stay flat or go down. Yeah, this is not looking like promising, even though our MVC is above us still.
And lastly, a Salvadorian national whose criminal history includes charges of aggravated rape of a child by force. I don't think anybody in this room wants these types of heinous criminals in your communities. And it's thanks to this administration that they are
No more illegal talk, bro. And no tariffs either. I'm in calls. No tariffs, no illegals, no war. Let's talk about ice cream. They used to ask Joe Biden about his ice cream. Ice cream, ice cream. Chocolate, baby. Let's go. Up we go. Come on. Please don't fall again. Come on. Big green candle. Just one more. No, don't sell off. No. Yeah, come on. Up, 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 up. Yes, come on. Ow! Hit my foot, bro. Dang it. How am I broke even? Go up. Go up. Go up. No. Come on. You've got to be kidding me. Come on, bro. Yeah. Go up. Higher. Higher. Yeah. Yeah. Do it. Do it. Yes. Do it. Come on. No. I'm selling it. I give up. I hit my foot. I hit my foot down there. I give up with that, bro. I think I sold for a loss, but I give up. Ooh, I think I sold for a profit. Let's go. $20. I hit my foot, bro. Ow. Stupid printer, bro. Oh, man, that hurt. Ice cream chocolate. Oh, bro, I hit my damn foot. Oh, of course. I sold it, of course. Nah, this is so gay, bro. I hate this month, bro. I hate this whole month every time. Yeah, sure. Sure. Ow. You know what I'm craving? A chicken tender sub from Publix. Let's just listen to her. Ow. Can you guys hear her? Or do I need to turn this up?
Of the reasons that fentanyl seizures at the southern border have dropped in the Washington Post refused to run them, and that's despicable. In other news, positive economic reports continue to flood in. Inflation dropped to 2.1% in April. Personal income increased 0.8% in April. So inflation is down and wages are up. That's almost triple.
Oh, man.
And against the Dow.
20 loser dollars, and it went all the way up there.
The largest monthly decline in the trade deficit on record as a result of President Trump's very powerful tariffs. Lastly, the price of eggs has dropped more than 61% since President Trump took office in January. I remember my very first briefing, I was asked about the cost of eggs. The reporter tried to insinuate it was this administration's fault, even though we had only been here for a few days or weeks. It was a result of the previous administration's terrible policy.
They're fighting for that.
This president has fixed that problem that he inherited from Joe Biden, and now egg prices have dropped 61% since this president took office. There's a lot of good news, and I'm sure you have a lot of questions, so let's get to them. We have
what do you say, bro? You got me laughing. Well, it is Pride Month, yeah.
Thank you so much. There's a distinct trend of anti-Semitism turning into terrorism towards the Boulder, Colorado instance that you just mention the 2 Israeli embassy staffers who were murdered. Pennsylvania governor's mansion, Jewish governor inside getting set on fire. Does the president consider this domestic terrorism?
Someone got set on fire? Can barely hear her. Damn.
The president has made it very clear, as he said in his statement yesterday, that yes, these anti-Semitic acts of violence are do qualify as terrorist.
It's like the best I can do. Let me try moving this.
Of any form taking place in the United States of America. And as for specifically anti-Semitic terrorism and anti-Semitic acts of violence, and
it's about the best I can get it.
This administration has done more to combat that violence than any administration in history.
Dude, set people on
one
fire.
Incident is one too many. And I think, frankly, that's something the previous administration was not willing to say. This president will stand up for Americans of all religions, of all faiths, of all creeds, and we will continue to look at policy measures and actions that we can take in addition to the actions that have already been taken to curb this anti-Semitic violence. And to Jewish Americans at home, across the country, this president has your back.
And then on another issue, back in February, Secretary Kennedy created a commission to
attack Jews.
Childhood vaccine schedule. But there are still states outstanding like California, Connecticut, Maine that are not allowing any religious exemptions for kids, not only to go to school, but to participate in sports and extracurricular activities. Would the president want to see religious exemptions allowed across all 50 states? And how do you enforce that, especially with states like California that are already defying the precedent on the men and women's sports issues?
Generally speaking, I know the president supports religious exemptions for families.
Yeah, that ran. Wow. And I sold.
As per the instances in those specific
of course I sold, bro.
Look into it and see what executive action, if any, we can take on that.
Where did I sell? I think I bought here. And then I sold. No, or was it here?
We're in hurricane season, and obviously there is great concern every year about the potential for that. Can you speak to how the president is planning to have the level of support, should it be needed, to be as it has been with a reduction in the workforce? And is he still comfortable with Administrator Richardson, who had talked, whether joking or not, about not being aware of a hurricane season for this country? What is the president's level of briefings on what may be required? If you could give us kind of an overall update on that.
Sure. Well, of course, we know that we are into hurricane season now, and I know FEMA is taking this seriously, contrary to some of the reporting we have seen based on jokes that were made and leaks from meetings. But Secretary Kristi Noem and the FEMA leadership are all over this. They are committed to ensuring that federal resources and tax dollars are there for Americans in need. And the president continues to review requests for emergency aid and carefully considering them. However, this president has made it clear we're not going to enable states to make bad decisions with federal tax dollars and then have the federal government later have to bail these states out. We want to see states be responsible with their tax dollars to do as much as they possibly can. And then the president will deeply and thoughtfully consider any requests for federal aid that come to his desk. And I think some of the media reporting we've seen on this is frankly sloppy and irresponsible. There are serious people who are taking this issue seriously, starting with the president himself, who, as you know, on his first domestic trip back in office, visited both North Carolina and California, both of which were, of course, hit by natural disasters.
A lot of calls being sold off.
But he took ownership of that and visited those places and those people immediately. Brian.
Season appropriate, though, now that we're this is serious business, as you talked about.
It's serious business, Kelly, and I'm not going to engage in such fodder with a question like that. Brian.
Thanks, Caroline. Reuters was reporting that there is a letter that is meant to be sent to other countries, which would give these countries a deadline of Wednesday to produce their best offer on.
Wait, what am I doing? I'm so gay.
Why does the administration feel the need to send this letter? And I have one more follow-up on trade.
Sure, I can confirm the merits and the content of the letter. USTR sent this letter to all of our trading partners just to give them a friendly reminder that the deadline is coming up. And they are in talks. Ambassador Greer, Secretary Bessent, and Secretary Lutnick are in talks with.
Hey, tell me if you guys hear this.
And they continue to be engaged in those discussions. And this letter was simply to
you guys hear this?
These countries that the deadline is approaching and the president expects good deals, and we are on track for
No,
that.
damn. Let me see.
Side, though, when the deal with the United Kingdom, there was this idea of a reprieve on the auto tariffs. Is the president looking to do another
Was it
similar
no or
deal
yes?
on the sector by sector reduction in tariffs, or is this more going to be deals related to the
You hear it or no?
that were announced months ago?
Well, as I've said previously from the podium, and the president has discussed as well, each country has unique advantages, unique challenges to it based on their markets and what they export to us and what we export to them. And so that's why the president smartly advised his trade team to engage in tailor-made deal making. And we saw that with the United Kingdom, and we will see that with other countries as well.
Kate. Does the president support the Senate moving forward with a bill imposing heavy sanctions on Russia?
Look, the president has spoken about his position on sanctions on Russia. He has smartly kept this as a tool in his toolbox if necessary. But I think the Senate and everyone on Capitol Hill respects the president as the commander in chief for a reason. And as you know, Russia and Ukraine engaged in direct talks yesterday. That was at the encouragement of this president when he spoke to both leaders of both countries via phone just a couple of weeks ago. And so I would just like to remind everybody how far we have come in just 4 months. I mean, it was inconceivable last year at this time for Russia and Ukraine to be engaged in direct talks. And it's because of the president's insistence and determination to get this war to an end that these countries sat down yesterday. So he's willing to use sanctions if he needs them, and the Senate and the Capitol Hill understand that the president is the commander in chief and he's leading United States foreign policy as he should.
Iran, the president said that the U.S. would not allow for any uranium enrichment, but the proposal offered to the Iranians reportedly allows for low levels of enrichment. Can you explain that discrepancy?
I'm not going to comment on alleged details of the report. We're not going to negotiate through the media out of respect for these ongoing discussions and negotiations that Special Envoy Witkoff is leading. The president made his position very clear on Truth Social last night. In fact, it couldn't be any more clear. And I would reiterate that's his position. Special Envoy Witkoff sent a very detailed and acceptable proposal to the Iranian regime that the president hopes they will accept. And if not, they will face grave consequences, as the president himself has reiterated.
Sure.
Thanks,
You're
Caroline.
welcome.
A couple of things, if I may. Firstly, can you confirm whether or not President Trump is going to be going to the NATO summit in The Hague later this month?
I can confirm he will be going to the NATO summit, yes.
Great, thanks. And another question on the Netherlands, in fact. Just wondering if you have any reaction to the collapse of the Dutch government there after the anti-EU and anti-Islam leader Geert Wilders, who's been described as the Dutch Trump, pulled out of the government there.
I don't have a comment on that, but certainly we should and we will get you one, okay?
Thanks.
You're welcome. Brett.
Thanks, Caroline. I wanted to ask, a couple days ago, the president announced that he was withdrawing the nomination of Jared Isaacman to lead NASA, citing a thorough review of prior associations. I wondered, why did this review happen just now after the nominee was so far into the process? And can you explain the president's thinking on who he might choose?
Look, the president reserves the right to nominate individuals to key administration posts. He also reserves the right to remove those individuals if he chooses, just like he reserves the right to fire anybody in the executive branch that he wants. And so a new replacement for NASA will be announced very soon, as the president himself said.
Was there something in particular that came up that caused the president concern with this nomination?
The president wants to ensure that all of his nominees are aligned fully with the America First mission of this administration. And again, he will be announcing a replacement very soon. Andrew, go ahead.
Thank you,
Marcus,
Caroline.
You're welcome.
It's been just about a month since President and Prime Minister Starmer
I
announced.
can't see you all the way back there. Phil's head is in the way.
Well, it's very tall.
There you go.
So it's been just about a month since Prime Minister Starmer and President Trump announced that the U.S. and UK had reached a trade deal,
That's right.
or at least a framework for a deal. Now there are at least some conservative MPs in London who are complaining that Parliament has not yet seen the text of any deal. So I'd like to ask you from this side of the pond, is there a text for the deal ready to be released, submitted? And if not, when can we expect it? And then I have one more.
There's most definitely text with this deal. There is language that this side has seen. You'll have to ask the UK Parliament why they haven't seen it from their own government. I obviously can't answer that question.
And on
Jonathan,
Caroline,
go
one
ahead.
more on Ukraine,
Go ahead,
please.
Jonathan. Sure, go ahead.
On Ukraine, it's been a couple of days since Ukraine made that audacious drone strike on Russian airfields.
Audacious.
The president hasn't said a word about it, and usually he's not shy about making his thoughts known
Don't you
on
love that?
the war, or it's not bad, on the war or any other subject. What have you heard from him on this audacious drone strike? Is he surprised? He said that Zelensky didn't have the cards when they met in the Oval Office a few months back. Does Zelensky possibly have some cards that the president hadn't known about?
Look, the president's thinking on the Russia-Ukraine war as it stands, I spoke to him about it just this morning, is he remains positive at the progress that we've seen. Again, he urged both leaders to sit down and talk directly with one another, and they did that. Russia handed over a memorandum of peace, or a peace plan, or a suggestion of one, I understand, to the Ukrainian side. They also agreed upon the exchange of prisoners or hostages from each other's countries. So he remains positive about the progress that we're seeing, but he also is a realist, and he realizes these are two countries that are at war and have been for a long time because of his predecessor's weakness and incompetence. So he's working hard to solve this conflict, and that's where his mind is right now on it. Jonathan, go ahead.
Thank you. Same topic, just to put a finer point on it. Does President Trump approve of Ukraine's decision to strike nuclear-capable bombers in Russia?
I would like to let the president speak on that himself.
What kind of question is that?
Follow up. Has the
I
president?
would just add to that. The president does not want to see this war prolonged. He wants the fighting to stop. He wants people to stop dying, and he wants this to be solved at the negotiating table. The reason he is so deeply involved and has spent so much time and effort on this war is because he hates to see people dying. Again, these are not Americans that are being killed. These are Russians and these are Ukrainians. This is a war very far away. But this president truly cares about peace, and that's what he wants to see.
What is President Trump doing to ensure that a similar internal drone attack doesn't happen here in the US, given this was done at pretty low cost, very stealthily? You know, it obviously raises questions about our own security, particularly for US aircraft here.
It absolutely does. And that's why the president nominated Secretary Hegseth and has approved some of the changes that have been made at the Pentagon to ensure that we have the most lethal fighting force in the world, and that the United States military is the best, the biggest. That's why he wants the One Big Beautiful Bill to be passed, because it increases our defense spending. It's why he also launched the announcement of the Golden Dome to prevent from missile strikes and attacks in the future. And the president has a full understanding, I can tell you, because I've spoken to him about it, about the future of warfare and how drones are a big part of that. And I will not get ahead of our policy team, but I think you can expect to see some executive action on that front in the very near future. Caitlin.
Two questions for you as well. On the Big Beautiful Bill, you said recently that it is, quote, blatantly wrong to say that it adds to the deficit. You essentially said that an estimate from the Congressional Budget Office and other scorekeepers you believe are wrong. But Republicans like Ron Johnson and Rand Paul disagree. They are saying that it will add to the deficit. That is their concern. Is the White House's position that those two Republican senators are, quote, blatantly wrong?
It is. Those senators, it's not news that they disagree with this president on policy, and the president has vocally called them out for it and for their not having their facts together. I would add the Congressional Budget Office has been historically wrong. In fact, they predicted the Trump tax cuts from the president's first term in 2017. Their prediction was wrong by $500 billion. Those tax cuts had nearly $500 billion more of revenue than the Congressional Budget Office scored. And I would also point out, I don't think many people know this, there hasn't been a single staffer in the entire Congressional Budget Office that has contributed to a Republican since the year 2000. But guess what? There have been many staffers within the Congressional Budget Office who have contributed to Democrat candidates and politicians every single cycle since. So unfortunately, this is an institution in our country that has become partisan and political, and we are very confident in our own economic analyses of this bill. There is $1.6 trillion in savings, and our Office of Management and Budget Director, Russ Vought, is a fiscal hawk. He is well known in this city for being a well-respected fiscal hawk. He has tools at his disposal to produce even more savings. And as you know, the White House will be sending our rescissions package to Capitol Hill today.
And on immigration, the other day that the Homeland Security Secretary said, and I'm quoting her now, that an illegal alien threatened to assassinate President Trump and highlighted his arrest. A man has now admitted to framing him, saying that he wrote the letter that the DHS Secretary Christina posted online. Last I checked before I came into the room, that post was still up from DHS. Does the White House expect them to issue a clarification or a correction on that
We
front?
can ask the Department of Homeland Security and get back to you. Jeff.
Caroline, is the United States putting pressure on China to release its hold on rare earths that are hurting car companies and technology companies now that require that for their products? And is that pressure working?
Well, I can assure you that the administration is actively monitoring China's compliance with the Geneva Trade Agreement. I know the United States, on our end, we have complied with the terms that we set, and our administration officials continue to be engaged in correspondence with their Chinese counterparts. And as you all know, and I know there's a lot of interest in it, there will be a leader-to-leader talk very soon. And when that happens, as always, we will let you know.
Also, Asia, just does the White House have a reaction to the results of the election in South Korea?
Yes, we do. In fact, let me find it here for you. It should be somewhere in here. We do not, but I will get you on, Jeff. Go ahead.
Thanks, Caroline. 2 questions on trade. Is this letter that was sent to trading partners a sign that the president isn't satisfied with the pace of these negotiations? Is he trying to light a fire under these talks now?
Well, look, the president has been very direct to our trading partners in his conversations with them and with foreign leaders directly that they need to cut deals with the United States of America. The tariff agenda of this president, he believes very strongly in it. And as you've all seen, he's unafraid to use tariffs to protect our industries and protect our workers. But he wants to see these tailor-made deals be signed. And I will tell you, of course, I never want to be the one negotiating with the press about these internal discussions and deliberations. But our team, who is deeply involved in this, sees these deals moving in the right direction. In fact, Ambassador Greer is in Paris right now meeting with many of our trading partners.
We should still expect this flurry of deals in the next 36 days, and the plan is still for those full tariffs to go back into effect on July.
The plan is for the announcement of these deals to be made very, very soon. Yes, sure.
Thank you, Caroline.
You're welcome.
So Governor Whitmer confirmed that she spoke with President Trump about the possibility of pardoning the plotters against her, the kidnapping case. She didn't give us an idea of what the president's reaction was to that. Do you have any information about what he said?
Well, I won't reveal the president's private discussion unless he gives me liberty to, but I will reiterate what he said publicly when he was asked by one of the journalists in this room in the Oval Office a couple of weeks ago about the pardons. He said it's something he would look at, nothing more, nothing less. Haley, go ahead.
Thanks, Caroline.
And then to Kelly next to you.
Thank you. When it comes to the leader-to-leader call with Xi Jinping this week, what is the president's expectation of this call? Is he looking for concrete outcomes out of this, or is he looking to kind of warm relations as these trade talks are ongoing?
Well, President Trump and President Xi have shared a respectful relationship throughout the years. And again, I won't get ahead of the president on that call, but as always, after, you'll hear directly from the president or from myself or someone else here at the White House. Kelly.
Caroline, thank you. I want to get back to the anti-Semitic behavior that's been going on college campuses, as well as recently in Boulder, Colorado. The president, as you know, has the White House Faith Office, the Religious Liberty Commission, as well as the Anti-Task Force on Anti-Christian Bias, which includes anti-Semitism. From a whole of government perspective, and the president has already mentioned how he hates these kinds of acts that have been going on, can these entities and these agencies work together with the president to put out a proactive campaign to help people stop the hate?
I think the president himself has been leading on this, Kelly, and has been incredibly clear in his rhetoric that he is not going to tolerate such hate or behavior in the United States of America. And you will see that rhetoric being followed up by action from the Department of Justice, who is seeking to prosecute these cases to the fullest extent of the law. And I know the Attorney General and the FBI Director were very quick to call this what it was, targeted terrorism. And there was some, I think, criticism from the media and well, at least pundits I saw on television saying, are they too quick to jump here? No, they see the facts and they reveal those to the American people, and they're transparent. And I think, frankly, that's a breath of fresh air from what we experienced in the previous administration.
Are there programs that they can put in place to campaign against this kind of violence, to actually take the whole approach and say, we want to get ahead of you. If you're thinking it, don't do it. And if you're going to do it, sit down and talk to someone within the Faith Office, within the Religious Liberty Commission, as well as the task force.
Yeah, surely. It's a good idea, and I'll pass it along to them. Peter.
Thank you, Caroline. When you look at these last-minute Biden pardons, the big ones, Biden siblings, Fauci, January 6th committee.
That's right.
most of the big ones have the same very neat signature. We would expect that probably to be the auto pen. There is one that looks different. It looks authentic. In fact, if you look at the last name, it almost looks like the president was having a hard time spelling his last name there. Is this White House of the opinion that the only pardon that would count is one that the president signed himself?
It's very
for Hunter
interesting.
Biden?
Very interesting props. If you want to bring them to my office later so I can take a closer look, I would like to do that. The president is making a good point when he discusses the usage of the auto pen. Who was running the country for the past 4 years? Perhaps those documents were signed with the auto pen, something that this, I believe the Department of Justice is looking into. As you saw, Ed Martin made an announcement at the Department of Justice this morning to launch an investigation because the American people deserve answers.
Is there any concern that this president, who won the election on a promise to fix the economy and close the border, that focusing and scrutinizing these Biden pardons is looking into the past instead of looking forward?
I think in comparison to the amount of time this president has spent on securing the border, on fixing our economy, I just read out for you an entire list of economic accomplishments. Look at the border numbers, look at the time and effort he's divulged into solving the global conflicts abroad. It pales in comparison, but it's still, nevertheless, is a very important issue. And it was a huge issue that sent the president back to this White House. The Americans saw with their own eyes a mentally incompetent president, and they want answers for that, and the president believes they should have
And
them.
something that just
Go
crossed
ahead.
Caroline, how mad do you think President Trump is going to be when he finds out that Elon Musk said, "I'm sorry, but I just can't stand it anymore. This massive, outrageous, pork-filled congressional spending bill is a disgusting abomination. Shame on those who voted for it. You know you did wrong. You know it."
Look, the president already knows where Elon Musk stood on this bill. It doesn't change the president's opinion. This is one big, beautiful bill, and he's sticking to it. Cameron.
Thank you. The National Security Council was reorganized, or some staffing changes were made the Friday before Memorial Day. I'm hoping you can explain sort of the new structure, what the structure is of the National Security Council, what the goal is in terms of staffing levels. What is the new National Security Council mode?
Well, as with everything in this White House, it is a top-down approach. The president is here. He is president. He's not an auto pen like the previous president was. He's very much involved in literally every policy discussion and decision that takes place. And we felt it was best to reorganize the National Security Council to respond to that top-down approach that we have here in this White House, and to streamline the efficiency and the effectiveness of the National Security Council. And I would add that Secretary of State Rubio and now National Security Advisor Rubio is doing a tremendous job at leading the National Security Council. He knows the president. He understands where the president is on these issues. He's great to work with here at the White House. I can tell you that. I appreciate seeing him a lot more in the building. And he and the president and the entire National Security Council, who's made up of great patriots who love this country, are doing a tremendous job on the many conflicts around the world that this administration inherited.
Is there a goal staffing level?
I'm sorry?
Is there a goal for the staffing level, like the number of people who would be in this National
Look,
Security
we
Council?
just want the National Security Council to be as efficient as possible. And if staffing needs are necessary, I'm sure Secretary Rubio would not mind hiring people if necessary. But again, we've been working with them day in and day out, and they're chugging along and doing great work. Sure.
Thank you, Caroline. Two questions, if I can. President Trump got involved himself in presidential election in Poland by supporting a conservative candidate who ultimately won.
Yeah.
What does it
win.
mean for the future U.S.-Polish relations? What's likely to change?
Well, I believe the president is obviously pleased to see the result of the Polish elections. He met with Karol Nawrocki, if I'm pronouncing that correctly. Yes, Nawrocki. Okay, thank you. I appreciate your insight on that. He met with him at the White House, and he told him, "You're going to win because you support common sense." And he supported strong borders in Poland. He supported an end to the woke
radical DEI stuff that we've seen not just here in the United States, but really take over Europe and frankly the whole world. He was very outspoken about that. And I was reading the reports about how the Polish people felt about this man, and they felt like he was putting the needs of Poland first. And that's a very refreshing feeling, one that we know very well here in the United States of America. So as you know, the United States and Poland have always had a very deep and strong relationship, friendship. They're a great ally. And I know the president continues to look forward to working with them.
We have one more on Ukrainian drone attack on Russia. Was President Trump informed in advance by Ukraine that the attack is coming?
He was not. Carrie.
Caroline, so just want to go back to the issue of the anti-Christian bias as well as issues on anti-Semitic issues. Senator Grassley just put out a report saying that the files, FBI files, have shown that the Catholic group targeting was way more prevalent within the FBI during the Biden era than was previously shown, as far as former FBI Director Christopher Wray was putting out there during congressional testimony. Can you discuss here what President Trump would like to see in terms of consequences within the FBI as far as those who were involved? Also, the second question, if the DOJ finds that the auto pen was used by President Biden, should those actions that were used with the auto pen, should they be null and void?
I'm not going to get ahead of the Department of Justice's investigation into the usage of the auto pen. And the question is not, was the auto pen used? It's whether or not the president of the United States knew it was being used. And if not, who was using it in his name, which is clearly illegal behavior. Deanna.
Thanks, Caroline. One on foreign policy, one domestic, if I can.
Sure.
On foreign, just speaking to the president's Truth Social post about Iran recently, saying that there will be no uranium enrichment. Is he saying that that's a red line for him or no?
I already answered this question. The president's been very clear about where he stands on that.
Okay, and then on domestic, there's a report that Laura Loomer met with the vice president today. Can you speak to her relationship with the administration and if she's informally advising in any way?
She is not. I do know she met with the vice president. As for what was discussed in that meeting, I would defer you to his team.
Thanks, Caroline. I have one question on anti-Semitism, one question on China. So for years, radical leftists and Islamists have been calling for so-called globalize the Intifada. Do you believe this is a call for violence against Jews? And do you think these attacks on Jews around our country is what globalizing the Intifada looks like?
I don't want to speak to the merits of those claims without looking into them. But as I said, any violence against Jewish Americans will be prosecuted to the fullest extent of the law.
Absolutely. And also, Secretary of State Rubio made an announcement saying he'll be revoking visas of certain Chinese students, including those with connections to the Chinese Communist Party. Does that include sons and daughters of politicians, presidents, and chairmen?
Again, Secretary of State Rubio has the right to revoke visas, and he made the announcement that the State Department will begin to aggressively revoke those visas of Chinese students who are in our country, namely those with Chinese Communist Party ties, or those who could be a threat to our national security and the interests of the United States. Should both of you, go ahead and then back to you.
Thank you. There are now reports that Israeli forces are firing on Palestinians trying to get aid from the Gaza Humanitarian Foundation. Up to 20 people, according to the Red Cross, have arrived to the hospital that they've set up with gunshot wounds, have died from them. Is this administration aware of these? And I mean, what is being done to address this situation?
The administration is aware of those reports, and we are currently looking into the veracity of them because, unfortunately, unlike some in the media, we don't take the word of Hamas with total truth. We like to look into it when they speak. Unlike the BBC, who had multiple headlines, they wrote, Israeli tank kills 26, Israeli tank kills 21, Israeli gunfire kills 31, Red Cross says 21 people were killed in an aid incident, and then, oh wait, they had to correct and take down their entire story, saying we reviewed the footage and couldn't find any evidence of anything. Oh, okay. So we're going to look into reports before we confirm them from this podium or before we take action, and I suggest that journalists who actually care about truth do the same to reduce the amount of misinformation that's going around the globe on this front. John.
About the change in the leadership of the organization, what does that mean going forward, and why so early on is this happening?
What organization?
Humanitarian Foundation.
Well, look, this was a creative idea that the president called for to get aid into the region. These people were desperate and starving, and the president didn't like seeing imagery of that, and he wanted to ensure that aid was brought in with the approval of Israel for understandable reasons. We will never forget the brutal attack on October 7th. And again, this is something that the previous administration was unwilling to put the time and effort into doing. John.
Thanks a lot, Caroline. I want to bring it back to the way you began your briefing, talking about the president's mass deportation program and his priorities. 40% of crop farm workers in the U.S. are undocumented, and that's according to the Agriculture Department. Do they have a carve out in terms of the president's mass deportation program?
The president and the Trump administration have been very clear. If you are in the country illegally, you are subject to deportation.
Is there any concern that, given that large number, if that number is correct, 40% of crop farm workers being undocumented, that could impact the food supply here in America if those individuals that obviously help pick crops all across the country are deported en masse?
Again, this administration is focused on deporting individuals who are in our country illegally. It's something we have to do. We cannot allow the previous administration's invasion of our country of illegal immigrants to continue. We just can't have it. And this is a law and order president. As for our farmers and their concerns, they have a president who has their backs and listens to their concerns and hears them. But we also have a legal pathway to come to this country and work specifically for agricultural work. So there's a legal way to do it, and we encourage that legal pathway. And we're currently working on strengthening our legal immigration system for that reason. Sure.
Thank you, Caroline. I just wanted to follow up on your statement last week regarding the Maha report.
Sure.
You said that there was, I understand there were some formatting issues with the Maha report that are being addressed, and that report will be updated. We also understand that since that, there have been some citations that came about. There's citations of studies that either did not exist or did not back up the report's conclusions. So when you were referring to formatting errors, is that what you were talking about, or was it, could you just explain that?
Yeah, that's what I was talking about. There were formatting errors, and those errors were updated by the proper policy components here at the White House, and a new report was issued. So exactly what I said took place. Sure, go ahead, Alec.
Yeah,
good to see you.
Good to see you. Congresswoman Mary Miller suggested that changing Pride Month to Family Month. I would personally like to see maybe a nuclear family month. Some people are saying, let's get a Veterans Month. Does the president have any plans on making a proclamation, or is it just going to be June this year?
Well, there are no plans for a proclamation for the month of June, but I can tell you this president is very proud to be a president for all Americans, regardless of race, religion, or creed. Reagan, go ahead.
Thank you, Caroline.
And then I'll go to you.
Thank you. Colorado passed sanctuary protections for illegals 1 month before the terrorist attack this weekend. 2 questions. Why did the DHS remove the sanctuary cities list that had published, which was ordered by the president? And then what is the administration going to do to further crack down on sanctuary jurisdictions to prevent attacks like what happened in Colorado?
Sure. The Department of Homeland Security will be issuing a new list of sanctuary cities, an accurate list of sanctuary cities. As for what we're doing to crack down, the president has signed various executive orders and has directed the attorney general to prosecute federal, state and local officials who are not complying with federal immigration force authorities, and most importantly, federal immigration law.
Thanks, Caroline.
Thank you, Caroline.
Oh yeah, Caroline.
Thank you
I'll
very
go
much.
ahead and then go ahead.
So, does the president take calls from foreign leaders on the tariffs on steel and aluminum? Does he still intend to double them tomorrow morning?
The president will be signing that executive order today, and steel and aluminum tariffs will be going to 50%. Yes.
It's going to change, or it's going to be suspended?
He made that announcement in Pennsylvania, and he plans to deliver on that promise to Pennsylvanians.
Why is he hiking that?
And Ed, go ahead. I can answer that, but go ahead, Ed.
Oh, yes. Thank you, Caroline. So a Chinese Foreign Ministry spokesperson today said that the U.S. imposed harmful measures like new chip controls and pledging to revoke Chinese student visas. So are the Chinese the victims in this trade back and forth?
Look, I don't think anyone is the victim. These are two strong countries. And as I said, the president has a good relationship with China's president and leader. And that discussion will take place later this week.
And what other authorities is the president looking at for tariffs should the decision in the appeals court not go his direction?
Well, right now, his tariffs remain in effect. We spoke at length in my briefing last week about that decision that came down from the International Trade Court, which has been put on pause because the president absolutely does have the authority to implement tariffs and to declare a national emergency for our crippling trade deficit. He could always have the power to use Section 202 or Section 301 as well to impose tariffs if he deems necessary, especially Section 202 tariffs, which are sectoral, as you know, to protect our critical supply chains here at home.
Thanks, Caroline.
You're welcome.
You've got U.S. business leaders begging for certainty. So why did the president suddenly decide to hike tariffs on steel and aluminum again?
You also have U.S. business leaders begging to meet with this president and begging to come to the White House to talk to him because they know that he is a negotiator in chief, that he's making good deals on behalf of the American worker and the steel worker in particular when it comes to the steel and aluminum tariffs, which he discussed in his speech at length at Pennsylvania and the need for them. And I would just add, I was at that speech on Friday with the president, and there were 2,000 steel workers and their families in the room, many of them wearing their hard hats. I spoke to one backstage who said this is the greatest thing that has happened for that community in Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania in 60 years, because this is a president who doesn't just talk the talk, he walks the walk too, and he's delivering on his promises to bolster our steel and aluminum industries in this country and to protect those jobs. If not for this president, that steel plant in Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania would have closed. Those jobs would have been lost, and the president saved that company, he saved those jobs, and he's saving that community, and that's the intention of the steel tariffs, which he will sign later this afternoon. Thank you very much, everyone. We'll see you later.
Okay, cool. That so it dumped a little bit on the news for those for the steel tariff, not by much. It's still a super bullish day. I did do one trade actually right here. Usually not usually, but I mean it's you take a chance where you have a really big dump right here and then the market kind of just recovers itself, and I made $50 on that one, so nothing crazy. But that does put my total for the day up to $133.10. So it's a little better. I really definitely could have made more. I did not realize it was going to be so bullish today. There's still time. I think here would have been like, I think I was in this play and I sold like midway and then it kept going higher. But yeah, I don't know. I definitely don't see any downside. There's no big negative gammas anywhere down here. I mean, you have $11 million at 59.45, 10 million at 59.40, whereas above us, 59.85, we have $140 million. 59.90 is $143 million. Even right above us at 59.80 is $96 million. So it's just hard for me to play downside. I don't want to play downside. It's way more risky to bet we're going to go down versus up when I look at the data. Oh, but that was good though. That's cool that I learned that I can just have her on, and instead of having to listen to it from here, now I can open up. Oh, is there any new golden sweeps? 1:35 p.m. There was another core weave one, bullish. IWM. There's a $5.4 million. But for June 30th, I don't love that. I think that's OPEX. $5.4 million golden sweep on IWM. Well, we got to check out IWM. That is my that's my threshold, $5 million. So let's look at it. IWM ran just like everything else, and it came in at 134. So that would have been where here? Yeah, I wish I would have seen that. That would have been nice. It just sucks that I don't get alerted. Like, I really don't understand why I'm not getting alerted, even though I have notifications on. $5.4 million. Expirations June 30, 30th of this year, he bought 23,000 contracts. That's nuts, dude. And he's already up. If he bought it here, yeah, if you bought it, yeah, he bought it at 134. He bought it in this candle, this one right here. So yeah, even if he just rode this up or even all the way up here, yeah, he's doing great. It's just kind of late in the day to wanna. I just don't know, because realistically we should keep going up, but it might be one of those situations where we've gone up so much already that we trend down just because people are selling off. We did not go up to 59.85. We did not hit that. I think I hit the mic, but we did not hit that, so that's still a possibility. We came close though. 59.81. That's a pivot point, I guess. I would have expected it for the day that we had and how we just broke through every single one of them. I would have expected to go higher. I don't know. This to me looks like a buying opportunity, honestly. I know we're going down, but to me, like, nothing in the data suggests that we really should be going down. There's no negative delta. There's no, I mean, there's negative gamma, but we're nowhere near it. I'm gonna wait for maybe if I can see like a strong wick back, something like this, or let me see. Have we even had one of those today? We did right here. So if I can see like a strong wick back, that's actually why I bought this too. And then I kind of caught this green candle. But that's what I'm going to be waiting for. I think that's going to be my play, to see if we have a strong wick back. If we do, I just don't know what our bottom is here. There's really no telling. We could bounce off 59.70 because there is $1.08 billion of positive delta there. So, you know, all these cells could be bought up at that point. Or it could go lower. I mean, it could flip here. It could drop another 10 points. It's so hard to tell when everything is green. So I'll just wait on it. I think best case would be, yeah, probably just wait for the green candle. And then, I mean, this is our biggest drop of the day, I think. Oh, no, we did have the beginning of the day, yeah, where we had the strong wick. But other than that, yeah, since then, holy crap, it really was just a straight line up. Might be, I don't know. Because the steel news is nothing new. We've known about that since probably last week, I think. Trump posted about it, so. This could be it. That's the strong wick back, yeah. Just flipped a little too fast for me. Honestly, yeah, like that looks like I'm not seeing any deltas flip. But what if we just flatten out? Yeah, that's another issue. You buy it and then it flattens out. At least you won't blow a lot of money, but you won't really gain a lot either. Okay, so good that we didn't buy there. I mean, all of these times where we see like one green candle followed by a big red, it's good that we didn't buy there. It's good to be patient and err on the side of caution. We are, though, I mean, RSI is pretty low. Granted, we were high all day, but I don't think we make it all the way down to the 200. That's a really far gap. I mean, well, 5 points. 5 points is a lot, though. You're talking about having to break through all of this green delta and then go all, yeah, I don't know. We don't have to go down to the, let me see SPY. Maybe we're hitting VWAP. Are we hitting VWAP? Nope. VWAP is all the way, the VWAP's lower than the 200. So back to SPX. I don't know. I think I'd just wait. But then again, I don't want to wait too long and then I don't get in any position. But also don't want to get caught into some BS. It looks like puts are getting bought a little bit. But honestly, not really. Calls are not really being sold, and there's not a lot of them. There's only 1.73 million calls. So I think volume like low today, lower than usual because it seems like it 34, almost 35 million. Yeah, volume today was super low. The average volume on SPY is 67 million, and we're currently just under 35 million. Jeez, yeah. So volume was super low. And maybe that's why we just had that really big straight line up because there wasn't really many market participants today. When you think about 37 million shares, that's a little over half of what the usual amount is. Yeah, still coming down. So it's good to wait. It's good to be patient. I'm still bullish. I mean, there's nothing in the data that tells me I shouldn't be. I just don't want to catch a falling knife. I don't want to, buy for $450 and then it's, here we go. Now we're entering oversold territory. Eventually, one of these is going to catch us. Eventually, one of these, eventually we're going to get caught somewhere and there's going to be some buying going on. Who knows? Maybe we do touch that 200. I don't know, though, because we're already oversold. It could be a case of just getting close to it and then going back up. I hate the way this looks. For me to see the 200, it's like I zoom in and I can't see it anymore. That's what sucks. No, I think I'll wait for it. I'm gonna wait for it unless I start to see that. Okay, there we go. Here's the 200. Oh my goodness, we just blew under it. I think they went a little too far. Okay, so there's the 200. Do we blow through it? Oh my, we did. Wow, that's a dump. So we just blew under the 200 unless we buy it back up and get over it. Puts are really getting bought right now. Holy crap. That's a lot of puts getting bought. I'm still not bearish. Our MVC is still 59.85. And the reason I keep that in mind and say that is just because that's where the money is. But wow, that's what? Whoa, what in the world is going on here? We might go down to that VWAP. I said that thing was as useless as can possibly be. Oh, we might see the buy up here. That's a really strong buyback. Really, really strong buyback there. And we're oversold. So not only that, but we're oversold as well. Let's see what happens here. I'm looking at the data to see if these puts are going to start getting kind of sold off a little bit. Not sure why we dropped down that much, unless there was some other news that I didn't know about. So that was a strong wick back and then a red candle right after it. I still think we want to come back up, at least to fix the RSI. That's my thought process. I don't know. Where do you want to dump to? A couple of these deltas are flipping. 59.35 just flipped negative, but there's still huge deltas behind us. I'm gonna try it. I'm gonna go long. Let's see. See if I get let's see if we make a comeback a little bit at least. Big thing will be, do we break through this VWAP? We did a little bit. Still going up. I'll sell it at the first sign of weakness, but I'm liking it so far. Liking it so far. Liking it. We're above the 200. Let's see if this one stays green. This one is still green. Good for us. Now the RSI is fixed though, so it doesn't really. I'm not seeing a lot of strength with the chart. Sell it, sell it, sell it. Oh, I can't sell it. It's not letting me. I can't sell it and it's going to dump. Oh, that sucks. Oh, that sucks so hard. Replace it. Review. Sell. Okay, cool. Yeah, I just want to get out. We fixed the RSI, right? So we satisfied that, but That was lucky. They really, bro, like the universe literally just was like, bro, get out of it and do it again. Literally, the universe was saying that. All right, cool. We're up $231 on the day. Realized profits and losses. We had made $100 on that last play. So that was good. Up to 231 on the day. So that was all strictly RSI. That play, that was no data or anything. That was just strictly, I thought this could have definitely continued to go down. So it's a huge risk, but we did see this strong wick back, like I said, and that worked. So good, man. I love it, man. I love money. $231 on the day. Let's see. Definitely, there's more time. There's more time, but I think after that play, let me go ahead and just chill out for a sec, go walk around, see if what my dog is doing, and I'll be back. I'm gonna play some music. All right, cool. We're back. Where did we leave off? Let me go ahead and remove this. So we are now up $231. It seems like $231.14 on the day. So I thought my dog needed to go use the bathroom. $231 on the day so far. So nothing amazing, right? Definitely a little short of the 36,000 I was expecting, but but we're up, so that's good. Hopefully you guys are up as well. What a big dump we saw though. Came all the way up to what, 59.80, and then 20 points down to 59.60, 59.59. That's a pretty big drop. Had you had puts in that, you were really eating. Now the data is once again conflicted. Also though, okay, now I am seeing negative deltas have formed at 59.35, 59.40, a negative delta above us at 59.75. So that's going to try to keep us, down from there. There is a pothole at 59.65. Puts are picking up a little bit. There's 1.44 million calls, just under 300,000 puts being sold. So those puts aren't even being bought. They're still being sold. Let's see what we got. Any money made is a good trade no matter how small. Yeah, for sure, man. That's how I started off. I started off just like doing SPY. And I would do like, the $100 contracts. I would wait till they got cheaper, $100. Just try your best. I did not start with S or SPX doing, 700, or actually when I started doing SPX, when I felt a little bit more comfortable with trading, I was doing the at the money contracts, and those things were like $1,200, $1,100 each at the time, like, middle of the day. So definitely a lot bigger swings. I definitely play more out of the money when I buy these contracts. 231 is not bad at all for staying in the comfort of your home. Yeah, that's the thing that I love about this. And the thing with it is, it's not so much the money you make, day by day. It's the fact that you can scale it, right? Back when I was doing DoorDash and Uber and delivering, many times I tried to figure out how can I scale this delivery driving to make more money, which is why originally I had started the YouTube channel. Was like, I wanted to make a little bit more money, and that was great, right? That was great. But then I plateaued. I had hit a wall where I think at one point in the YouTube series, I was gaining like 5,000 plus views every video, and that was awesome. That was great. But that doesn't last. Eventually, if you don't kind of create something new and interesting, it is hard to keep those people coming back every day to watch you. Just, nothing wrong with it, but there's only so much that you can show when you're picking up a DoorDash order and delivering it. There's only so many controversial things that can happen in that time, like, oh, the restaurant took a long time, or I don't know, I ran over a nail, right? you do that so many times to a point where it's like, yeah, like even I wouldn't be interested in watching. Like there's series. I used to love watching the game Rust. If anybody knows the game Rust in here, I used to watch like hour-long series of people playing Rust. And eventually you just, you get tired of it. It's the same thing over and over, we're going to go raid them. We're going to go craft this. We're going to go do this. It was just too similar. So the thing with day trading is you really don't ever know what's going to happen. Like every single day is different. And I think that's what's exciting about it. And I think that's what helps keep your brain functioning. Like as a human, you really want new challenging things. And day trading is arguably one of the most challenging things that you can do. When it comes to like keeping your mental focus. And you can say, yes, a surgeon, right? A surgeon is definitely up there. But when you become a surgeon and you're like honed in, like if you're just an orthopedic surgeon, you're just focusing on the orthopedic aspects of it, right? You're not also looking into the cardiovascular side of things. You're not that type of surgeon. But when you're a day trader, there's so many different things you can do. Like, do I sell a call today? Do I sell a put today? If you sold a put anytime today here, Right now, your put is probably worth like 90%, right? You've gained all of that money. Or do you say, oh, do I buy a call today? Do I think the market's going to be bullish? Do I look at do I look at this, all the data that's coming in? There's all these new different news articles, and Caroline is speaking today. It definitely keeps you more alert, and it keeps your brain just, dang, I keep hitting this mic. I did that in the video too. It keeps your brain functioning, and it keeps you keeps you like alive. It makes you feel like, I don't know how to put it. And it's also, I will say, this is less lonely than sitting in my car delivering. Like when I used to sit in the car and deliver, you're by yourself, right? You feel so lonely. Like there's nobody there. You interact with like a worker. Hey, I'm picking up for this guy. Oh, okay, cool. Here you go. Ooh, do we buy a call here? Could this be a flip? I see the MACD flipping finally. I might be a little late. Dang. Might be a little late, but we did just see a flip there. This pothole sucks though. If let's say I bought in though. Let's say I bought it for 630, right? Let's just do hypotheticals right now. So right now it would be 640, 650. So it would have been up 20 bucks, 10 bucks. I'm not going to keep saying it back and forth, but let's see, like in the next few candles, I'm just going to remember that I wanted to buy it for 630. Dang, maybe I should buy it right now. These calls and puts are really diverging right now. It might not be a bad time even right now to buy. Being under the 200, I don't like. Being in a pothole, I don't like. But so I still would have been up 10 bucks on the original. Okay, now it would have been up 30, 20, 10. It changes so fast. Nah, I think I'm not gonna try to get in on it now. I wish I would have gotten somewhere down here. That would have been great. Would have been even more money. But yeah, like I said, it's less lonely. I don't know why. Like even though I'm just alone in my house, it's less lonely. Hypothetical. All right, Moosh. If you bought a call contract around 11 a.m. today and held it and rode that wave up until like 1 p.m., how much would you have made? Tyler, I'll answer that question in a second, but I want to see how I can answer this question. So if I bought at 11 a.m. today, so let's say I bought a call at 11 a.m. So that was here. So the price here, we'll go in the middle, was 59.54, and I held it till, what time did you say? 1? Held it till 1. So yeah. So that would have been 59.75. How much would I be up? Factoring in theta and factoring the price of the contract, let's say I bought it for 700 bucks. I wouldn't even throw in the 50. Let's just make it easy. 700 bucks, and I rode it all the way up there. How many points was the difference? This was 75, right? So that's 75. 11 was right here. 75 to 67. I don't know basic math. That's 8. That's 8 points. You would be up, but you wouldn't be up. You wouldn't have doubled your money. You would not have doubled your money. I think you would have, here would have been the better time to sell because the IV would have been kind of higher because there's like, more interest going on versus it being flat. Probably 200 bucks, 250. Yeah, I think somewhere around there. Yeah, 200 to 250 bucks. Had you bought it there, rode it 8 points up. Yeah, I would say, yeah, maybe it's so hard to tell. I will say between 200 and 500, anywhere between there. It's just hard to tell because it's very hard to calculate the theta. Like theta in the middle of the day burns a little bit slower, sure, as opposed to, towards the end of the day. Wow, we really should have bought. But yeah, you would have been up to $200 to $500 if you were playing SPX. If you were playing SPY, which I think that's what you would want to play, probably half that. So 100 to 250 if you were playing SPY. I think that's fair. Are you limited on the positions you take, or are contracts not counted in pattern day trade regulations? So I can't get pattern day traded. restricted because I have a cash account. And when you switch your Robinhood over to a cash account, the only thing that you have to wait for is for your money to settle for the next day. So I don't worry about. I don't really worry. I'm not going to run out of money to trade. I don't make that many trades to where I would run out of money. And then once the day is over, somewhere around 10 or 11 p.m., I'll get it'll settle. The money will settle. I get it back into the account as my buying power, and then I can use it for the next day. So if you have under $25,000, I would definitely recommend getting a cash account. And even if you want, like, yeah, don't play with margin. Number one, playing with margin is that's just if you like, that's for rich people. Margin is for rich people, right? Margin. That's why the restriction is $25,000. Even if you had 25,000, I wouldn't want to play with margin. But cash account, yeah, because you could have $500 in a cash account, and you could probably make like 4 to 5 SPY trades a day. Granted, if all of them are like $100 or cheaper for the contract. So yeah. Yeah, they settle the next day. They next day settle now. When I first started, it took 2 to 3 days to settle. Yeah, I wasn't really trading like full time like I am now back in 2019. I was probably like dabbling into it, just like doing it with my friends, but it was never, I never thought that you could actually make a career out of this. I always thought, because the way I grew up, my dad was never like into the stock market at all. He thought this was just pure gambling. But this guy lived through, like, remember the 2008 recession, right? My dad had lost his job. My mom lost her job. So it was like, when you live through that and you're an immigrant that came from another country and that happens to you obviously you're going to think that, yeah, this is a total scam, like biggest stock market crash of his lifetime, at least. I don't know if there was a bigger one other than the 2008 crash. Maybe like Black Monday. I think that was like one thing, but yeah. So now that I like realize that if you actually take the time to practice this, you can definitely make this a full-time career, and you don't even have to make, like, you don't got to follow those people that make $1,000 a day. Like, you can get by with like 200 to 300 is fair, depending on where you live and your spending habits. This pothole is kind of crazy. This 59.65 is so close to flipping negative, to flip short. But yeah, depending on where you live, you can easily get by with $200 to $300. You limit your losses, like, you can't win every day, but if you can win days being up 200, up 300, maybe even get lucky and you ride whatever this crazy day was up, you make like 500-600, and then the days where you lose and you are losing like $100 or 150, maybe less than that, if you can have days like that, yeah, you'll be super successful. Before you know it, your account will just continue to rise up. Like, and it's not going to be super fast. It's definitely still going to be a grind, but I think it's well more worth it to try to grind an investment account up versus doing something like DoorDashing or Ubering, where it's guaranteed money, but you're very capped. Like, if people aren't ordering any food, then you're forced to drive around, you're forced to waste gas, and now you're not making any money doing that, or even just hold on, let me send my friend this, or even just doing anything in general. I'm coming, one sec. There you go. But yeah, scaling your trading account. And then not only that, once you get enough money in your trading account, then it's like you can transfer that money you made trading into a long-term investment account. Or what you can do is you can transfer that money into an account where you start selling options. Because I'll tell you, like, if you sell options on NVIDIA, maybe not NVIDIA because you would need $10,000. Let's say Robinhood. How much is Robinhood? What's Hood right now? Okay, it's still kind of expensive. It's 7,000. So you would need to buy 100 shares of whatever stock you want to sell. for instance, let's say you built up an account and you have $7,500 in the account. You can just buy 100 shares of Robinhood, and every week you can just sell a covered call on it for higher than what you bought your shares at. And then what happens is now you have just like a stream of income where you have shares, you sell the premium on it. If it gets sold, you buy a cash secured put. So you're up here. You're over here. You're over here on the left. So this is you have your shares. You sell a covered call. The call ends up getting exercised. You made money. You buy a cash secured put. If it doesn't go down to that strike price, you still gain the premium. But let's say that it goes down to that strike price, and now you have Robinhood for that price. You're back here. Now you have the shares and you have more money. You sell a covered call. Sell it. Cash secured put. Shares. Covered call. And that's called a wheel strategy. And if you have money that you're continuously scaling into, because that's ultimately my goal. I don't think my goal is going to be to sit here and day trade 0 DTE SPX options forever. I would like to get to a point where I'm the one selling you my options, right? I've got 5,000 shares of Disney. I sell contracts on it and make 1,500 to 2,000 a week with little risk, but I'm at 100% margin. Yeah, that 100% margin is a little scary. I would probably not do that. Yeah, definitely I would not do that. But yeah, like Tyler said, 5,000 shares of Disney to sell, and he can wheel that every single week, every Friday, every Monday, just sell that week's covered call. If it hits it, who cares? You made money on the shares and the premium. Just buy a cash secured put, do it again. Yeah, I'm selling 115 covered calls on Disney right now, and I have a cost basis of 90-ish. That's fantastic. The wheel strategy is how I scaled my account. Like that is the true way. That is really the true way to be a profitable trader. That's how most people who are in this space are trading. So I'll write it down for anyone who wants to look it up. So it's called a covered call, and then it's called a cash secured put. So anyone who wants to, I might even actually make a video about this. I think that's a great idea to go over these two things. I think a lot of people get really zoned in on trying to trade, trying to just move contracts in and out. But I think I will make a video on how to do covered calls and cash secured puts for anyone that is interested in that, because that is probably the least riskiest way to make money in the market, is by actually being the market maker. All right, let's see though. So we definitely missed out on that. I did all that talking and I missed out on all these green candles. That blows. I remember when I wanted to buy all the way down here. Dang. That really came back. Holy crap. I should have realized that. It was so bullish today. To be fair though, we were in a pothole. That's gone now. Well, it's not gone. Actually, the pothole just flipped to being negative gamma. But all of the deltas flipped back to being green. Yeah, we could still see this rise up for sure. This could still go up. I mean, we still have 59.85. There's $156 million of exposure at 59.85. That's what, 12 points away? That's not impossible. I should have held calls. I wish I would have just bought here. That's all right. 2:30 though. I'm getting kind of tired. If I could just make one more play, that'd be great, and then I might call it. If I could just make one more play, because I'm getting a little tired of sitting. Dollar General is up 15% today. Do they have a good earnings? Seems like it. Dollar General opens 156 new stores with $392 million of Q1 net income. Yeah, because they changed it. It's not, that ain't Dollar General no more. It's like $2 General now, $3, $4 General now. Dollar Generals are getting as pricey as going to freaking any other store. And even Dollar Tree. Wow, we're really rising up. I kind of don't want to be the guy to buy here, though. Kind of don't want to be that guy. And I don't want to short it. No way. I wonder if this would work. Let's say I turn this down all the way. And then I did this. I can't even hear anything. Turn that down. Why is that so loud? How about 10? Just sounds so weird in the background there. I think that's fair. And then there's like that little background music in the background, right? So it's not just like dead silence when I'm not talking. That's fair. Maybe I'll try to find actually a better song. Maybe it was Night Driving. Was Night Driving the one that sounded okay? I got a comment. What is the P&L looking like? Man, do you ever ask me anything else? How about how's your day? It's I'm up $231 on the day of profit today. Yeah, it was Night Driving. So this one's fire. This one's a fire background song. Let me turn up a little. Yeah, that's fire. Now, man, I'm getting used to this. Now I have background songs when I'm trading. Oh, by the way, if anyone wanted to make like any risk-free money, I would do bro, I tune in and out. I just want to know what happened while I was gone. Well, we making money, man. Stop tuning out because we out here making money. Anyways, what was I saying? Oh, risk-free way. There's a 100% risk-free way to make money on Robinhood, right? I'm gonna tell you guys exactly what it is, right? So if you have Robinhood, you can sign up for Robinhood Gold, which costs $5 per month. All right, stay with me now, right? $5 is not going to kill you. It costs $5 for Robinhood Gold, and you can get 4% interest. No, 4.5% interest right now. I think I'm 4.5% until I don't remember. But as of right now, I don't know if it's 4% right now or if I got lucky and got in at a good time because I did this gold stuff early. So right now I'm earning 4.5% interest on all of the money in my brokerage. So far, right, without 4.5% is nothing. Inflation is eating that alive. Yeah, but 4.5% is more money than you're going to get anywhere else, right? So this is completely risk-free. I don't think even staking on Solana I even made 4.5%. Groceries went up 25%. Well, I can't beat that. This is just for anybody who wants risk-free. Risk-free, Robinhood Gold, you put your money in the brokerage and you can earn 4.5%. So right now I earned $277 for nothing. Literally just keeping money in my brokerage. I've earned almost $300 on that this year alone. So, and what are we in, half the year? That's not too bad. I have a friend who has well, I think he has like $600,000 in his Robinhood account, and he's earning 4.5% on that. That's pretty sick. That's a lot of money. Of course, it takes a lot of money to make a lot of money, but regardless, even if you want to just to build up a little bit. I mean, I get what you were saying, but you are still getting eaten alive from inflation. You have to take risks to outpace inflation. That's true, yeah. But 100% risk-free, I would recommend just getting Robinhood Gold and putting your money in your brokerage account because all of the USD in your brokerage account is covered by FDIC. I think up to like 250,000, but I don't think most of us here have $250,000 that they're going to be putting in their Robinhood account. But even if you did, you know, put in 250K. If Robinhood goes under, you get your money back from the insurance. Yeah, I'd do that. Let's see where we're going here. Coming back down. Might be another opportunity to go long, honestly, depending on where we go here. This could be an opportunity for a long if we do go down to that 200 again. Getting a couple messages here. Wow, my friend just sent me his DoorDash order. $41.25 for 12.6 miles, and he has to shop for 47 things at the Sprouts. Hui. That's a lot of items to shop for, but $41, I mean, hey. Not bad, man. Do you? I think I got some other messaging too. So we didn't come down to the 200. Looks like we stopped right there. Monthly compounding also. Yep, for sure. Let me see what we got. Moomoo has 8% interest for 3 months on new accounts, and they give you 60 free stocks. That's pretty sick. I've never even heard of Moomoo, but yeah, that's pretty sick. As long as they're legit and they're not some like overseas company. I don't know if somebody told me that Webull was overseas. Is Webull overseas? Yes, Webull has an international presence and is not solely US based. Webull operates in various countries, including Hong Kong, Singapore. Yeah, see, I don't like that. I want my brokerage to just be in America. So the only ones I know about are like Fidelity, Webull, and those Charles Schwab and things like that. Risk-free 4.5% is great. I don't care what inflation is. I have thousands in my checking account making nothing. Yeah, so that's the thing. And I don't know what the standard savings account gives. I can't expect. I don't think it gives more than 1%. I don't know if they changed that. But putting your money in a savings account is absolutely worthless. The only thing you're doing when you're putting your money in a savings account in your bank is you're giving your bank more money to trade with. Because that's what they do with it. You put money in the bank and they just trade with it. I use Robinhood too, but thinking about opening one of those just to get the sign-on stuff. I tried it with Webull. Webull scammed me. Webull had a thing where, and it sucked completely. I opened up a Webull account. They did give me like the free stock or whatever, but I had one that was like, keep money in your brokerage for 6 months and they'll give you $100. And I did that. I kept money in the account for 6 straight months. Actually, it was longer than that too, and the thing just went away. Like they never did it. So people talk crap about Robinhood, but whatever. I mean, Robinhood at least has paid me out. I've had some great trades in the last 6 months. Got into Sell H at 25. Got into SMCI at 31.25 minute at 568. I'd have to look at what all of those are right now, but I think Sell H is Celsius, right? If I'm not mistaken, let me see. Sell H, that's Celsius. Yeah, that was a very big thing with back here. No, it was like back here, wasn't it? No, I'm looking at the 1 day time frame. I'm dumb. But yeah, this was like, it was a few weeks back. Somebody mentioned Celsius to me. They are FDIC insurance. Okay, that's good. I keep the bare minimum in my checking. By end of month before paid, I have like 500 in my checking. As you should. I mean, you should just have the checking account should really just be enough to pay your bills, right? All the things that are like, all my things are direct, so I don't manually pay for anything other than my car. For some reason, it doesn't want it. Like I have a Mazda now. I used to have a Toyota, so it would take it like automatically. But for some reason, I can't set it up with my Mazda. That's the only thing. But yeah, having money just for the bills in your checking, and then all the other money in like a brokerage where it's earning better interest, for sure. Oh man, okay, that's Celsius. I thought SPX jumped again. So it looks like we're flattening out again. Honestly, I don't see many more trades being taken on from this point. We've already satisfied everything that we possibly could. I don't believe that we go back up to 59.85 just because we were pretty much there at 59.81. So I forgot. It's a 54. It's either 54 or 57. When you satisfy an MVC, you have like a 54 to 57% chance that the market will start to flip. If the next MVC does not spawn higher than the one that you're already at. So that's an interesting concept that I learned. In this case, when we had gotten up to that 59.85, the 59.90 was very small. Or not small, it wasn't small, but it was smaller. There was less exposure at 59.90, which I think is why we pivoted back down here. So one thing that I do definitely have to keep in mind, everything's a learning experience. Another long-term trade is SRPT. If anyone wants to buy and hold, well, let's check it out. SRPT. Gosh, yeah, after today, I gotta refresh my Robinhood. Therapeutics? Ugh. Nah, I'm good on that, bro. I don't like playing therapeutic companies. I just don't. These things can drop like literally 90% overnight. But they can also gain 90, 100, 200%. But it just seems like the ones that always gain that are therapeutic companies are ones that are already penny stocks. Like they're already on their last leg and they just have that one little last pump and dump before they hit the grave. So therapeutics companies, I don't trade. What do I trade? I will say I do swing trades. And I've gotten now more into just golden sweeps, following where at least $5 million is moving. So if I see like the golden sweep we saw today on NVIDIA, there was a $5.5 million golden sweep short on NVIDIA, and that dude bagged out. That dude absolutely bagged out. It took a little bit of time, but he absolutely, that $5.5 million that he bought somewhere over here at 141 all the way down here doesn't sound like a lot. 141.50 down to 140.26. But even then, when you have $5.5 million, a $1 move in your stock price, that dude probably cashed out 500K, more, probably, maybe less, maybe like 250 to 500,000. But still, it's a lot of money. So that's how I've been wanting to make my moves, trying to find something that I can swing a little bit longer, but I'm not seeing like the amount of money. Like there is a golden sweep, a bullish sentiment for $1.5 million on CoreWeave. IWM has a bullish sentiment of $5.4 million, but the reason I don't want to trade IWM is because it factors in all of those small cap stocks. So it's like, if I want to swing something, I would rather it be an individual stock versus something that factors in a lot of different things. But there is a $5.4 million bet that IWM goes up by June 30th. That SPRT chart looks wrecked. I just don't trade. I just don't trade therapeutics. Just not for me. If you can make money doing it, go for it. I've only lost money. I've literally only lost money trading those things. I've gotten lucky maybe once, and that was it. Your pro said to buy SPX, buy SPX. It's not a bad idea. It's not a bad idea. Yeah. He must be looking at quant data or something as well. He's got to be seeing the same data I am. Minus 1.04 million puts, 2.04 million calls. The biggest short delta is $15 million. The highest, give me a second. Let me get this real quick. Okay, sorry, I had to get something real quick. Forgot where I was. Oh yeah, your pro. He has to be looking at some form of data. He can't just be taking guesses. I mean, just don't know if I want to put on any more risk. Am I happy with the $230? I think I am. I think I'm happy with that, honestly. But then again, it's like maybe I could make more. That's so true. Like maybe we could make a couple more dollars. I just don't know how much these contracts are going to move right now, especially getting closer to the end of the day. I really am going to have to be right on my position. There's not much time to be wrong. You could definitely get it to an even 300. I think so. I think so. Am I willing to risk all the gains today to make another 70 bucks? Wish I did here though, or even here. Yeah, man, I'm liking this background music, man. Fire. Speaking of that, I actually haven't opened up this to see if they were talking in
Says
it.
he spoke to Lindsey Graham about Russia sanctions.
I guess I'll turn this down actually, because he's not actually talking. Let's see. What are they? We are going back to high of day. Don't know where that dump came from. That was at 246. Was that here? That's a good comment. This guy wrote, if we could all be green every single day, none of us would be in here sharing ideas, looking at the data, etc. It's tough, especially with the volatility of everything, but at the end of the day, you either win or you learn. There's no losses. I like that. It's pretty good. Yeah, I like that. If you take a loss, learn why you lost, and just try again. Because at least in this case, you can actually try to get better. You can be a better trader. Whereas if you're doing something like going in a casino, you can't be better. I mean, depending on what you're doing. If you want to do card counting on blackjack, they're gonna get you out of there. You know, they're not gonna let you play that. There's no secret method to slot machines. You can't look at the slot machine and say, this one has a higher major or a higher grand, I'm going to go with this one. You can't do that because the machine next to you could be ready to pay out before the one that shows more money. So with this, if you take a loss, it's like, well, okay, I'm not going to do that again. Try something different. This could be a better value long coming up. Either a better value long or we're just kind of chilling. But I don't think we really trend up that much higher. My neighbor really mowing his lawn right now? You kidding me? This dude really... Oh my goodness, bro. Might be a little loud, man. Might be some lawn mowers. There are advantage slot players for progressive slots, though, but it's hardest. Yeah, the progressive slots, I've seen it just too many times because my fiance loves gambling, where you pick the machine that has the highest major, highest mini, highest grand, whatever. And then the person sits down next to you and they hit a bonus. And then they spin it like 4 more times and they hit a bonus while you're just throwing money into the machine. And there are the progressives that are like hit by, like it's got a hit by $2,000. But by the time you even see that, it's probably either going to be way too low and you're going to be throwing in way more money into it, or someone's going to be close to it. And why would they even want to get up if they're already close to it? This could be a better value long. This could be a better value long. I don't see any reason to go short today. Green delta, green gamma, net drift is positive. I see zero reason anybody should be short in this market right now. It's just how low do we go? That's the only thing I can't gauge, is I don't know. There's nothing under us for me to say that, you know, we're going to bounce off this. There is $1.25 billion of delta at 59.70. Could bounce off that for sure. Don't have to. It could just sell off a little bit. People take profits. It is towards the end of the day. Whoa, that dropped a lot more. What the heck? Yeah, my Robinhood is glitched. It's showing a $59.75 call for $4, but when I click it, it's $3.40. Let me refresh that. Yeah, that's not good. Let's try again. Trade options today. Okay, now it fixed itself. Okay, that wouldn't have been good. I just think the market's just, I think it's satisfied everything that it possibly tried to achieve today. So anything here is just a straight scalp, just straight in and out. And you could try maybe, if we do get down to the 200, that could be a nice pivot point for us. Do we even get down there? I don't know. 59.75 looks like it doesn't even want to pass that. Even though the MBC technically is, I mean, it is higher, but I'm just not, nah. Let's see if there's any other news coming out. Let's check CNBC. It's like the one place I like to look for news. He did it again? Trump crypto wallet launches for meme token. Eric Trump denies knowing about it. Did Trump make another meme coin? Or no, Donald Trump Jr. distances himself from Trump meme coin. I wasn't involved. What do you guys think? You think his son's gonna run? His son will be the next one to run for president. And I'm sure he'll get a lot of votes, honestly. I'm sure he will. I mean, with the amount of illegals Trump's getting rid of right now, I don't think the left is going to have enough people to vote anymore, especially in those states where you don't need an ID or anything. You don't need an ID or passport or whatever to vote. I don't know. I don't know if they'll have enough juice in the tank on the left to win any more elections. Unless they did. Could you imagine if they did? If the left won like the next presidential election, and then they just shifted everything, and then they just started like boatloading like immigrants into the country. Like on one hand you would be like, yeah, Trump was trying to stop that. He was trying to, like, put Americans, make America, like, well, not that, more so other countries, when you go to them, if you're illegally there, they will deport you. This one, it's just kind of the consensus that if you're here illegally, you can stay. Which I will say that kind of sucks, because I got into a car accident that left me kind of crapped out about driving. And then come to find out the person that hits me is illegal. Not only was she illegal, she had no license. Yeah, well, of course she's illegal. She didn't have no license. The person who was in the car with her was illegal. And the police did a great job of doing nothing. I got fake insurance from her. She gave me fake car insurance, so I tried to call and say, hey, I don't know if they called me or I called them, because I know I called my insurance too, but I think they called me or something, and I was like, do you know this person? And they're like, we don't even know who that is. So that was fun. So she was just free to go, like, GG's. And I lost my car for like a couple weeks after that. Him saying he has nothing to do with that. Crypto says a million words about his dad's crypto. You have to sue her. You can't. There's no record of her. She was literally gone after that. Like, my insurance couldn't even catch her anymore. Like, I think they spent a few months trying to go after her and her insurance, and it was just one of those where, like, she's just off the grid. Like, you could not find her at all. So my insurance just ended up paying for the whole thing, and that was it. So yeah, on one hand, like, I understand, like, it's more fair to the people who are here legally and more fair to the people who come legally. But we'll see. We'll see next election. I'm pretty sure it's going to be Donald Trump Jr. He will be the next person running for his dad. And then I don't know who they can possibly have. I assume you had uninsured motorists. I think, yeah, I had to have had that, yeah, because the other person didn't have insurance. So if I didn't have that, yeah, I would have been screwed. You got hit and run. Yeah, that sucks. That's terrible. Someone hits you and then they run from it. Like, I'm kind of glad I got off the streets. Like, I'll drive to the store and maybe to pick up some food. But man, driving for like 10 hours a day, you're just asking for it. Still had to pay the 1K deductible. Hey, that's still better than what it could have been. Could have been way worse. Definitely could have been way worse. But I'm just happy that if we're not on the streets driving all day, then you know what? That's great. I'm still trying to get into a position here. Yeah, but imagine someone hitting you and then you have to pay 1K to fix your car. Wasn't it there? Shouldn't have their insurance have paid for? Oh no, because it was your deductible. Yeah. And then they run away. Yeah, it sucks. I mean, I will say we have it better here than somewhere like, you know, Thailand or some other Asian country where over there they hit each other and neither of them have enough money or any insurance to pay for it. So it's like we do have it better here, although insurance is super expensive. But at least in that case, car insurance works. Health insurance, on the other hand, sucks. I think we have one of the worst health insurances. They hit and ran, so didn't get their insurance because they likely didn't have any. Ugh. Yeah, it sucks, dude. I'm telling you, that sucks. But what can you do? That's why we're here. The whole goal of trying to scale our trading account is to get away from these people. That's our goal. We don't want to be around these people, right? We want to be wealthy, you know, maybe in a gated community, right? With other people that are trying to get away from idiots as well, right? And then you guys can talk about your lawns, you know, dad stuff. Hey, nice grass you got there. What'd you use on it? That's the life. Health insurance is a scam. Being self-employed is horrible. The health insurance, totally. Self-employed, I wouldn't say it's horrible. Being working for yourself, I don't know how that's horrible. Being self-employed, I guess because you have to get, if you're talking about the insurance aspect of it, then you would have to get your own stuff like that. I guess if you're not hiring other people. If you hire other people, then you have to look out for them too. I am seeing calls come in. Calls are coming in here. I just don't know how much juice it has to go higher. Especially, wow. I don't know. These calls are still 460. I'm trying to get into one more position here, but the risk really outweighs the reward. Like, we did make a new high from here. We've been kind of stuck here trying to break this zone here. Like we came up here, we came back down, came up again, came back down, right in this zone here. Let me actually check. Are we kind of teetering VWAP in 200? VWAP's still under us. We actually did wick off that. Nice. That was actually useful for a change. No, I really would like to get into another position. Do you have health insurance? It's effing crazy. I am self-employed. I don't, but I got my fiance some for the baby. You don't want to know how much I pay for that. I think it's just under $500 a month just for her. But I will say it saved me a lot. I got platinum insurance. So it saved me like all the visits for some reason keep coming out to like $700-800, especially the blood work. The blood work is another like $1,300. They call us, they're like, hey, we've got to pay this. And I'm like, no, send that to the insurance. Thanks. So yeah, health insurance. I'll get it for my fiance. For me, whatever, bro. I don't need it. I'll just take care of myself. Bro, I pay for my wife and kid. It's $1,000 per month. Yeah, that's what I'm assuming it's going to be for me too. Once the kid comes out, yeah, that's pretty much what I think too. So definitely got to try to scale the account a little bit more. Instead of doing one SPX contract plays, I'm going to be doing two, trying to get a little bit more in there. But yeah, it sucks. It sucks how much it costs. We don't have that like universal one like they have in Europe. If we had that, it'd be great. It's actually brilliant what you said about Trump's son running. It's the only way Trump can be president again. NBC said the only way you could be president again is if somebody was a fake president. I don't know if he would still want to like be in it though. Like why he's gonna be... What? What did I do? Did I miss something? What did I click? Why is my account still moving? What am I in? Hold on, refresh this again. Did that say NVIDIA sold? I sold that NVIDIA like forever ago. Let me go back to it. NVDA. Bro, I had sold that so long ago for a $7 profit. Yeah, I did for a $7 profit. So why did it just say, wow, that's a glitch? I was up 230 and now my account says that I'm up 199. But I have more buying power now than I did last time. What? What the heck is going on? Why did my buying power increase, but my total for the day just dropped down to 199? I swear I was at 230. Yeah, I literally see it right there. NVIDIA, $7. And then it was an SPX. What the heck? Okay, I guess we're not up 230. I'm up 199. I don't know where that came from. Maybe it was like just back ordered, but I still profited on it. Why would I be down? Why would my thing change? Yeah, my account was literally moving the entire time. Why is my account moving? What do I have in it? How am I only up 195? What do I have? What the heck is going on? What position am I in? I literally don't have any open positions right now. Why is my account moving like that? I have 0 open positions. What the heck is this? Does it think that I still have that NVIDIA? NVDA. There's no way I sold it. Whoa, I'm confused. I'm well confused. We bought it and then we sold it. Yet my account, I'm somehow down another $10 with no active positions. Maybe Robinhood's not the place to put your money. Check out your realized profit and loss. Yeah, there's nothing there. Look, the last thing was the SPX thing right there. The NVIDIA one is right there. The NVIDIA's $7 gain, but it definitely said something to do with NVIDIA. Said you got assigned a put. NVIDIA put got filled. I don't have any active positions. What the? Look, there's 0 active positions. It would show up right there. It would say option, and then it would be an active position. Check your email. Yeah, okay, let's do that. Actually, yeah, that's a great idea. Nothing. There's no new email. The last email from Robinhood was 2:05 p.m. SPXW order replaced. And that was when I sold it for the $100 gain. What the hell did I get assigned? Why is my account moving? How did I just lose $40? No, now it's stuck at 189.22. So I somehow... Ugh, I don't want to call these idiots, bro. But there's no way. Yeah, there's nothing in the email. I don't have any options open. Look, right here. Oh, come on, focus. You see that? Positions. You have no active positions open. Or your open positions will appear here. That's it. There's nothing there. Oh, why am I so blurry now? Hold on. Come on. There you go. Man, Robinhood sucks. Okay, well, bro, I don't want to call them, but I think I'm going to have to go through this and be like, hey, how did this happen? I'm going to have to call their support. Okay. Let me go through it. Let me just go through everything that I did today. So we did 150. Where's my calculator? 150. 150 plus 20 minus 10 plus 80 plus 7 plus... Today's June 3rd, right? Yeah, plus 80. Why do I keep making so many trades? Plus 80 minus 80. Yeah, so before the fees, I should have been at 247. After fees, that's right. I should have been around 230. Why am I down to 179 now? What the heck? Dude. Yeah, Robinhood's glitched. It's somehow telling me that I'm going plus 80, plus 70, plus... All right, I'll call them after market session. That's a nice dump. I mean, I want to go long, but this is stupid. I definitely want to go long if we touch that VWAP and not VWAP, the 200 and go up. I want to... That's stupid, but I'll call support and ask. Let's see if we have a touch and go. There's the wick. There's the wick. I'm going to go. No, I shouldn't have. I saw that. That's stupid. A candle, bro. At least it filled me for a fair price. Okay. It didn't fill me all the way up there. Bro, Robinhood. Let's see if we continue down or if we... that 200 has been strong. No, I get out of it. This is stupid. There's no way I'm only up $213 though. There's just no way. I was up 230 and I just made another 40. So that should have been at least not 270, probably like 265, 266-ish. I should have been up 260, not freaking 217. Bro, you have, but I don't have your limit order to buy. Yeah, but I don't have that anymore. I sold that. Look, let me go to my realized profit and loss. I'm going to show you that I sold that. I don't have that anymore. I got to go to show all. I made too many trades. Oh no, I didn't. Right there. Look. I'll try to what is the camera doing, bro? Hold on. Let me go to my OBS and turn off. Stop tracking. Okay, it's not tracking anymore. Look. Oh man, I hope you can see it. That's the Nvidia. I sold it for a $7 gain. I don't know if it's gonna be like, if you can actually see that. Hold on, wait. You know what I can do? Yeah, there you go. Nvidia 141 put 613. I sold it for 7. Man. All right, whatever. You saw it though. Oh, I could have held on to that. Yeah, had I held on to that, I would have made way more money. But yeah, like I don't have that. Auto cancel buys at 3. Is that when it happened? But I didn't have it. I didn't have any. I didn't have it. Okay, yeah, that's sketchy. Yeah, 100%. Like, not only that, but what's super weird is the fact that like that entire time I was wait, so was Nvidia just constantly going down? So this entire time here, I was gaining. I was going up in money as if I held the put. But I didn't. Did you dollar? No, did not dollar cost average. I just bought 2 contracts. I showed it. I bought 2 contracts and I didn't like it, so I sold it for the $7 gain and I let it go. Yeah, because I should be up like 260, bro, not 217. Something's not right. Either it's gonna fix itself. Actually, yeah, I think Robinhood's having issues. Oh, hold on, let me go to my stream. Look. I think Robinhood is having some type of issues right now. So it'll probably be fixed, but I think it would not be a bad idea to Robinhood ain't it. Yeah, it's just I love how easy it is. Like you see how fast I'm able to just get in and out of these positions. Whereas if I had like, I don't know. I don't like other brokerages UIs. If other brokerages had like if Fidelity had just a better UI, I don't know if they have a phone app, but I think they do. I might have to get Fidelity. I think it's Fidelity, the one that like looks decent at least. I don't think it's Charles Schwab, but yeah, that kind of blows. I'm like sad about the money I gained has just disappeared. Can't win, bro. I can't win delivery driving. I can't win trading because my money got robbed. Time to move to. Does Charles? I need the one that has. I'm gonna look it up after the stream's done. After we get off, I'm gonna look up their mobile apps because I just love. I don't. The only thing that I want to do is just buy and sell on the phone. I do everything else on the computer. I have my quant data on this computer. I have the stream and I have the chart on this computer. The last thing I want is to have a third monitor here that I'm looking over this way now and trying to buy and sell. You should do a video reviewing Moo. Get that bonus and make a video. That's like a free $400 getting 60 stocks. I just don't know what Moo is. That's in America? It is. Stock quotes powered by NASDAQ. So here, I'm not gonna lie though, like this don't look like I'm gonna be successful, bro. What is this? Boost your uninvested cash with 8.1%. That's a lot. You get 60 free stocks. Okay. What's pricing? So you have $0 commission. That's great. I wonder what the commission is for SPX. 6 point. I don't care about that. $0 equity option contract fee. Oh, here we go. Okay. 50 cents for index. So this is what I trade. I trade index options. And I do have the gold rate, so I would be paying 15 cents extra on that. Index option proprietary fee. They're just so, and I don't use margin. You see, that's the thing. Like between Moomoo and Robinhood, it's like one, I would pay more money to trade by 15 cents, which isn't a lot, but I would be going through more hoops than transferring my money. Oh, I think it was E-Trade. Wow, 65 cents a contract for under 30 trades per quarter. Yeah, ain't nobody using E-Trade. Charles Schwab, I think it's that one. Bro, these blow. Like, yeah, Robinhood sucks, but those blow. This was a one-off thing. This has never happened before where I've been kind of forced into... I wasn't forced into that position. I just didn't... I don't know. Looks sketch, but as long as it's FDIC insured, you're safe. Yeah, for sure. Okay, no, now I'm up 227. Bro, it still thinks that I have these NVIDIA contracts. What's going on here? What about the week? Oh, there's only been 2 days this week, right? Yeah, it's Tuesday, and I traded once yesterday. No, bro, we're gaining. Let's go, guys. I'm up to 233 on the day. Nope, 227. It thinks I have something. It thinks I have something. I don't have nothing. Let me go to my account. It says I have $0 in my Robinhood account. It says I'm 100% crypto. It says, why does it say I'm 100% crypto? Oh, I am, because I don't have any. Yeah, because I don't have anything. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. No, but it says I have $0 in my Robinhood account right now. History. So there's SPX. I think what's going on here is, okay, so I think maybe this is the issue. So right here, you see how there's like this one section right here that has no money? Like all these other ones that you look right here, all of them have like a form of money, like I bought or I sold, right? The NVIDIA one is the only one right there that has nothing. Yeah, it says estimated cost $0. But it does say filled 2 contracts at 297. So I think that's probably the issue right now. Yeah, because I'm down to 217 again. I'll call them. I'll call them afterwards. 223, we're coming back. 227, let's freaking go. Somehow I'm gaining money. I'm gaining and losing money even though I'm not in a position. Go to the PC and see. I mean, actually, yeah, let's try it. Let me go to Robinhood. It shows the same thing. Let me go to my notifications. Yeah, it says 4 hours ago, your order to sell NVIDIA at 11:40. I know you guys can't see it right now, but I'm looking at it right now. Yeah, that's the... No. Where's NVIDIA? Recent. I don't even see it here. What? Okay, yeah, I'll just call them. Like I said. Bro, it said to buy, not sell. Well, did it not show a sold? It did show a sold, though, above it. Yeah, I don't know. That notification said to buy. Yeah, that's probably why I'm moving. That's probably why I'm up $233 right now. But I didn't buy it. Yeah, I was literally talking. I literally did not make any play. I think you have NVIDIA puts right now. Yeah, I think so too. But I shouldn't. I literally just showed you guys that I have no open options. I have 0 open options. And it doesn't show up here either. So when I'm here, it would show up like that I own the contract somewhere here. But it doesn't show it. And let me see, what's the strike that I had? I had a 141 put. So if I view their options and I go to the 141 put, I don't own any contracts at 141. Calling at the end of the day could take an hour. It's kind of a, I mean, I have to wait. I can't not wait, and then I risk something worse. I mean, I wouldn't lose like my whole account, but I don't even want to lose $1, let alone the account. Yeah, we'll see at the, we'll see. Because apparently, yeah, I own it. Apparently, I'm in some crazy NVIDIA puts right now. This is why I don't trade anything but SPX. If I ain't trading SPX, look what happens, man. I tried to trade NVIDIA and they, yeah, like when I click my buying power, I think it's them. I think it's something on their end for sure. Because when I click my buying power, it says something went wrong. There was a problem loading the page. So it's definitely not me. I think their end is just super screwed up right now, which is fine. If that wasn't happening and it told me that my buying power was this much, then yeah, that'd be a little bit. Chatting in is easier if you have that option. Let's see. Robinhood support. Yeah, we do have that. No. When you contact us for chat support, you'll be able to find your chats here. Well, how do I contact? Oh, there we go. Contact support. I don't want to be that guy, but oh, there we go. So I was about to say, all right, here we go. It literally took forever to load, and they will let you know immediately if it's system wide. May not even be an automated message. I'm having no issues though. All right. I don't have. Okay, what do I even write? My profit and loss keeps changing even though I don't own any contracts. Something, no, there is an issue with NVIDIA calls. No, I bought puts. Puts, I bought no position and kept moving. You know what? That sounds way better than the trash I was going to tell them. Yeah, that sounds way better. All right. No position, no open positions. I just put no open positions, but account value moving. That's fire, bro. All right. Let's see. Wow, this is slow. Well, I just have to wait, I guess, now for... I don't know if this is an automated reply or maybe it's trying to get somebody to come and help me. In the meantime, I mean, no point in not making money. We're wicking off the 200 EMA again. Surely. Do we go back up? I think we break through. Oh, here we go. To review your portfolio, please take a look at the most recent statement. Okay, view activity. You haven't generated any reports. Okay, generate report. I'm not doing all this. Stop playing with me. No. Customer service, bro. I'm not doing all that. Now we wait. We wait, and while we're waiting. Okay, could you provide more details about the issue? I believe the NVIDIA put contracts that I sold are having an issue with my account. I sold earlier, but my account value keeps moving. There we go. That's fine. We should have bought calls. Dang it, man. I'm over here struggling with Robinhood. That was probably another $50 right there. Well, I guess just listen to me. I told you, literally, wicked off. It went up. That was at least $50. One contract, $50 right there. Oh, and it's still going. Really missing out here. MVC is still growing at 59.80. Only 9 points away. Could definitely get there. Let me see. Yeah, this has to be a system thing. I'm still moving. Is NVIDIA going down or up? Yeah, there's no way that this market's flat and I'm gaining. And not only that, there's no way that I'm moving $10 each time in a direction when the market is flat like this. So right now I'm 237. I just want to see how this is IWM. NVDA. There's no way I'm gaining value when the market's moving up. If it was a put, I would have lost value. Right? That makes sense, right? If I still, for whatever reason, held this put, there's no way that I would make any money if the market is moving in the opposite direction of my put. All right. Your support chats. Okay, let's keep going. I'm just gonna keep typing customer service. Yeah, I'm not doing this whole robot stuff, bro. In the meantime. Okay, I'm gonna leave it here just because the market does close in like 30 minutes. And I'm sure that they will close it out for me. But there's nothing to close out. There's nothing I closed it out. There is nothing to close out. So I'm gonna save that. And then maybe they'll go through it and fix it overnight. Yeah, because I'm losing money. Am I losing money as the market goes down? Because yeah, this is 2 red candles and I lost value. Yeah, I'm losing money as the video goes down. Yeah, that makes sense. But I have no open options. That's the last time I'm ever trading the video again. Has to be a call. Yeah, I'm going to call them afterwards. I'm not going to call them right now because I'm going to have to give them my personal information. I kind of don't feel like doing that on stream. Any last plays that we can make? Maybe if I make one more like nice play, maybe they'll be like, "Ooh, wow, good job, good job." Actually, there is a short gamma growing, $52 million worth at 59.65. Wow, look at that. That's a strong wick back. What the heck? Yeah, I should be up. I think I should be up about 260 today, though. If I get my money from that NVIDIA garbage squared away, then I should be up about 260. So that's cool. Wow, still running. Dang. Oh, isn't it about to be... Bro, yeah, it's so late in the day. I'm not trading this anymore. I just realized it's 3:31. Like, it just clicked in my head what time it was. Yeah, I'm not trading this anymore. Yeah, no way. I think I gotta hop off, though. I think I gotta hop off and call these idiots. It's almost like it has you in a sold call position instead of selling to close. Or a sold put position. But there's no way, because I would still see it. I would still see it on my open positions, right? On the desktop and on my phone, I have no open positions. And on my realized profits and losses, I can see right there that I sold it for $7, closed on June 3rd, 2025. And when I click my buying power, it pops up saying something went wrong. So yeah, I'm down to 217 again. Anyways, I think I might go ahead and just end the stream here then, because I'm not going to make any more trades. Last 30 minutes of the day, the market can really do anything. I can see there's a short delta, short gamma growing at 59.65. MVCs are still above us, but we've already satisfied them. So I don't recommend anybody to trade from here on out. If you are, trade cautiously. But yeah. Okay. I'll see you guys tomorrow, though. We're going to make a lot more money. Yeah. See ya.